Yo, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How we doing? Good morning, 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 good morning. Yo, Chance, good morning, dude. How you doing, man? Let me move my webcam. Here we go. The old ball game BVAX. What's up, gentlemen? How we doing? Someone said there's vibes to be had. The Vikings play football in 1 hour and 23 minutes, so there's absolutely vibes to be had. The Vikings play football in 1 hour and 23 minutes, dude. BVAX, good morning, man. How you doing? I already went on a walk this morning. I went and got stuff for breakfast. I'm waiting for my coffee to brew right now. I'm having some orange juice right now. Life is good, dude. Life is not too bad right now. Life is not too bad right now. What's up with the NFL sticking the Vikings in the United Kingdom for 2 weeks, LMAO? Well, I mean, it works out for Minnesota. I mean, it's two road games in a row. They have a bye week after this, so at least like I know they've been on the. They're the only team in the history of the NFL that's been overseas for 2 weeks in a row. Maybe we're the guinea pigs for the NFL of them trying this out next year, but I mean, you know the NFL is trying very hard to have as many international games as possible, so it's fitting as well that the Vikings, who are one of the first teams to go overseas for the NFL, play in jolly old London today, because the Vikings actually have, because of them going overseas so much, I want to say off the top of my head, this is the Vikings' 8th London game. It might be around that. I'm not totally sure, but I believe this is the Vikings. I could check that. Let me see what this is. Let's see. How many times have the Minnesota Vikings been to the Super Bowl? Is the first thing that Google says. Thanks. To London for a game. This is the Vikings' 5th trip there since 2013. So this is game number 5 in London, apparently. Per the internet machine, per the Google AI, and who knows how accurate Google AI is, this is supposed to be the 5th game. Got home from the gym. It's crisp, 60 degrees outside, and I have some coffee brewing as well. Now W Chance. That's awesome, man. What did you hit at the gym today? I had, I need to take this beanie off, by the way. I'm not outside anymore. I had, back and triceps and chest yesterday. But I'm on a 6-day plan, so you kind of hit multiple muscle groups every day. For sure an advantage of the Vikings being there. Yeah, for sure. It's effectively a pseudo Vikings home game today. Definitely a pseudo Vikings home game today. Yo, Cage Master, good morning, man. I'm sorry about your Yankees, dude. Right on cue, we're playing a moment here in Toronto. I don't think that's going to go. It's going to go, wow. Close game for the Gophers yesterday. Nah, but Drake's a good quarterback. Boy, I mean, I was joking on Twitter where I said the Gophers were going to win. Obviously, they had no chance, but what a humbling experience it is for a program like the Minnesota Golden Gophers to go on the road at Ohio State and just kind of find out how far away they are, you know? Like, if anybody had any idea as a Minnesota Gopher fan about how far or close they are to the college football playoff, I think yesterday was a pretty good indicator. So, like PJ Fleck, though, as a coach, I do as well. I like PJ Fleck as well. Hard to win with OSU's talent. Well, one of the things that I didn't like on the radio yesterday was Charlie Coyle, our athletic director for the University of Minnesota, was on the radio and was basically groveling about how Ohio State has more money on ticket sales in one game than the Gophers have in 1 year, and how much of a discrepancy that is between Minnesota and other universities in the Big Ten. And I'm not going monopoly apologist. I'm not going big business apologist, F small business apologist. That's not what I'm doing. But like the athletic director was talking about how basically it's not fair that Ohio State brings in the money that they bring in and the Gophers don't. And I wanted to like jump in on the radio and be like, well, the Buckeyes have a long tradition of winning, a long tradition of building a program. The Minnesota Golden Gophers don't have that. Yes, they won national championships in the 60s, but they've done nothing from the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the early 2000s to now to make you want to be invested. If anything, the most consistent, quote unquote, attention the Gophers have gotten has been in PJ Fleck's tenure outside of a few random years with the likes of a couple different programs within the Gophers. But I like the first thing I heard there was like, dude, good for Ohio State, man. You know, like they've done a great job building that program. There's a lot of culture around winning there and a lot of culture as well around the people in that area being diehard Buckeye fans. And it's just like, at that point, you know, for the Gophers, I mean, it just shows how far away they are. But regardless, the Vikings play today. Hydra Clean, good morning, Thuuuuney chat. Hydra Clean, good morning, brother. How you doing, man? Man, don't you love orange juice, dude? Don't you just love the taste of orange juice? Yes, yes, they do. Go Browns, though. How about no? Do I have to strike anybody out? Yeah, it's strike on one. How about no? I'm really curious to see how Dylan Gabriel does today. Very, very curious to see how one Dylan Gabriel does today.
Nope, that's inside.
Doing good, excited to see how Gabriel does today. Yeah, I mean, if we were to go into a Dylan Gabriel scouting report,
one ball.
I mean, you're going to get a lot more athleticism. You may actually get some designed run packages for Dylan Gabriel, and I have to imagine that Kevin Stefanski is licking his chops, because knowing Kevin Stefanski the way that I do as a Minnesota Vikings fan, knowing let me make chat, by the way. Hold on. Where's this at? Do that. There we go. Knowing him the way that I know him as a Vikings fan, I'm sure Kevin Stefanski is very, very excited to see how Dylan Gabriel does today and utilize him. So I'd expect a lot of I'd probably expect around 4 or 5, maybe not 4 or 5 design runs. Let's say 3 or 4 design runs, but I mean a pretty solid quarterback. So I mean, obviously today's a lot more exciting if you're a Browns fan than it was any weeks prior, because obviously you'd rather find out what you have in Dylan Gabriel rather than the aged veteran presence of Joe Flacco, because he obviously doesn't have it at all anymore. So not holding my breath for anything great. I don't know. I mean, Vikings have been universally touted. The Vikings have been universally touted as this absolute Herculean defense that has no way of being stopped in any capacity. And they've shown some weaknesses this year. Now, those weaknesses have mostly pertained to a lot of injuries, namely Andrew Van Ginkel, who's been out since week 1, who is kind of their steward in stopping RPOs and stopping quick action plays to his side. And he has a pretty serious neck contusion, so that's not good. Their quarterback of the defense, Blake Cashman, their Mike linebacker's been out since week 1. They had Harrison Smith not be on the active roster for the first 2-ish weeks of the season. I mean, they should be decent today, but they're still not at full strength. So, I mean, even though there's been a lot of prowess with the Brian Flores defense of late, I would imagine that I would slightly lean a lot of the quote-unquote positives probably swing towards Cleveland, to be honest with you. The brick wall that is Joe Flacco. Who could forget the brick wall that is Joe Flacco, dude? Expect a big day from Judkins. Yeah, I'm not sure who I'd expect a big day from. I guess if I were to put a light line on Dylan Gabriel, I'd say you're probably expecting a 220, 230-yard passing day, probably rushing for about 40, probably a 2-touchdown, 1 or 2 interception through the air, and then probably a 50 yards, and maybe a rushing touchdown on the ground. I mean, anybody going in, the number one thing that I have to say is that anybody going in just assuming it's a Cleveland Brown, like, this is a Viking fan talking right now. This is why you come here, dude. You come here for hard-hitting, non-biased analysis. You come here for getting sports talk that you don't get anywhere else. That's why you come here. Anybody going into today assuming it's another Cleveland quarterback, assuming that it's another Cleveland experience, assuming that they're not going to do a lot today. The Vikings were game planning for Joe Flacco, obviously with the mindset of knowing a rookie could step in at any point, then finding out that Gabriel's in. So obviously the Vikings have done their homework. Obviously they've watched film, you know. But I think what more so intrigues me about Cleveland today is kind of circling the wagons on what I brought up, which is that, Kevin Stefanski is an offensive-minded coach. This game is frustrating. Kevin Stefanski is an offensive-minded coach, and he's got a pretty capable quarterback that's coming in today. So the brick wall that is Joe Flacco, who could forget?
That's down. That's a ball.
Browns rookie quarterbacks are 0 of 16 in their first starts, and what a way today would be to get win number 1. Now, I still do think the Vikings win today. I think that there were signs in the game last week that the offense was looking somewhat palpable versus Pittsburgh with Carson Wentz. Now, I mean, on paper, I would say a lot of the... Oh, it clipped over that way. I was like, where did my chat go? I would say on paper, a lot of the superlatives really align with Cleveland. Like I mentioned, the Vikings are sending a absolute bare bones patchwork offensive line out to take on one of the best front fours in football. And I would go as far as to argue the most underrated defense in football. It's just the number one question that plagues a lot of people's analysis is the ineptitude of the Browns offense. So does it magically become non-inept in one game? Does it look non-inept for a couple drives and then completely and utterly inept in drives after that? If you remember J.J. McCarthy's first career start at Chicago, he had the phenomenal second half, but that first half looked horrible. So, like for Dylan Gabriel making his first career start today, does that first start look bad? And then does the do those first drives look bad? And then does the end of the second quarter, does the drives after that start to look better? I don't know. But we will find out in about an hour and 8 minutes, Came here to kiss you on your hot mouth, as you should. These moments are driving me nuts, dude. I just want Eddie Rosario to go play online. We gotta get a weekend classic game in before we get the football game going. I need to grab my coffee as well. That's not good. And this sweatshirt. I love this MLB The Show sweatshirt, but it is a little bit itchy. It's definitely seen some better days. And this hoodie. I basically have to take off my clothes, chat. I basically have to take off all my clothes because they are annoying me. So, the whole chat moaned inside. Amen, brother. Yeah, dude. They're just... Clothes are constricting and annoying. Naked stream. There you go, Crash. There you go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, baby. No complaints here. I love chat, dude. I love chat. Oh, I love chat. Oh, Polanco can play third base. I wish the new Corey Seager could play third base, dude. I gotta put Seager in, man. He only can play shortstop. What are we doing on October 5th? What are we doing on October 5th limiting my ability to use cards, dude? This isn't April or May, dude. Can we give some of these guys a secondary position? Jesus Louises, dude. How bad could Corey Seager be out of position at third? I bet he's not that bad. I bet Corey Seager at third base is not all that bad. That's going to be my predominant theory, is that he's probably okay. So I need... What about Bogarts? What does he play? Short and second. New title, Streamer Hog goes undefeated in MLB The Show. I like that title. I like that title. Garrett Hampson, super utility with speed. He'll be on the bench. We'll put the Elder Statesman, the platoon for Seager. Where is Mr. Manny Machado? Oh, Salvi's the new catcher, by the way. Salvi's the new catcher by a million, dude. Salvi's my GOAT, dude. I love you so much, Salvador Perez. God, I love Salvador Perez so much, dude. My life would have been infinitely better if he was a Minnesota Twin, because I grew up thinking that he was the coolest dude ever. Absolutely loving the way that he played the game of baseball. And the darn Twins never traded for him once. They just don't like me. Righty or switch hitter. DH. New Andre Dawson. I feel like I've never liked his swing. I suppose no better time than the present to find out if I like it or not. And then we need a left-handed hitting catcher. Pseudo first baseman. Who would that be? Pat Bailey's probably the easiest answer, but he can't play first base. Yeah, Xander Bogaerts does have a great swing. Xander Bogaerts is a very nice, compact swing. Ben Rice probably makes a lot of sense. Ben Rice probably makes a lot of sense. Saw Joe Mauer's plaque at Cooperstown and thought of you. W thought. Dude, that's awesome that you went to Cooperstown. I'm sure you enjoyed it. Here's my question to you, Hydra Clean, since you went to Cooperstown. What was your absolute well, okay, let me give you a better question. What was the number one thing that absolutely blew you away about Cooperstown? How about that for a question to begin? What was the number one thing that made you kind of take a step back and realize that you were in the confines of history? What was the number one thing that made you fully aware and cognizant of like, wow, man, like I really am in a very special place right now? That would be my opening. And to anybody who's been in Cooperstown, it's not exclusive just to HydroClean. If you've been to the Hall of Fame or the Negro Leagues Hall of Fame in Missouri. What were some of the things that were your main takeaways there? Streamer Mike cracked. Just pulled Judge out of a headliner. You are absolutely cracked. You are full of crack. Advantage Maximus. Good morning, man. None of these guys have outlier, do they? Cooperstown feels like baseball, as it should. Dustin May might not be a bad idea. Bro, where's Randy? Oh, he's right here. Like, breathing the air feels like I'm breathing baseball. That's attractive. I'm gonna go spend 44,000 stubs on a starting pitcher like a real American. $99 Garrett Cole. Gary Wood, I can't afford. Pedro Martinez. Definitely seeing how the plaques were there on the first floor and just how many relics of like old trophies were there from the end of the year awards. That's pretty cool, dude. That's pretty dope. Arrieta would be fire. Musina would be fire, and he's dirt cheap. All right, Moose. Go Vikes. Go Vikes, brother. Yo, Jaeger with the follow. Welcome to the Thuuuuney bin hello. Jaeger with the follow. Welcome to the Thuuuuney bin hello. All right, chat. I'm going to put a prediction up for the early crowd. I'm going to put a prediction. We should bat Seager second. New cards bat lead off all the time. Corey Seager. Pretend that we're playing underdog. Pretend that we're playing underdog fantasy. Who will have the most total bases at... Who will have the most total bases? Let's go. Group 1 is a sub, our first of the morning. Yo, everybody show some mad love and vamos in the chat for Jaeger. First time, well, of course, first time follow. Jaeger follows the channel at 1 minute ago and then subs for the very first time at tier 1 chat. First sub of the morning. Get on the new guys level. All of you elder statesmen in the chat, the new guy Jaeger just subbed at tier 1 and you're not even gifting to try and compete. So you must stand and admire. Jaeger, I appreciate your tier 1. Thank you so much, dude. Very, very kind. Welcome on in. Group will have the most total bases. Let's put Trout and Lindor in group 1. Let's put Seager and Salvi in group 2. And let's put Polanco and Naps in group 3. Which group do you think will give you the most total bases? I'm going to change clothes, not on stream. Everybody typed disagree. Everybody typed Sag. No problem, man. I'm legit 1 point away from my first 1,000 rating ever. Yo, I'm happy for you because look at what we got here. This is the first time in any MLB The Show that I hit 1,000 rating. And if I can hit 1,000 rating for the first time in my life, guess who can do it for you too? I know you can. Appreciate the sub. I'll be back in 1 second. Oh, thank you. Yo, I have a question for chat, by the way. So, the Vikings play in 1 hour. The Vikings play in 1 hour on NFL Network. But here locally, they will be on Fox. So, to watch them on my computer while I stream, obviously I can't show the game, but I'm going to watch it in the background and talk to chat about it. But, like, do I just have to sign in to, like, NFL Network with my cable provider on my computer and then I'm all good? Is that all I have to do? Or am I moving my webcam so that I can just turn my TV on behind me and watch it that way? I'm not totally certain. Clemens and the Minnesota North Stars. I do have a TV provider. My parents have cable and I boof them, or I boof off their cable. Gotta lock in, you're using the Yankees theme team. Oh my god, did you just match up with me right now? Oh my god. That can't be you. I got Xfinity, so... Or Comcast, if you will. Gotta get the 1,000 rated Mookie. This ain't you, is it?
Leading off for the North Stars, the left fielder, Cool Papa Bell.
And yeah, if you log in to NFL.com, it should be there. Okay.
Hey, ha!
Okay, thank God. I was like, dude, that'd be so weird if you just... The way you were commenting, I thought I was playing you. I was confused. Then yeah, if you log in to NFL.com, you can also log into Fox Sports, your TV provider, and your computer. Just Google Fox Sports Live. Okay, got you. Gotcha. Okay. Yo, Jagger with... Wow, dude. Dude, simply incredible what's happening right now. Simply incredible with what's happening right now. My man Jagger subbed at tier 1 for the very first time and now gifting for the very first time in the chat as well. Dude, get on Jagger's level, dog. This dude is a force to be reckoned with, dude. This dude is a force to be reckoned with positive vibes and aura, as the kids say. Thank you so much, dude. Actually waited to search for a gang because I didn't want to match up with you, LOL. Very smart man. 1-0. Mickey Mantle is nuts. Dude, I can't hit with Mickey to save my life, dude. Since, like, MLB 20, me and Mickey just haven't vibed out at all. Yo, I hope you keep crushing your game there, man. I really appreciate the tier 1 and the gifted sub, dude. Thank you. I can't wait to get back to Hall of Fame and Legend and Ranked. I just haven't played this game in forever. So I'm incredibly behind on grinding this stuff out. I just got Polanco. I mean, everybody just got Polanco, duh. But, like, I had to spend subs to get him. Search actively when you do to play you in MLB. W.
2-2.
Nothing like Swamples sniping us all the time. There we go, moves. I'm pumped though. If I get 3 more wins in Weekend Classic, then I get Mickey Mantle and I can sell the card, and then I'll be able to have some decent stubbage to get some collections done too. Although Mickey Mantle is really cracked too, so it's like maybe I consider using that card. Mickey in center is ridiculous. So is Mike Trout, even though I'm batting 286 with him. Mantle's the reason I have 800K. He's the reason for the season, if you will. Love when the logos don't load in. Love when the logos don't load in, dude. Slider down the middle. What's up, KJ? How you doing, man? Slider down the middle and I missed it, dude. I need to start drinking my coffee.
It's 0-1. That's a ball.
Hey Jay, good morning, brother. How you doing, man?
1 ball, 1 strike.
See if Trout can start us off here. I'm dropping my PCI way too much. You can tell I'm out of practice on MLB because I've still way too violent PCI moves and then my timing's off a little bit, but that's not off. Took me a couple pitches, but Mr. Mike Trout sends that one to Pluto. 486, good morning. 486, good morning. Corey Seager debut now.
0-1.
99 Corey Seager debut. And he's giving me gas. Good sir, got to watch another nice performance of my Buckeyes last night. Yeah, they crushed my Gophers, dude. They absolutely boat raced my Gophers. Slider got me. And in a fitting debut fashion, Seager strikes out. Here comes Polanco. You'd like to go to Uranus? Oh, yeah? Would you know?
He's out.
Boy, my timing is off. Oh, well. All right, Salvador Perez debut with no logos on because this game doesn't like me. I don't care if it's a debut, Salvi. You're not getting debut treatment. You're not getting debut treatment, Salvi. You got to have a great first at-backs. I love you. Never mind, Salvi. You're a part of the debut crowd, dude. How does that go for everybody else? When you debut a card, do you go absolutely dumb with them in their first game or two, or does it take you a little bit? 6 up, 6 down, 6 Ks for Musina. Musina's a phenomenal pitcher in this game, dude. Love the Moose in this game, dude.
That missed. That's a ball.
Realized I'm wildly close to getting John Don. That's big poggers, dude. Saw it was 3-0 Minnesota early and thought maybe they have a chance. And then looked an hour and a half later and was just like, yeah, they didn't have a chance at all. The Minnesota Golden Gophers did not have a chance at all versus the Ohio State Buckeyes. But you got to believe in a chance,
That's
you know.
a ball.
Got to believe in a chance. But yeah, the Gophers are a lot further away than any diehard Gopher fan thought they were after yesterday. I'll tell you that. Steers went 2 for 2 and forced a rage quit in my debut with them. That's big pog, dude. Who's your favorite pitcher in 22? Has Musina been in the game since 2022? Am I an old man? Dude, I thought they got Musina's rights like 2 years ago. God bless it. I've been playing this game since I was a kid in Diamond Dynasty since 19, and I don't even remember that. Love how PJ Fleck looked so confident in the first drive, then was like quickly brought back to reality. Well, I mean, you have to look confident, but yeah, I get that. Speaking of PJ Fleck.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Speaking of PJ Fleck, we got to get our college football dynasty for the stream and YouTube series down today. I'm between. So, my parameters, by the way, for chat, are parameter number 1 is restarting the Golden Gophers. Very, very small distant chance of starting back with the Gophers dynasty that I had. I just feel like it's been so long that it would be weird to like jump back into that. But I kind of want to pick an absolute dumpster fire of a school. And those parameters for my series are a dumpster fire school. Dumpster fire school with an awful playbook. And right now my 3 options are Northern Illinois, Missouri State, and San Jose State. I would also like them to have dope uniforms too. Guys beat my school. I went to Rutgers for undergrad, grad, and now I'm still there for my doctorate. Really? 6 series for AL East collection and get that Takashi series later on. Well, there you go. Pick Wyoming. I suppose I could, but I would like to pick a school that other people haven't done. But that doesn't mean that we can't do it. You know what I mean? We could. We certainly could. Good unis, but bad teams. Sounds like Kent State. I mean, we could do Kent State.
The shortstop, Francisco.
Lindor at bat. He's going to absolutely crush this dude.
Hee-haw! 0-1.
Laura Dice is Wyoming. What do y'all know about Laura Dice? I know nothing about Laura Dice. Man, that's such an awful swing result there for Lindor. Kent State's so difficult to rebuild. It's quite a challenge. Kent State is Kentucky State, right? See what happened in weather in Wyoming last night? 40 degrees. They even got snow. Wasn't there a game that there was hail on the field yesterday? That ball's touched by Bellinger, dude. Thank you. It's in Ohio? Oh. It's near Akron, Ohio? Well, I didn't know that. I did know about JM Red's primer for 15 months, though. Kent is Kent? I don't know where Kent is. Kent is in Kent, Ohio, you dope. All right, dog. Type 1 in chat if you're an elite Kent, Ohio knower. Yo, and also tip your cap to JM Reds in the chat. Prime sub. Thank you so much, dude. Already our third sub this morning. You went to Kent State? Oh, W. Nassman. God dang it. Nassman, I have an important question for you. Nassman, I have an important question for you. Are you an ass man? God dang it, Bellinger. Calling someone a dope for not knowing where Kent State is crazy. Yeah, we're just having a fun bit. Yeah, I used to coach this play-by-play for Kent State football. It's the only reason I know where it is. There you go. I do love some fine ass. Who doesn't love some fine ass? W. Nassman. Chad, who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk it, Chad? The Nassman is an ass man. There you go. You love some fine anus? You love some fine anus? To the college visit at Kent State. There you go, man. People who come in and don't know how I gave Thuuuuney crap all the time. Dude, I think a lot of people know the vibe in here. We've been streaming for a long time. Fine anus is wild. What, you don't like a fine anus, dude? You're not a fan?
Oh, that's in.
You type L at the thought in the chat.
Break 2. 1 and 2's the count.
My Vikings are on at 45 minutes, dude. What a weird world we live in, dude. What a weird world that we live in. The Vikings are on in 45 minutes. But next week's going to be awesome, dude. Next week's going to be awesome, man. Because the Vikings can't lose next week. Educating our future, by the way, chat. 100%, dude. Freshly shaved. Hashtag dog pound. Are you upset that your Phillies lost yesterday? Ben, you were consuming the beverages last night with some of your tweets that I saw, brother. Your Phillies, I don't like baseball. I knew it, dude. I knew it. I knew it. Copium up the wazoo. Not sure if you saw this earlier, but Dylan Gabriel woke up this morning feeling dangerous. Okay, you're the second person to say that. Are you just saying that for a bit? Or did Dylan Gabriel like do the Russell Wilson feeling dangerous bit? And if so, why have I not been linked to tweet to it yet? Kind of glad I don't have to suffer through a Bears game today. Dude, I'm low-key so excited for the Vikings to not be on at all next weekend so I can video game in peace. Chat, also, by the way, today is a very exciting note as well. Welcome to birthday week. I turned 29 years old this week, dude. I turned 29 years old in 3 days.
Leading off for Minnesota, the center fielder.
What was your favorite 28-year-old moment? Any 29-year-old people in chat? Any nearly the dirty 30 crowds? Browns country, let's ride. Oh my god. Damn unk. I am an unk, dude. I am actually like physically an uncle. I'm not like not even unk I mean, I am unk status, but I am literally an uncle. If I give myself a false sense of optimism that a 5'9" quarterback can have any success in the NFL, you enjoy that optimism. You shouldn't say that. You just turned 26. Happy late birthday to you. You're 34? How scary is 30? Can't help you there. Got to be 34 in February. How scary is 30, dude? I'm knocking on the doorstep of it, turning 29 in 3 days. I need Polanco to hit a home run, dude. I need to christen this card. It'll be 29 in January.
One ball, one
Poggers.
strike. Back two.
Not nearly as scary as 40, that's for sure.
1 and 2.
Yeah. Polanco, I'm so sorry. You're still wet behind the ears. Thank you, Boomy. Scooble Bump Day. Scooble Bump Day. What's up, Aaron? How you doing, man?
Now batting, catcher, Salvador.
Dude, I can't touch Mr. Clemens right now. Pause. That's down. Does Seager have the legs? Does Salvador Perez have the legs is the question. He does. Wait till the back half of 50. Wait till you check out 50. I will. Schwarber power swing. God dang it. Aaron loves Scooble. Dude, I love when Scooble's not pitching against the Twins, dude. God bless America. 104, dude.
0 and 2.
Dude, we got good baseball today, too. I shouldn't foul ball. You know what that means? I'm about to hit a home run with Schwarber, and he's about to quit. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's... Wait, I didn't get all of it. AL series play today. The Phillies and the Dodgers don't play today. Yankees in a serious bounce back game today. They have Fried going for them. Who do the Blue Jays have going for them? The National League is off? What? He just played game 1 yesterday. McCutcheon or Sale? I mean... I gotta tell you, man, that McCutcheon being center field only is pretty discouraging. I'd take your stubs, to be honest with you, right now. They'll all...
It's 0 and 1.
They'll all literally be cheaper in a couple weeks, if not 1 week, so...
Right 2.
Last game yesterday went to extras. The first two being
0-2.
blowouts is not too exciting for non-fans of those teams. I don't know, man. I'm pretty happy for Milwaukee, dude.
The batter,
I'm pretty happy for Milwaukee, dude. I got some coworkers of mine that are diehard Brewers fans, and they're really, really good people. I got some family friends that are really big Brewers fans, and as weird as it sounds, considering I'm a Viking fan and we hate the Green Bay Packers, like, we don't have a hate. You're happy for me? Question mark. Yeah, I am. Oddly enough, I have no disdain towards the Brewers at all. I kind of forgot you were a Brewers fan for some reason because you're a Packer fan. I'm really happy for Brewer fans, dude. I'm pulling for them like crazy, dude. Yelich has been one of my favorite players for a long time. I loved Bob Uecker like everybody else did. May he rest in peace. Brewers haven't won, you know, a lot of reasons to pull for Milwaukee, dude. Play catcher in the corner, he only loses 5 points. Okay. Up 3-0 now. Jorge is the best catcher in the game. I need Lindor to remind people why he's Francisco, dude. Chipper and Mantle both in your lineup. Nice, dude. Red Sox fan until they lost. Now I'm a Dodgers fan. That's bizarre. Why would you be a ooh, off the shin? That's going to hurt like F word, dude. A hot grounder off the shin. That would hurt like F word, dude. All right, Belly, here we go.
1-0.
Who says howdy? Dan, how come I can never see your name? Of how dark the text is on your name, I have to scroll over every single time. Hate a week 5 bye. Dude, I'm so excited for the Vikings to have a bye next week. Dodgers lose, I'll be a Phillies fan. Chat, what he's trying to say is he loves big beefy men. Who doesn't, dude? You don't love big beefy men?
1-0.
I think that's a problem. I think that's a personal problem if you don't love big beefy men, dude. If you don't love large men, I think that's a you problem, not a me problem. About to make some breakfast soon. What do we got for brekkie today? What should I get from Dunkin'? I'm not telling you what to do, but I went to the grocery store. You're going to Dunkin', right? I went to the grocery store and got my wife and I those like that little like sleeve of cinnamon rolls from Pillsbury. So I'm going to pop all those A-words in the oven and then put some good old cream all over them. Just some good old cream all over the cinnamon rolls. A good lathering of cream. A good large lathering of cream all over the cinnamon rolls, and that'll be breakfast for us. So something like that, I would say. Do every day that ends in a Y. There you go. Sausage, egg, and cheese in a bowl sounds aggressive. Who the Vikings have a quarterback today? Is JJ still out? We have the Carson Wentz game and experience, dude. Large in what way? In any way you want to. Whatever way large and in charge Marge feels good for your body and soul, I would say. Today feels like a McDonald's breakfast kind of day. What is your favorite? Super Nova with the follow. Welcome to the Thuuuuney. Hello. What is your favorite McDonald's breakfast option? I am such a salute for the breakfast burritos, dude. I am such a salute for the breakfast burritos at McDonald's, dude. Let me catch up on chat. Supernova, first time chat. You get precedence over everybody else because you're a first time chatter. I'll catch up with everybody else in a moment. Unless you want to gift me a sub, then I'll catch up with your comment right now. Supernova says, honestly, the World Series is going to be Jays and Dodgers. It could very well be. It could very, very well be. Blue Jays looked really good. How about the 1 seeds yesterday? How about the Brewers and the Blue Jays? Send me the video when you put cream on it. Oh, yeah. WNBA is today, yeah.
1-1.
Over Seattle versus Milwaukee World Series. Boy, tough for Seattle, man. Dropping game 1 against Detroit in extra innings, dude. That's greasy. Honestly thought Wentz was out of the NFL by now. Well, what do you know? He plays for the Vikings now. Duncan have cinnamon rolls? I don't know. What is going on in the stream this morning? A lot of good things, BVEX. McGriddles? I love a McGriddle. Mine's breakfast burritos. Breakfast bagel or the burritos. I love the burritos, dude. Egg and cheese biscuits from McDick's. I'm going to judge you pretty hard for getting a biscuit at McDonald's, to be honest with you, man. That's an L. Sorry, eBay. That's an L, dude.
He's out.
Sorry, eBay, that's an L. A biscuit for McDonald's with all the other options they have is insane. Jaden, do you think the Browns will win? They very well could. Seattle couldn't lose game 1, not with Scuba lineup for game 2. Yeah. Gonna be real. Tech is really good. Yeah. Who'd they play yesterday? Steak, egg, and cheese, bagel, a bagel. Gonna be gaming while watching the Vikings or play-by-play. Probably a combo of both. If I get a biscuit, it's from Hardee's. Oh, yeah. God, I love Hardee's, dude. We don't have any Hardee's around. Well, actually, there's a Hardee's around here.
Zero balls, one
What's your
strike.
favorite NFL team? I'm unfortunately a Minnesota Vikings fan. Love getting 107 for lineouts while my opponent gets 93 for a home run. That's the MLB The Show game and experience right there, Jaeger.
The third baseman, number 5, Corey.
Power swing for the homies with Corey Seager. Okay, I'm focusing right now. I'm going to give you guys a home run.
No ball,
Chat's been
one
deprived of offense. We're only winning 4-0. You know what? I gave my best effort. Am I getting launch angle home run here? No, I'm not. Vikings playing. Okay, hold on. Let's do a little bit of a breakdown. Vikings playing a half hour. Sound the Galler horn, dude.
The third baseman.
Sound the Galler horn all day. The best team in the NFL. The best team in all the land. The best team that everybody and their moms cheer for. The best team that their mothers, their wives, and their daughters, and their sons, and their cousins, and their uncles, and their local grocers, checkout cashier, and the local mailman, and your hot grandma all cheer for. The Minnesota Vikings play in a half hour. Probably going to do a combo platter of playing games on stream and talking about it on stream. Best team across the pond, maybe two, maybe. That may be. Also, we looked at it on Google this morning. This is apparently their 5th London game of all time. I feel like that number is wrong. I think Google lied to me. I prognosticated and guessed this morning that this was their 8th London game in franchise history. 5 feels a little bit low. I feel like we've been to London a lot in my lifetime, but what do I know? You know what, dude? I'm gonna make a statement. I'm putting this out live. I'm saying this with every fiber of my being. Are you prepared for what I'm about to say? This just hit me right now. Life is too short, dude. I am making an announcement. The next time the Minnesota Vikings are playing a game in London, Martina and I will be there. I don't know when the Vikings play in London next, but we are going to go. I've never been to London. I want to start exploring the world. What a great excuse it would be to explore jolly old London and watch the Vikings play football. We're going to go to London whenever we go next. They play in London in about 30 minutes. Oh, my God. Time to jump on a plane. The next one.
It's 0-1.
Random fun facts, there's 7,500 different kinds of apples, and the University of Minnesota is developing new apples every single day. Life is too short, bet the over. Amen, brother.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Kyle
Chore bombs, I need a homer here.
Schwarber.
My offense has been very inept. Dude, there's something about facing Roger Clemens your first game on that doesn't feel right. I should be facing like Kyle Slowey or Nick Blackburn, but Schwarber doesn't care. The next one will be in 30 minutes. No, I'm talking about the next one after today. The next one after today. Last year, my sports betting paid for all-inclusive for a week in Tulum, Mexico. A little Mexico run, huh? Little Mas Taco. Jaden the Best is being told by my Twitch that he's a possible ban evader, and I would believe it. Because this dude has commented, what's my favorite NFL team 2 or 3 times, and he keeps spelling it weird. Are you AI? Is Jaden AI, or are you touched? Get to watch Dak ball in 4 hours. Who do the Cowboys have today? Don't they have the Jets?
Now batting, the left fielder.
I listened on the radio. I heard the Jets have the the Cowboys have the #1 yardage offense in the NFL and the #1 yards allowed by defense. It's Ricky's brother. There you go. You want to get touched by my angle? Oh, yeah. J-E-T, Jets. Top offense, worst defense. Honestly impressive. Yeah, what a... Does that kind of encapsulate the Cowboy experience? To be absolutely proficient in one area and completely and utterly woefully inept in another? Does that not encapsulate the Dallas Cowboy game and experience, dude? I feel like it does. Dak is Romo but black, to be honest. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't think Dak is Romo but black. What? Ready to watch my Panthers get blown out by the Dolphins? Dude, that's gonna be a gutter bowl, dude. Panthers and the Dolphins, dude. Ugh. Good morning, Daddy. We in the building. What's up, D-Sim? How you doing, man? Dude, this whole Mark Sanchez situation is so weird, dude. Brother gets stabbed and then gets arrested while in the hospital. Yeah, do we have any new developments on the Mark Sanchez situation? The entire Twitter timeline was all like praying for the best for Mark Sanchez, and then the cops were like, call the FBI or call the ambulance, but not for me. And then they arrested Mark Sanchez while he's in the hospital. Dude, what the F happened? They have the same record through 122. You think he'll be announced in the game today? No. Confused by that? Steelers are off, so I feel obligated to watch the Panthers because I live in Charlotte, but man, I'm not happy about it. You shouldn't be. Sanchez situation is the embodiment of the Jets.
No balls, 1 strike.
Flores is 9-1 versus rookie quarterbacks in his last 10. Skull, brother. Skull, brother.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Skull, brother. Tried to break into some guy's car and started beating him up pretty much so the guy stabbed him out of self-defense. What do you have for it? What source do you have on that? I haven't heard anything about the official story. Charged with battery with injury and in public intoxication. What is your source on that? And now we go to Mark in the hospital. Live, we cut into Mark Sanchez in a straitjacket. We go live. This poor sap can't hit to save his life, dude. I kind of feel bad for him. If you are telling me Adam Schefter tweeted that, and I go to Adam Schefter and he didn't tweet that, I'm booting you from chat for a little bit.
The right fielder, Carlos Beltran.
I guess he tweeted this at 4:50 p.m. yesterday. I must have missed that. Never mind, eBase, you survived. Giants maybe hoping they move to 2-3 the win over the Saints and momentum into Thursday night. They should. Sanchez is about to get fired. That's what it seems like, main man. What up, Diablo? Easim with one of our more important questions of the day. He says the following. This begs the question: would you rather have had Mark Sanchez's career or get stabbed? Unfortunately, he had the outcome of both. Jeez.
Nope. Ball.
Oh, what was the hypothetical I saw on social media yesterday? You know, there's always those hypotheticals going around. There was a hypothetical of, would you rather have Spider-Man's powers fully and completely, his suit and everything, or would you rather have $50 million? I gotta tell you, dude, I'd rather have $50 million.
1-1.
As cool as that would be, yo, Jack, tier 1, 14 months. Somebody tip your cap, show somebody to hear of to Jack. Mike Trout! That was for you, Webby. That was for you, Webby.
Now pitching. Orwaldis Chapman.
That was for you, Webby. Tier 1, 14 months. Get on Webby's level chat. Everybody tip your cap, show some love. 50 million for sure. 50 million is generational wealth. Anybody have a disagreement? Like, dude, having Spider-Man's powers would be absolutely gnarly. I'm not sitting here discounting the idea of literally being Spider-Man. But if I had $50 million, I could go anywhere I want to with my wife all the time. I wouldn't have to worry about debt. My family would be set up really well, and I could buy a really nice house. And I could start having like 30 kids because I could afford it, dude. I would take 50 million in a heartbeat. I wouldn't even think about it, dude. What number weekend classic game is this? Number 4. Number 4. Number 4. Number 4. What up, big senior? How you doing, man? Yeah, man, I think I agree. I don't want great power or responsibility. Yeah, I don't know if I want Doc Ock, like, ripping a giant claw through my apartment. You know what I mean? Because somebody on Twitter asked another question. They were like, if I'm hypothetically Spider-Man, do I get all of his problems, or am I just a cool dude with powers? You're Spider-Man, dude. You don't get to just be Spider-Man and not have to deal with Doc Ock, not have to deal with Green Goblin, not have to deal with the Sinister Six. You're in it, brother. You know what I mean? So would I rather be in it and have powers? I can't lie. It'd be the coolest thing ever. But I'm trying to raise a family. I'll take 50 mil. You want Bruce Wayne's money and we'll pay someone to fight crime? As weird as it sounds, if you told me would I rather be... Well, that's not fair, though, because if I was Batman, then I'm Bruce Wayne and I have money. Dude, being Batman would be so dope, dude. Being Batman would be so effing sick, dude. Be that jacked and just beat the piss out of the bad guys for the good of humanity. Take 50 million and just become Batman. There you go. Oppo Taco? Oppo Taco Mercy? Oppo Taco Mercy to the bullpen? Spider-Man gonna eat Mary Jane's booty like Spider-Man? I wish I never read that comment. Rather have $1 and have it doubled every hour? Well, there you go. Chillin' Thuuuuney just about to go play first time in a while. Nice, dude. A lot of football going on in England this morning. Yeah, the Vikings playing 18 minutes. Waggerino, how are you? By the way, the plan is to upload this on YouTube via a VOD. Wouldn't that be cool? I have on my little schedule today that I want to plan on editing some videos, dude. Who will F up the Pohlads first as Batman? No, I will save the Twins. NFL should never be in non-US. Disagree. College football should never be outside of the US. NFL is totally fine. What do you have against the NFL being in international? Roki throwing gas last time looking like he weighs all of 95 pounds. Really? John Don soon? No, I'm a ways away. Patriots are not playing New England today. Well, the Vikings are playing across the pond. Oh, I need to figure out how to get my cable on here. Hold on. I locked him last night. Guessing I'm playing an actual game now. Yes, you can. I need to figure out how to get my Vikings game on. The old stream here. Hold on, chat. I'm just logging into my TV provider. Give me a sec. TV provider? No, I'm not doing the dumb route, dude. My parents have cable. I'm boofing off my parents' cable, dude. And the game's on did I not just sign into my TV provider? Hello? Do I have to wait till 8:30? The Vikings are technically on Fox. They're going to be on the antenna locally. I'm just signing on to watch on my computer. I could just move my webcam and put it on the TV too if I wanted to. That's not your TV provider. I'm a part of the family. Yes, it is. Miles Garrett ready to sack Wentz today? Yeah. Get some rest before work. Yo, Jaeger, first time tier 1 and gifting a sub, dude. Everybody show some love to Jaeger. You've been milking your parents' direct TV stream for 5 years like a good American, dude. That's what a real American does. They boof their parents' TV, dude. As a good American soldier, you take advantage of your parents' wealth as much as possible. Hashtag beat the system. You want to beat my system? Can you milk me next? Chat is tuned up today, dude. Gabriel Masterclass performance debut in London. He very well could. He very well could, dude. When am I going to pull anything of sustenance in this game, dude? When am I going to pull anything of sustenance in this game? No QB has debuted out of country. Well, get ready for the Gabriel experience. Just buy your own. There you go. Charlie Morton for the 37th time. Hooray. Full moon. Give me Sammy Sosa here. I want Iguodala. Dude, F it. Give me Barry Larkin. Oh my God, there's a lot of good cards in here. Dude, if they give me Barry Larkin, I will start weeping on stream. I want to see it gold and see it be Barry Larkin. That's what I want. I'll take Sammy Sosa. Holy crap. Slamming Sammy. I'll take Slamming Sammy. Thank you very much. Oh my God. You hit it big? We did. Breaking news. We pulled Slamming Sammy Sosa. How about that, dude? Get prepared, chat. Wish MLB had same chems as Madden. Me too. Now sell him and get Ozzie Smith. Wonder how that one guy thinks about Sammy Sosa. Do the B words love Sosa, dude? Do the B words love Sosa? Who won the prediction? That's a good question. Let me check. Our first prediction of the day. The B words do love Sosa. There you go. Our prediction number 1 of the day today was the following. Who have the most total bases? Trout, Lindor, Seager, Salvi, Polo, Naps. Nobody bet on them. So for Trout and Lindor, Trout homered twice, so that's 8 total bases. Lindor had 2 singles, so that's 10. Seager had 2 doubles, that's 4. Salvi had 10-7. Close. Trout and Lindor win, though. Close. Very, very close. Very, very close, but Trout and Lindor win the prediction. Very, very close. Okay, I need to figure out if I have this TV stream set up. Hold on. It says a commercial break is in progress. Oh, we should be good. It's loading like dog piss, though. They changed the password. If you got cable, you should be able to watch commercials. Seems all good. Are you using alternative streams? No, I don't do that. I'm not even saying that as a troll. I'm like, I genuinely, I'm telling you straight up, dead serious right now. I'm so deathly afraid of the federal government that I don't do anything that could even teeter the line of being illegal. I am a very good, punctual American. I pay my taxes on time. I watch my I watch my sporting events on the websites that I or somebody else pays for, like a real American. F taxes, though, 100%. Taxes can take it out the back door without consent, dude. Pause. In game. We're talking about taxes. I hate taxes. The government should pay me for living here. Eliminate income tax and just have a national sales tax on consumption. You sound like my dad. You sound like my dad tells me that all the time. I don't think that would work mathematically, would it? Because then that would mean that my dad would be right. You wield a huge weapon in your pants daily? Oh, yeah. Are you a punctual special education teacher that complies with all IEP deadlines? I will this year. Last year was my first year. So, studies show 5.2 trillion from sales tax, 3.3 from income. Right now, your taxes are going anywhere right now. Yeah, the good old United States of America spreading our national tax dollars outside of the country for years and decades, dude. Instead of making America a better place. Been told Israel needs all of our money since Carter. They just want all of our money all the time. They nonstop want our money. The minute the sun peels over the horizon, more money is needed. Taxes are sitting in Washington and not paying me right now. Let's just keep groveling today. Let's keep groveling today. What should I do? What should we do while the Vikings game is going here? You're here to bash big government? Aren't we like bailing out Argentina? Hey, hold on a second. If there's one country that we're going to help support, it's going to be my wife's homeland. So you watch your tongue. You watch your tongue. We have a vested interest in this cathedral for that. How long will this shutdown last? The question. As long as it takes for you to not take your pants off. Five pitch Gregory Soto. Don't know whether to play Mark Andrews or Dalton Schultz today. How did Mark Andrews do? Hopper, good morning. How did Mark Andrews do? Hold on. Because forgive me if I'm wrong. Lamar Jackson didn't play last week, right? I'm pretty sure Lamar didn't play last week, or am I? No, he left in the third quarter, didn't he? Yeah, so how did Mark Andrews do last week? Went on the second half. I want to say that Mark Andrews is probably a smart play. Versus Houston, I'd go Mark Andrews. I'd go Mark Andrews even with Lamar out today. I'd go Mark Andrews personally. The predominant prevailing thing is going to get catches just as a safety net. Yeah, the prevailing wisdom is the prevailing fantasy football wisdom is once the starting quarterback is out, the starting tight end will increase their value in fantasy football because, like you said, they're the safety valve, but also conversely, the other name who could see more production in that quote unquote role would be the tailback. So maybe Derrick Henry due for some more touches via the air. Not if your name has been Zach Ertz. Yeah. I'll keep grinding for Eddie Rosario right now so I do something productive. Dude. What are we going to do? What are we going to do about let's get productive. I'm trying to, Dan. What are we going to do about the college football dynasty? We got to figure that out today. You gots to pay me in paper. We got to figure that out today, dude. I need to end today knowing what the college football dynasty is going to be for the stream that I'm going to be putting on YouTube. Yeah, we're starting a new one. I've been away for such a long time that going back to the Gophers one, I think would be very jarring. So I think it would just make more sense to start over. Reopening one, can I join? No, a dynasty to play on stream that I'm going to be posting on YouTube. I don't know, maybe chat would like to do a dynasty collaboratively, but it would have to be very soft commits. But I suppose we could entertain the possibility. Of doing that. It'd be a fun bit.
That's inside. Ball.
Maybe I'll put out a Google form this week. I know everybody likes to have 16 team, 4 users per Power 4 conference. I know a lot of people in chat would always love to have a reason to boot up a video game with a purpose. So that'd be kind of a fun bit, I suppose. Yeah, maybe we start a Google form this week. I'll write a note down. Jers Online Dynasty is a blast. Yeah, we're a very big fan of Jers around here. And he's spoken very highly about his dynasties that he's done with chat before. I just got to figure out what I want to do for my own dynasty on stream. They're doing the national anthems right now in Tottenham, You write down the backyard baseball emote. Oh my god, I could kiss you on the mouth, dude. I forgot about it.
He's out. He's out.
I could kiss you on the mouth, Mavis. 11-2 with App State. Unfortunately, the loss was 7. The 12-0 ECU user and sim loss to Old Dominion. Jeez. Yeah, the thing that I want for my Dynasty for stream and then eventually on YouTube is that I want that to not be caught. I'm going to cry. I want to pick a school that sucks with a bad playbook that's not in a power conference, and then through my own kind of way of making it interesting, do like a kind of wheel-like progression towards making them powerhouse, you know. Glad I could help. Thank you. Very grateful.
One ball, 2 strikes.
National anthem for the Browns and the Vikings right now. Jolly old London time football should be kicking off here in just a bit. I think we'll do a combo platter. I think we'll do a combo platter of yo, Stanky Buds with the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Stanky Buds with the raid. Everybody tip your cap, show some love. Diehard Vikings fans. Skull, brother. Skull, brother. Strangers, good morning, man. I think we'll do a combo platter of gotta get to my living room. Yes, you do. We'll do a combo platter of shoutcasting for the game, reacting to the game, and then playing video games on stream too. Tomorrow at 89 upgraded with 15 Unreal is really good. Yeah, Kamara looks really good, dude. Would you do a new school like Delaware or Missouri State? Yeah, that's exactly what we're mulling over right now. Like Missouri State, Northern Illinois, and San Jose State are my 3 options right now. Worked my way up to number 2 in solo Gold 1 series. Poggers, dude. Yeah, I'm 24-6 in ranked right now. I keep changing offensive playbooks. I'm done with that, dude. Here's the thing, man. Look, Madden conversation really quick. I keep changing playbooks offensively, trying to do different playbooks, dude. I've been running the Vikings playbook the entire year, and I'm so familiar with it and how it works in my brain that I'm just going to stick with it. If I end up not being happy about it in certain moments, I'm just not going to be happy about it. I'm going to just live in the world, dude. Eagles playbook juicy because you can run speed option with Keenum. I don't like doing options with my quarterback online. Offline for sure, but when I'm playing online, if I'm running with my quarterback, it's on a play action bootleg where in my head it's a designed run because I'm booting him out to sprint. I'm running out of the pocket on a passing play, or bet you a sub you win an online ranked with Bucks first try. I mean, I'll take action on a sub. Stanky, I appreciate the follow. I'll take some action on it. Appreciate your raid, by the way, too. I don't think any of my mods are in here. Shout out. I'm sorry I didn't shout you out at all, by the way. I'm used to my mods doing that, but I think all of them are asleep right now. See if this works. Unrecognized command. God dang it. Go follow him. We'll do that for right now. When my mods show up, I'll get people to shout you out. Appreciate the raid, man. Let's go over here really quick. My desk is a mess. I don't care. Let's go over here really quick. Your Minnesota Vikings are on the road in jolly old London, Tottenham Hotspur. I just went full screen, and the NFL Network said no, thank you. Vikings kick off to Cleveland, and Cleveland. Riker looks like he's given them a touchback. It's actually going to be a penalty on Minnesota. Did he kick that out of bounds? Are we off to the worst start of all time? Are the Cleveland Browns getting the ball at the 40-yard line? Are the Cleveland Browns getting the ball at the 40-yard line? I think they are, dude. Didn't reach the line to get. Oh, I was just booting it up. So Dylan Gabriel, the Dylan Gabriel game and experience, they're lined up shotgun, trips left. Looks like Judkins is tailback to his right. Vikings have about 4 on the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a handoff up the middle of the field, and he'll get tackled by Ivan Pace for about a 3-yard chunk. Right near the NFL logo in jolly old London, looking at the offensive line and starters for the Cleveland Browns. They have a phenomenal offensive line, also carried by 3 rookies in their starting lineup, 2 in the receiving core, and then Judkins at tailback, and obviously the aforementioned rookie quarterback Dylan Gabriel making his NFL debut today. Judkins for a carry of about 2 or 3. Flag on the field. It'll be 3rd down. Laundry on the field. See what the referees say here. It's a flag on Cleveland. They will replay 2nd down. I don't have the audio going on for listening to the broadcaster. It looks like holding on Cleveland. Holding on Cleveland on a inside zone handoff out of the shotgun. What happened here? That's a really crappy holding call, if I'm being honest with you. That's an absolutely garbage holding call on Cleveland, dude. The flag showed up before the play even started. I saw that. That's such a dumb holding call on Cleveland. I know it's technically holding by the letter of the law, but telling old linemen F off for doing their job always pisses me off. Gabriel, 2nd and 16, going to roll this one over the middle of the field, completed. A lot of motion. They'll go in Njoku for about 13. That play got way too many yards. Motion out of the backfield, going for a play action RPO type look. Very light dump off in the middle of the field for Gabriel's first career NFL completion. It goes to his safety valve in David Njoku. He'll go for about 13. And it'll be 3rd and 3 at the NFL logo. So effectively nullifying the penalty. We're kind of back where we would have been without it. 3rd and 3, 47-yard line. Gabriel under center. Duos left and right. Tight slots look. Gabriel, play action, looking to throw over the outside and way over his intended receiver, about 6-7 yards past him, looking for Bono. And the Cleveland Browns will go 3 and out. This is something that we mentioned earlier when talking about Cleveland and Minnesota, was whether or not Gabriel would have a reminiscent start to J.J. McCarthy's first career NFL start, where maybe looking a little bit slow out the gates, maybe finds his footing in the second half. And for right now, Corey Borges, I believe is how you pronounce it, I'm not sure, punting for Cleveland. Miles Price back to return, and he will fair catch this at about the 6-yard line. And that is where the Carson Wentz gaming experience will continue for Minnesota. Wentz has been in the stead for J.J. McCarthy. Did I just make a 6-7 joke? My God, chat. Carson Wentz last week in versus Pittsburgh was sacked 6 times. J.J. McCarthy sounds like he won't be back until after the bye. It might even be a week after that. But regardless, your Minnesota Vikings in all white uniforms today with the purple helmets will line up under center, about 8-yard lines where they will begin. Wentz motioning, Naylor, and it'll be a handoff. Jordan Mason, a lot of room to run upfield. He'll burrow his way forward for about 10. Good run, Jordan Mason. Mace in your face. Jordan Mason acquired via trade from the San Francisco 49ers. Good run there. And shout out Justin Jefferson here in October, donning the pink gloves and pink cleats. I missed when players used to wear pink during October. We need to bring that back like crazy. Mason doesn't get the first down. It's 2nd and 1. Wentz in the shotgun. Going to go handoff to Mason. He'll get the first down and more. He'll go for about 7-8 yards. And the Minnesota Vikings patchwork offensive line that did not have Darisaw for some time to start the year is without Brian O'Neill, their starting right tackle right now, without their starting center Ryan Kelly, without their starting left guard Donovan Jackson. Injury terrorism all over the Vikings front of the offense versus a vaunted attack in Cleveland. Motioning Thielen 1st and 10. Wentz looking to pass, dump off to Hawkinson on the tight end screen. TJ Hawkinson for 9. One of the things that I heard a lot of Viking fans talk about with the purple is that they want to see the Kevin O'Connell offense go away from the long developing plays and just look for the gimmies. Look for a quick play. Look for the quick read. Go back to the screen game. You get TJ Hawkinson on that tight end screen for 9. And now 2nd and 1 under center is Wentz, motioning JJ to the backfield. It is going to be a play fake to Justin Jefferson, involved down to the 43-yard line. And that's another thing that you wanted the Vikings to do. You wanted Jefferson to start to be used in the Vikings offense in the ways that Puka Nacua used with the Rams. O'Connell of the Sean McVay coaching tree, motioning Jefferson backfield, play fake, dump off to Jefferson outright. He'll gain about 9 in a efficient start for Minnesota as they move to the 42-yard line. Wentz in the shotgun. 2 receivers left and right. Mason, the tailback, to his right. Browns have about 7 on the line of scrimmage. They'll send 5. Wentz throwing deep down the left side for JJ. Nearly completed and denied by Newsome. It'll be 2nd down. Phenomenal coverage on Justin Jefferson. The chat is saying DPI. I disagree. I think that's fantastic coverage. Good no call there. A little bit of physicality. Jefferson can't hold on. I'm all for there being physicality on plays like that. It'll be 2nd and 10. Jefferson last week, 10 receptions and 126 yards. Now Wentz under center in the I form. 2nd and 10 handoff. Looking for a run. He'll gain a modest. Oh, no, he fumbled the ball. Referees will go on the pile. What is the verdict? No sign of recovery yet. There is a dog pile near the 50-yard line, and it is officially Cleveland Browns football. Looking at the replay, Jordan Mason got the ball punched out, and he will fumble. I will get coffee and jump off a bridge. I'll be back in a moment. God dang it, dude. Needed that to turn the tide, dude. That sucks for the Vikings, dog. Get Mason off the field, guys, cheeks. I mean, it's just a running back fumbling the ball, man. That happens all the time. It's just a running back fumbling the ball, man. That happens all the time, dude. God dang it, man. Jordan Mason fumble terrorism. We need Aaron Jones back. Dude, you know what we need really bad if we're talking about we being the Minnesota Vikings? We need to draft a freaking running back and finally have a run game in Minnesota. I miss having dudes like Adrian Peterson, man. Mason was gashing yards, though, wasn't he? Yeah, he looked really good. Offensive line looked really good. A lot of the play calls looked really good. Vikings looked like they were in sync to start that drive. Obviously, a fumble out of Jordan Mason absolutely blows horse C-word, but, you know, what are you going to do? Still on commercial here, by the way. So clear recovery. That's going to be Cleveland Browns football. Was AP the last Minnesota back to get 100 or 1,000 yards? No, I think Aaron Jones was. As much as I don't want to admit that, because I'm not dogging Aaron Jones. That's not like the rage pack. Should we rage, dude? Should we open a rage pack? We have an opportunity via our season tickets here. Imagine we open a rage pack. Maybe we will. Easier to get 1,000 yards in 17 games. Exactly. You nailed it. Sounds like you're dogging Aaron Jones. I'm not dogging Aaron Jones. I'm just saying that I don't think at this point of his career he's that great of a back. Good morning, sir. Skull. Good morning, BK. All right, back to our game. We'll be shoutcasting and playing Madden as well. Back to the Cleveland Browns and Judkins running 30-20 down to about the 15-yard line, and right on cue, the Cleveland Browns are inside of the jolly old London red zone. Jordan Mason fumble on the first play back from the commercial break. Dylan Gabriel handoff. Judkins for about 35 yards, and they're inside the red zone. And this vaunted Vikings defense behind Brian Flores that has had some definite glaring weaknesses of late will allow a big run there. Now trio set left, shotgun, tight formation at the line of scrimmage for Dylan Gabriel and the Browns. Going to go handoff up the field. A phenomenal run for about 9. This goes back to what I mentioned. Talking about Kevin Stefanski and the coaching tree of his offensive prowess as a play caller. I have to imagine he's more excited having Dylan Gabriel in, and now the Browns are inside the 10. It's 2nd and 2 near the 5-yard line. Gabriel back under center after the Jordan Mason fumble, motioning a receiver to his left. Gabriel will take the snap. He'll go play action, looking right, looking middle, firing middle, incomplete. Good coverage by the corner. Byron Murphy Jr. on the lockdown covers. It'll be 3rd and 2. Phenomenal coverage and a batted ball away by Byron Murphy. I have to tell you, that is textbook coverage by Byron Murphy Jr. The Vikings needed that bad. 3rd and 2. 7-yard line. Gabriel under center. Going to go handoff. Looking to bounce it outside wide. He's going to get wrapped up short of the line to gain by a yard. Dallas Turner and Theo Jackson were there. Browns have a decision off the fumble by Jordan Mason. 4th and 1 at about the 6-yard line. Looked like they had the first down by a mile. The running back did not read that hole well at all. Vikings get the benefit of 4th down. Grenard there on the tackle. Stefanski mulling over what to do. And Cleveland will line up to go 4th and 1. Gabriel under center. Heavy single back handoff middle. And he's got the first down to about the 4-yard line. Full house, old school backfield by Cleveland, and it will be enough to get the first down. So 1st and goal, new line of new sticks for Cleveland. Nice verbiage right there. Eric Wilson, some others on the tackle there for Cleveland. And Dylan Gabriel is yards away from leading the Browns to their first touchdown under his tenure across the pond in London. Gabriel shotgun, 2 receivers left and right, tight formation. Gabriel shotgun. He will go handoff middle. He'll gain about 3 and land just shy of the 1-yard line. Jerome Ford on the carry. It'll be 2nd and goal. Jerome Ford will check out of the game. 7:15 to go first quarter. 1-3 Cleveland Browns, 2-2 Minnesota Vikings on the road in jolly old London. Vikings on the bye after this, their second overseas game in a row. Last week, they were in Dublin, Ireland. Gabriel under center, tight formation, motioning his receiver left to make it even tighter on the left. It'll be play fake, looking to throw, completed for a touchdown to Fannin Jr. Dylan Gabriel, you just threw your first touchdown pass as an NFL quarterback for the Cleveland Browns, and you are the first quarterback making a debut outside of the United States in NFL history. And he gets his first touchdown and gives Cleveland the first lead of the game with about 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. Pending the extra point, the Browns will be leading by 7 with 6:49 to go here in the first quarter. And right on cue, snap spot, kick is up, and it is good. And Minnesota will have to respond. Browns up early. Yo, blow tier 1 for 7 months. Everybody tip your cap, show some love. Blow tier 1, 7 months. Thank you. What did Wag say? Happy Sunday, gents and ladies. Happy Sunday, man. Cook did it, 19 and 22. 4 years of 1,000. Yeah. I told y'all, man, like, I believe in the Vikings today, but a lot of excitement. How could streamer forget about Dalvin Cook? I didn't forget about Dalvin Cook. What are you talking about? Typical Waggerino. I said the last 1,000-yard rusher was Aaron Jones, wasn't it? I didn't look it up. I'm telling you, I think the last drafted, he said. Who said that? I didn't see the comment. I don't know if you noticed it, Wags, but I was busy shoutcasting the moment right there. So I'm sorry that Toad asked the question, who was the last drafted running back to rush for 1,000? Dalvin Cook. I could have answered that very easily. I didn't see the comment. Still on commercial, Jason Kelsey looking at the board. By the way, speaking of Kelsey, I'm going Kelsey into a Taylor Swift comment. I'm not an elite Taylor Swift mind. I'll never pretend to be. Is it true that Taylor Swift's album is so bad that even the Swifties don't care about it? I heard a hot rumor that the Swifties absolutely hate the new album, dude. Which sounds great for America. Yeah, it's bad. It sounded bad when we listened to it about the Dick song. We listened to the one Dick song about Travis Kelce for the memes. Maybe some of them. Well, the report on Twitter is that you can make fun of it directly to a Swiftie on Twitter and they won't even try and defend her. That's the hot rumor on the Twitter machine. Is that you can make fun of it on Twitter and the Swifties won't even get mad at you. That's saying something to me. All right, back to football here. Looks like a flag on Cleveland. Let's go back to just chatting here while we shoutcast the game. If you're just tuning in, I will be playing Madden. Don't worry. I will be playing games here on stream. Do not worry about that. But I am going to be shoutcasting the Vikings football game because I'm a diehard Viking fan and we're watching it on stream. Not on stream, but I'm talking about it on stream. I'll get back to some chat here. Probably all part of an elaborate plan. Probably add these songs to call it Taylor's version and make more money off the album again. Yeah, for sure. BK 100%, dude. All right, Vikings off a holding penalty. Will start at the 18-yard line. Wentz under center. Browns lead 7-0. Jordan Mason fumbled last drive for Minnesota. And right on cue, they will hand it off to the tailback for about a gain of 8. And his name is not Jordan Mason. It's Scott, who showed out very, very well in the preseason for Minnesota. But more importantly, run game looking very good for the Purple here early first quarter. Wentz 25-yard line under center, 2nd and 3, calling out the coverage. Front 4 of Cleveland, no pressure past that. Some linebackers stepping up and a flag. And this might be false start on Minnesota, and it is. This is effectively a pseudo home game for Minnesota. Like I mentioned, we have been in jolly old London. Hubbard on the full start, making his first start for the Vikings this season. So 2nd and 8. Again, they're showing offensive line injuries for Minnesota. There have been injuries all over the place on the starting offensive line for the Purple. So opening run nullified, 2nd and 8, Wentz shotgun. It's going to be a handoff to Scott again. And on 2nd and 8, he'll gain about 1.5 yards. That was a Mike Zimmer special right there, if I've ever seen it. Kevin O'Connell, head scratcher, 3rd and 7. 2nd and long handoff. That's not very Kevin O'Connell out of you, Kevin O'Connell. I'm not a fan of that call right there. I am a fan of CJ Ham, though. He'll check in for Minnesota to help with some protection out of the shotgun here for Wentz, and they need 7 yards. Cleveland's offense stormed down the field and scored. Wentz in the shotgun, 21-yard line. 3rd and 7. About 7 on the line of scrimmage. Browns send 4. Wentz passing, looking. Jefferson completed to the 35. And a big first down for the Purple via their number 1 receiver and the best receiver in the NFL, Justin Jefferson, in the pink gloves and the pink cleats. A first down for Minnesota. Phenomenal out route right there, broken right at the 30. Justin Jefferson is a phenomenal route runner, does a great job showing late hands as well. And with that reception, gives the Purple a new set of downs, rocking his diamonds around his neck as well. 36-yard line and moving. Wentz under center, play fake, looking to throw, deep drop, outright and incomplete. Looking for Jalen Naylor, but underthrown, 2nd down. Like seeing Wentz in the Vikings offense. Max Brosmer, the backup. Vikings just continuing their connection of veteran quarterbacks donning the purple and gold. Wentz, the latest recipient. You could draw that same comparison to a degree around Cleveland and Minnesota. Not to the same degree, but Cleveland fans and Minnesota fans are very akin to looking at different faces in at quarterback all the time for their team. And right on cue, a man who is demanding. The football will demand another first down. It's a RPO look. Jefferson over the middle of the field, completed again. Another new set of downs. And JJ, 3 receptions already, looking very good for Minnesota here in this opening quarter in London. Vikings near the NFL logo now. Jefferson checks in, and it'll be Wentz shotgun. Tailback to his left, motioning Hawkinson right. Wentz looking to pass, quick hitter. Jefferson hit, overthrown. The communication not in sync right there. Wentz lets that ball fly a hair too early. Jefferson breaks out of his route a hair too late, and a flag on Minnesota. This is going to be a holding penalty on the Vikings. And not that, Wyatt, what's up, dude? Not that a holding call is ever a blessing, because they're not. But instead of 2nd and 10, it is 1st and 20. So at least you acquire the down. And Wentz lined up under center. And it'll be 1st and 15. Not holding. Okay, 1st and 15. Even better. First and 15 dump off Hawkinson. He'll gain at least some, if not all, of that penalty yardage back. TJ Hawkinson for about 4 on the outside left. It'll be second down and long, and they're making a note on TV right now. The Vikings are the first team in NFL history to play consecutive international games in different cities. Again, I mentioned the Minnesota Vikings were in Dublin, Ireland last week. Wentz under center, 2nd and 10. Browns by 7 here in the opening quarter. The midfield logo. Wentz motioning Naylor. He'll go play fake, roll out left, throw it deep left. He's completed to Jalen Naylor down to the 32-yard line. Carson Wentz looking very good thus far for Minnesota. And Jalen Naylor on the reception will move the chains again for Minnesota. Again, we mentioned this when the broadcast started that I wanted to see a lot more quick hitters out of Minnesota. Wanted to hear less developing plays, more quick hitters. Get the ball out on the field. Get your speedy guys out. Avoid any terrorism with the long developing blocking. And now Wildcat looking to pass, and it's completed, and it's going to be a touchdown. Wildcat, Josh Oliver for the reception. Touchdown, Minnesota. Vikings go Wildcat, touchdown pass to Oliver, and pending the extra point, the good guys will be tying it up here in London. Kevin O'Connell going into his bag of tricks right there. What a call. I've never seen the Vikings do that before. Oliver on the touchdown reception. Jefferson's hyped up for him. Will Reichert on for the extra point, and the kick is up and good. And the Minnesota Vikings have tied it up 7 apiece via the Wildcat. Cam Akers. He ain't your quarterback, but he was on that play. Cam Akers back in purple for Minnesota. A touchdown through the air. We'll go to the break. How about it, dude? How about it? How about Cam Akers throwing a touchdown pass to Josh Oliver, dude? What's up, Decision? Dude. What's up, Arknell? Good morning, streamer man. JJ's now QB3. Dude, what a moment. What a moment. Not much, man. How's school year going? It's going pretty good, man. I can't complain, dude. Oliver had 2 catches coming in this game. Yeesh. I want to tell you something. Double middle finger to the fantasy football crowd. Josh Oliver is a phenomenal blocking tight end, phenomenal receiving tight end. We love our backup tight ends in Minnesota. Hooray. How was the meet last night? Dude, my wife and I had such an exceptional time at Fogo de Chao last night. Wife and I had such an exceptional time last night. Your eyeballs are going to bleed when you see this because you're going to be so jealous of me. Look at my smoking hot wife, dude. Look at my smoking hot wife, dude. Hi. We're doing great over here. We're doing fantastic, brother. I'm very happy to be alive. We had a great time last night. Fogo was awesome, dude. Fogo was a hell of a time, and I'm married to the most gorgeous woman on the planet, and I love her like crazy. PK, they try and withhold filet from you till you ask for it. Well, what they started to do was come by with pork belly and chicken, and I was like, yeah, keep bringing the sirloin, keep bringing the ribeye. Thank you very much. It was very good, though. Typical, very typical. Akers is a 5-star running back, quarterback out of high school. There you go. Not eating any pork there. I had a little bit of pork, but yeah, I paid for steak. 100% Wags. 100% Wags. I paid for steak. You know what I mean? 100%. And then Thune brought the sirloin later that night. Oh my God. No, man, it was a good night, dude. It was a good night, and we were planning on going to karaoke right after. And in typical married couple fashion, my wife called an audible. wanted to go home and get in our comfies and chill and scroll Instagram reels in bed. So that's what we did. It was great, man. Fantastic night. Fantastic night, dude. Happy for you, man. Nobody deserves it more than yo. I appreciate it, BK. Thank you. It means a lot, brother. It means a lot, man. You take my daughter there. She loves steak. I think it's cheaper when they're young. I believe so too, Wags. I believe so too. We'll stay on this screen right now. I'll go to the just chatting in a little bit. Your Minnesota Vikings and the Cleveland Browns are back on the television. 2:30 to go first quarter. If you're just tuning in, if you will, we are shoutcasting the Minnesota Vikings and Cleveland Browns game on the NFL Network on the Twitch.tv. We'll be playing some games at halftime. But if you're just tuning in and you're like, what the hell is going on? Follow the channel, first of all. Philly fan, good morning, brother. Second of all, updates on your Cleveland Browns and Minnesota Vikings. Jordan Mason, fumble. Cleveland Browns football. Browns drive down and score a touchdown to take the lead. And then the Minnesota Vikings get back on the field. Carson Wentz leads the men down. Jefferson with some great receptions. And then Cam Akers gets a handoff, actually runs the Wildcat, And then what does Cam Akers do? He throws a touchdown to Oliver, the tight end. And the Vikings and the Browns are knotted up at 7, resuming our action. Theo Jackson on the tackle. It'll be 2nd and 10, 2:08 to go first quarter. 2-2 Minnesota Vikings, 1-3 Cleveland Browns. How will the Browns respond? Dylan Gabriel, his first career NFL passing touchdown was last drive. 2nd and 10, Gabriel shotgun, looking left, rolling left, completing left, up the field to about the 39-yard line. Wrapped up by Byron Murphy and a couple other purple, and it'll be 3rd down for Cleveland. Do I have the title with Vikings Shoutcast? Wags, can you change the title to say Vikings Shoutcast, please? Please and thank you. All right, 3rd and 4, Dylan Gabriel near the end of the first quarter. He's lined up in the shotgun. See what he can do on 3rd down. Browns went 3 and out their very first drive, trying not to go 3 and out for the second time this quarter. Gabriel with some pressure, throwing behind the sticks, but lunging forward is Fenton Jr. for the Browns, and the man with the reception for the touchdown for Gabriel leans forward and gets it for the Browns, and they'll have a first down. Harold Fannin Jr. leads the rookies on the team in catches, and he has the touchdown catch earlier. Now a first down reception, heavy I form set, 44-yard line. Gabriel under center. Gonna go handoff, looking to bounce it outside. Judkins, big run. Judkins 40, sprinting 30, running 20 to the 10, and he's in the end zone, but there's a flag on the field. Quinshon Judkins. Will this be coming back? Waiting on the laundry, pending a touchdown run for Quinshon Judkins. He looks explosive for Cleveland, and it is a holding on Cleveland. So note number one, flag on Cleveland. It is a holding call nullifying the Judkins touchdown run. But I will note, more importantly, that's a ticky-tacky holding call as well. I don't think that's holding at all. If I'm being quite honest, I'm a diehard Vikings fan, but I also played offense when I played football. I was a tight end, so I'm always going to be biased towards the offensive line and anybody blocking. That didn't look like holding to me. But another note, Quinshon Judkins, he looks explosive. 1st and 20 for Cleveland, 34-yard line, motioning a receiver to the backfield. 25 seconds to go first quarter. Dylan Gabriel passing, and it's swatted at the line of scrimmage. It'll be marked incomplete. So going back to the Quinshon Judkins touchdown run on paper, they call holding. It nullifies the run. And again, if I'm being quite honest with you, I don't see where the holding is there. They're calling these holding penalties when there's a hand that happens to be on the shoulder pad that's on the other side of the body. But they're calling the turn. And I got to tell you, when your hands are engaged, if you're not egregiously ripping somebody, I just don't see the holding call as a former offensive player myself. But I digress. A little dump off for about 4. It'll be 3rd and 16, and they'll resume matters after they get the football realigned, as we will realign ourselves with a new quarter. We are through 1 in jolly old London. Good morning football. Vikings and the Browns overseas in London. Knotted up at 7 through 1 on NFL Network. I should be a broadcaster, dude. I really need to do this for real. I love it so much, dude. I miss broadcasting so bad. Should we do a first quarter? First quarter rage packs? Anybody want to rage? First quarter rage packs? Anybody want to rage? Anybody want to rage against the machine? This would be a great day to pull a limited, dude. Pull a limited. Pull Lawrence Taylor's limited and then go play online during halftime. That would be a vibe. That would be a vibe, to be honest with you. That would make me really happy. Yeah, how about the James Franklin debacle in Penn State, dude? I think there's just too much on paper for James Franklin when it matters and not showing up to say it's probably time, dude. But he's also got mad pedigree there in Penn State as well. Skull from Europe. What's up, Alpin? How you doing, man? Losing to UCLA this year is horrendous. Did you see UCLA's under a new play caller as well? Skull from Europe, brother. All right, Rage Pack. I would love nothing more than for you to give me something great. I think I'm at FSU. I'm over Norvell. How about Mark Sanchez? Do we have any developing news other than him being arrested in the hospital? Rage Pack during the break in the Vikings and Browns game. Let's see if we can pull a limited. See if we can pull something worth our pants. See if we can pull something worth our pants. Charged with assault and public intoxication. That's greasy, dude. That is a full campus hero. And that's probably our top end card, which means that sucks. Leo Chenal. Are you watching the game? We're shoutcasting it on stream, dude. We are shoutcasting it on stream. Yeah, this is awful. That was the worst pack of all time. That was a very rage-inducing pack. That was a very rage-inducing pack. I can't lie to you. That sucks. That absolutely blows horse bleep is what that does. Are we back from break? Let me see. We are back from break. All right. We are back from break. So we will be playing some Madden during halftime. And then we will also be playing some Madden during the noon slate games here on the twitch.tv. But for right now, I'm a diehard Minnesota Vikings fan, and we've been shoutcasting the matchups thus far. And we are back in London, it appears. Second quarter underway. And it looks like we're coming back to a penalty on Cleveland. Waiting on the laundry right here. I'm not officially knowing what it is. It looks like we're walking back into a 4th down. I'm not sure if the TV coverage skipped 3rd down. I'm not sure if I simply missed it by clicking over. But it looks like Cleveland from the 46-yard line looked like they had a touchdown on the run from Quinshon Judkins. They were called on holding. It didn't look like holding to me, even as a Viking fan. And Cleveland, instead of a touchdown, will be punting this one away to the Minnesota Vikings. And this one fair caught and bounced out of bounds at about the 16, 17-yard line. Not the 6-7-yard line, as much as chat would love to hear. Vikings will kick off from there after the break. Hello, sir. Early morning NFL day woo. Good morning, Cody Browns are playing sloppy. I don't think the Browns are playing sloppy. I think, honestly, down to my core, I don't think that was holding on Quinshon Judkins. I think you have every world to believe in right now that the Browns could be up 14-7. I think early takeaways here is the Browns run game and the Vikings run games both look very good. The Vikings have been very good as well with quick hitting passing plays. And Gabriel has looked okay so far, serviceable. So good quarters out of both teams so far. You think McCarthy's our franchise quarterback? Well, we have to think that, dude. I'll tell you one thing. If they call the plays they're calling with Wentz and a quarterback when McCarthy's in, I'll be really happy. I'm liking what I'm seeing early about the Vikings doing quick hitting plays rather than long developing plays. I think O'Connell's calling quick hitting plays rather than long developing because of the state of our offensive line. And I got to tell you, I almost wish that O'Connell would do this. Actually, not even almost. I do wish that O'Connell would do this once the offensive line is fully healthy. Whether it's Carson Wentz being a veteran at the end of his road or JJ McCarthy being a new guy in the fold, I would much rather have quick hitting plays than long developing plays that a 3 or 4 year veteran would be much more akin to handling rather than JJ McCarthy, who has barely started so far this year, didn't play at all last year. Wentz, an aging veteran. I much would prefer the quick hitting plays as well as the very solid developments of getting Justin Jefferson involved through the air. Also, do I have any mods in here that are going to update title? Are we back to the game? Jesus Christ. We appear to be back to the game. Okay. Wags, if you're in here, can you update title? Doc Rose, what's up, dude? Can you update title to say Vikings Shoutcast? Speaking of the Vikings, we're back from the break. Carson Wentz under center, motion Jalen Naylor. It was a quick jet sweep handoff to him and speedy. Jalen Naylor runs all the way for the first down. So again, the Vikings run game that's looked, oh, you did earlier? Thank you. Vikings run game that have looked very good. Jordan Mason for a handoff of 1 or 2. It'll be second down. And Vikings run game has looked good early. Cleveland run game has looked good early. Both offenses coming out of the gates strong, despite a turnover for Minnesota, that via the fumble by Jordan Mason. So 2nd and 9, 13:36 to go, second quarter, knotted up at 7 apiece. Carson Wentz leading the Minnesota Vikings offense. Who thought you'd ever heard that sentence in your entire life? In the shotgun, motioning TJ Hawkinson to his left or to his right. Dump off to Jordan Mason. Jettisons upfield into a trio of Cleveland Browns, and he'll gain maybe inches from the line of scrimmage. So it will be another third down where Wentz has looked solid thus far. Not a lot of reps so far. Jordan Addison, no receptions so far. Hawkinson with a couple. Jalen Naylor involved. Justin Jefferson involved. 3rd and 9. Jim Schwartz. What will you do on defense as the coordinator for the Browns? We'll find out for Wentz and the Purple Faithful how the Vikings will fare. Shotgun, trio to his left. Wentz motioning a receiver to his left. Wentz looking for the snap. He'll get it. Looking left, looking middle, looking underneath to Hawkinson. Underthrown and underneath, but a flag in the secondary. This might be on Grant Delpit. It is a illegal contact penalty on Cleveland. It will be a first down for Minnesota, and the flags are flying by the Cleveland Browns so far. See if they show us a replay of this one. We'll take it for the Vikings. Illegal contact on Harden is the call. They're not showing it on stream. So for the Vikings, I guess, I'll take it. Vikings get a gift on 3rd and 9 where they do not execute. Back with a new set of downs at the 43. Wentz under center. I form look. Pitch to Scott. Looking to try and find the 50. He'll get to the 48 on the other side, and he'll gain about 8. So Vikings via a first down off of an illegal contact penalty. A good run, good pitch by Carson Wentz. That is a play that you don't even see in Madden. They do not have that in the game this year, nor do I think they have it in college football, where a quarterback will go a fake handoff misdirection to one direction and then a quick pitch to the other. That was a pitch by Wentz to Scott. So 2nd and 1, Wentz back under center, heavy look to his left. Calling out, motioning the receiver, Addison. Play fake. Wentz looking to throw. Wentz steps up. Wentz flings it over the head of Justin Jefferson, and it'll be 3rd and short. He had JJ open. He had JJ pass his receiver, but Wentz puts a little bit too much ammo on that pass, overthrowing Justin Jefferson. You got to it's very easy to say on my couch, just watching the game here at home, but Jefferson has his man beat. You got to try your best to just touch that out of your hands, get that into Jefferson softly. He has the DB beaten, but again, it's 3rd and 1. Wentz under center. Vikings going pitch outside wide, and that was absolutely read by the Jim Schwartz defense. Vikings go to the same run look they went to 2 plays ago, and it did not work this time. There were 3 Cleveland Browns in the backfield waiting for Scott on the toss. Vikings line gets blown up. Grant Delpit and a couple others are there to wrap up Jordan Mason. And on 4th and 3, the Vikings more than likely are punting, and they are. And Wright will boom this one, looking for a good Vikings bounce. This one fair caught at about the 10. And that is where the Dillon Gabriel-led operation of the Cleveland Browns will pick up after that. So 10:58 to go. Here in the first half, still knotted up at 7. Eagles fan hearing Wednesday is still wild to me after his fallout. Well, McG, welcome to the stream, man. You just wonder about Wentz. You wonder what could have happened if he never had his knee hurt, but you also wonder that about RG3, some others, but 100%, yeah. How much is Mr. Lawrence Taylor going for? Diggs is going for barely quick sell. LT is going for 2 mil. LT is going for 2 million. Bid 350. I'll get in on that. Auction bidding is disabled. That's confusing. Can you not place bids on cards anymore? I had to take a dump, dude. Right back. I gotta tell you, that was a fat dump, dude. I gotta tell you, brother. That was a poop of all time. All right, let's see where we're at. Let's see where we are at right now. Looks like we're coming into a flag. Who has the ball? I don't even know. I was literally fighting a war with the toilet right there. Looks like a flag on both teams. It's offsetting penalties. So replay third down. Replay third down. It looks like Myles Garrett jumps off sides. And then Hawkinson holds. Were you fighting for your life in there? Dude, that's a big hit on Wentz, apparently. That didn't look like a big hit. That's just a hit on the quarterback. 3rd and 6, it looks like we're getting our footing here. Okay, 7:24 to go first half. Vikings, Browns knotted up at 7. After offsetting penalties, Wentz will be in the shotgun. 4 to go on the play clock, motioning Jalen Naylor to his left. Development here in a moment. Wentz looking to pass, now looking to scramble, and he'll spin and fight. Did he get the first down? His knee may have been down, but the football appears past. Did he keep his knee up, or was he short? They're going to mark him short. Vikings will be punting unless they look at it and decide differently. It looks like he was more than likely behind the line to gain, and the Vikings don't appear to be challenging. So Wentz tries to give it his all, but the Vikings will be punting this one away with 6:35 to go in the first half. Yo, Ben. Ben O'Brien, tier 1, 21 months. Dude, everybody, Tipper Cap shows some mad love to Ben. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. Browns on the reception on the punt, going 25, 26 outside, wrapped up. Development number 1. We have our first bit of breaking news in the Vikings contest thus far. Breaking news number 1, Ben O'Brien subs at tier 1 for 21 months. Tipper Cap shows some love. Development number 2, Diablo shares in the chat. But development number 1 that we're going to get to right now is breaking news via the Browns and Vikings game. Per Kevin Seifert on Twitter, Jordan Addison was held out of multiple drives for the Vikings and multiple snaps thus far, and his snap count may be limited due to a coaching decision by Kevin O'Connell. As to the reason why, we do not know for the time being, but if you are wondering why Jordan Addison has not been on the field much or had a reception thus far for the Vikings, the reason being that he is being held out by Kevin O'Connell and the Vikings defense is being held out by the Cleveland Brown offense. A quick jettison on the sweep. Browns' new set of downs right away with 6 minutes to go in the first half. They are moving. Diablo, is this an update on Mark Sanchez? Allegedly attacking a truck driver. Jeez, dude. Well, there you go. All right, back to our contest here. Browns, 11 rushes, 10 passes. They've been efficient whenever they haven't been penalized on offense. 37-yard line, Dylan Gabriel, the rookie, under center handoff, looking for a run. Judkins tripped up. He'll gain a couple. So Quinshon Judkins, a couple drives ago, had a touchdown nullified because of a phantom holding call. Outside of that phantom holding call, Judkins has looked impressive. Dylan Gabriel has looked consistent. Decent play calling from Kevin Stefanski. What you have on paper, a 7-7 game between the Browns and the Vikings. What you have at face value thus far, I would argue a very good football game here early in London. Inside 5 minutes to go in the first half. Dylan Gabriel under center, going play fake, looking, steps up and wrapped up by the Minnesota Vikings. Dylan Gabriel sacked for the first time in his career. Rodriguez and a cast of Vikings on for the sack. It was via play action. Jumped the left tackle, blew his assignment, and wrapped up on the play was number 90. Is that Mr. Rodriguez? I can't tell who was officially in on the sack right there, but regardless, It's 3rd and 13. The Browns are 1 of 5 on 3rd down today. Trio 2 is right. Gabriel, quick hitter, and is it completed by Jerry Jeudy? It appears to be a first down. Great route by Jerry Jeudy. Did he complete the possession? Vikings had awful coverage considering a basic levels concept by Cleveland. Gabriel will hand this one off. No challenge by Minnesota unless did the flag get in? It did. Kevin O'Connell has thrown the challenge flag. So they're going to take a look at this. They didn't show an official replay on the broadcast. So we will see if Jerry Jeudy did indeed hold on to that ball, or did the ball hit the ground before the catch? Let's see on the replay. Jeudy, that is absolutely and unequivocally incomplete. That will be a challenge won by Minnesota, and the Browns will be punting, as it looks like Kevin O'Connell's going to win his first challenge of the day, and the Vikings will be getting the football back near the end of the first half. So that's exciting. Also, we will be playing Madden here at halftime in about 5 or so minutes, I would assume. Will be the plan. Looking at the auction house right now, Plaxico Burress is going for 2.69 million coins. Plaxico Burress is 6'5", Giants theme team, but 6'5" Plax, dude. That's pretty greasy, dude. That would be an amazing limited pull to get. Jahmyr Gibbs is going for $3 million on the auction house right now, and as of this moment, there are 0 ranked 90 overalls on the auction house right now. I am low-key saving up 10 million coins to get Ted Hendricks, dude, because I am a very sad potato that I don't have Ted Hendricks. So extremely upset at myself, dude. St. Juice is St. Juice, but I effed up with that decision, dude. I really did. The aura's not on the defense at all. Makes me sad. Be opening any dumb packs at halftime? Probably not. Unless we want. Speaking of packs, I almost have enough tokens here as well to get a free card. I'm at 19 out of 25 tokens. The problem is, though, that there's no cards that I don't have that fit the Vikings theme team that are out right now. So I almost feel more inclined to wait on my tokens until a Viking comes out via one of these programs so I can just get them for free. Back from the break, by the way, we are back from the break. Challenge won by Minnesota. Cleveland will be punting this one away with 4:13 to go first half, and this one booted from the 22 and 4:09 to go first half, and a fair catch, and this one will take a bounce that will go Cleveland's way. He nearly runs it into the end zone. That would have been a pretty glaring mistake, and they're showing on the broadcast right now. There's a London game next week as well. The Denver Broncos and Bo Nix will be playing the New York Jets, who are 0-4. Jolly old London. I don't know if you're getting a very jolly old game right there, but regardless, Denver and New York playing here in Tottenham Square next weekend, as the Vikings will be on bye after the break as well. But for right now, your Minnesota Vikings tied up with Cleveland 7 apiece. Pennsylvania under center. 2-2 Vikings, 1-3 Cleveland Browns, trying to go 3-2 into the break. Wentz under center. 4-minute drill begins with Addison in motion. Handoff in the middle of the field. Jordan Mason will find what looks to be a yard and change There was absolutely nothing there. So he makes the most out of that situation. And they're highlighting Myles Garrett on the broadcast here plenty. Him blowing up TJ Hawkinson right there. And I'll also argue on the side of Kevin O'Connell, I don't know how many times you want to run directly right at Myles Garrett. I probably would run away from Myles Garrett if I were scheming up the offense, but that's just me at home. 2nd and 9, 3:28 to go, first half. Myles Garrett lined up to your right. Wentz shotgun, trio to his left. Looking to throw outside behind Jefferson. Some miscommunication on that route. Wentz thought that Jefferson was breaking out wide. Jefferson was running the route upfield. 3rd and 9. And a common thread here as well with Carson Wentz being in at quarterback for Minnesota. Carson Wentz did not open camp with the Vikings. He's a veteran. He's been around. He knows how to do it. He's hip with it and wow. But that doesn't mean that the chemistry is going to be there perfectly in any way, shape, or form with Wentz or any of the receivers. And Jefferson and his quarterback certainly out of sync right there. So the Vikings 3rd and 9. Trio left. Wentz looking to pass. Middle of the field. He'll pump. He'll scramble. Wentz will run again, and he will not get the first down again. Booted up at about the 18-yard line. Wentz goes through his progressions. Nothing is there. And I'm curious if anybody in the chat has the Vegas over-under for what this game was supposed to be. And we are approaching the territory of a 7-7 game at the end of the half. They show the replay of the pass route there. And Adam Thielen and Hawkinson both ran about 9-yard curls right at the sticks. Wentz does not pull the trigger. So 4th and 2. Vikings boot this one away. Decent punt, but a decent return by Cleveland up to the 33-yard line. So now we will get to see a 2-minute drill out of the rookie Dylan Gabriel. Very short break. I'll take a very short coffee, and we'll be back to call the 2-minute drill here for Cleveland. So, 2-minute drill for Cleveland. Dylan Gabriel shotgun, 2 receivers right, heavy tight end presence left and right of the line of scrimmage for the Cleveland Browns. It's going to be a handoff and wrapped up in the backfield. That one was a telegraphed handoff out of the shotgun, and Mr. Rodriguez, who has a sack from the last drive, will get a TFL here on this drive to open. Blown up right away in the backfield. Rodriguez showing out for the Vikings front. And this one's going to be a quick hitter outside for about 8 to Jerry Jeudy. And that will quickly bring us to the 2-minute warning here in London. Again, I don't have the audio on, so I'm not totally sure what's going on down in distance here. The broadcast showed 1st and 14, and then a quick hitter to Jerry Jeudy. So my math would say it's 3rd down right now, but I believe the broadcast is showing this is 2nd down. It is 3rd and 8. Okay, so just a little visual glitch on the way of the overlay for NFL Network. For our purposes, ladies and gentlemen, 2-minute warning. Vikings, Browns will be playing a game online here in just a couple of minutes at the half for Vikings, Browns. We'll shoutcast the rest of this game, Vikings and Cleveland, on the stream right here. And then we'll play some more games and talk some more football with the noon contest going on. And that will be our Sunday edition. If you're new in here, hit the follow button. I'd really appreciate it. You guys have been here for a long time. I appreciate you. I love you. I hope you're having a fantastic Sunday, whether you have me tabbed up, whether you have me on while you're playing games yourself, whether you have me on in the living room while you're making breakfast, whether you have me on your phone while you're taking a poop, however way you're watching, I appreciate it. Broadcast schedule for the week before we continue. I will not be here tomorrow. I'm got a really, really, really heavy day tomorrow, especially after work. So I will not be able to stream tomorrow. I will be back on for a short edition on Tuesday and a short edition on Wednesday, potentially. My birthday is on Wednesday. I think we will have our birthday stream on Thursday. I might take Wednesday, the day itself, to get some stuff done and celebrate with my wife. Also considering I have therapy on Wednesday and I have work on Wednesday, so like my birthday itself is going to be pretty chock full of work related things. But Thursday I just have work. So I think Thursday we'll do a birthday stream. I'll come home right at 4 and we'll do a nice long, like, I don't know, 5-hour production in the afternoon. Might try and see if I can have some fun things planned, but 29 years old coming up. Here checking in for Big Poop. There you go. 29 years old coming up this Wednesday, man. Very, very excited. Heading into the best year of my life so far with a lot of good things going, and grateful for everybody, man. Third and 8, Dylan Gabriel pass completed short of the sticks. Back to football. Bond on the reception. Lands about a yard short. Gabriel marches them into the line of scrimmage. Cleveland looks like they're going to at least line up to show they're going to go on 4th and 1, minute 40. At the 43-yard line, shotgun. Gabriel is going to be handing this one off, and he gets the first down for Cleveland. 128. Dragonite, good morning. 128 to go for the Browns. Stefanski, all 3 timeouts. Minute 20 here in the first half. Dylan Gabriel, the rookie. What a moment. Your first 2-minute drill. It's on the road in jolly old London versus the Brian Flores defense. Gabriel, middle of the field, nearly intercepted. Josh Metellus nearly tells us about an INT. He can't hold on. It's 2nd down. Dylan Gabriel tries to hit David Njoku over the middle of the field. Nearly intercepted by Josh Metellus. 2nd and 10. Nearly intercepted by Josh Metellus. 1:08 to go here, first half. Dylan Gabriel shotgun. He'll look to his left. Gabriel looking to pass screen. A lot of room. Upfield 50. Sprinting 45-40. Out of bounds by Harrison Smith and Theo Jackson. And even 1 minute left. Wentz is going to the locker room early for Minnesota. A development. Carson Wentz is going to the locker room early for Minnesota. So that means former Minnesota Golden Gopher, who has seen a couple plays so far this year already, Max Brosmer, has his helmet on right now on the sideline. 1 minute to go, first half. Dylan Gabriel. All 3 timeouts here for Cleveland. Trio to his left. A lot happening right now. Gabriel shotgun. Looking to throw a quick hitter. Completed. He'll gain about 6 to the 34-yard line. And I believe Cleveland will call their first timeout. Or will they? They will not. Again, still all 3 timeouts. Plenty of time for Cleveland. 35-yard line, 2nd and 6. Gabriel shotgun. Vikings send 4. Gabriel looking left. Going deep left, and that one thrown right to Kevin O'Connell, and it is incomplete. 3rd down. The only thing that I saw on Carson Wentz is that he took a really hard hit when he landed after trying to run for the first down, and he did not get it. So he's being checked at in the locker room. So Vikings and Browns, all 3 timeouts left for both teams. 35 seconds to go, first half. Tied at 7. Vikings 2-2. Browns 1-3. London football before the bye. Dylan Gabriel shotgun. Duo left and right. Vikings have about 6 in the line of scrimmage. Flores defense. What do you got? 3rd and 6 completed. A first down for Cleveland. Jerry Jeudy on the reception and a timeout for Cleveland. Their first of the half. Jerry Jeudy, who did not come up with the reception. Miles Teller got absolutely destroyed on that play, by the way. Jerry Jeudy on the reception right there, covered by Byron Murphy Jr. 30 seconds to go here, first half. Cleveland and Minnesota. Heard rumors that the over-under for this game was one of the lowest in NFL history. I'm not sure what it is officially, but we're tied at 7 apiece right here. See if I can find it really quick. The over-under via DraftKings, 36.5 points. That's preposterous. We're at 14 combined right now. Motioning the receiver right, Dylan Gabriel, 2 timeouts, 30 seconds to go first half. Gabriel looking right, slings it right. It's completed. A cold-blooded connection to David Njoku, and timeout number 2 by Cleveland. In a tight window, in double coverage, Dylan Gabriel unsheaths a sword out to his trusty receiver, David Njoku, at the high point. What a reception inside the red zone. Go the Cleveland Browns. Dylan Gabriel making his first career NFL start. Picked in the 3rd round of this year's NFL draft, number 94. He has 1 touchdown pass today, and boy, would he love to go to the locker room leading by 7. The 24-year-old 6-foot quarterback standing at about the 14-yard line. Browns at the 9, and it looks like the Vikings will call their first timeout. So let's set the stage for you, ladies and gentlemen. Vikings have 2 timeouts left. Browns with 1. 25 seconds left. Vikings fumble Jordan Mason. Browns go down and score. Vikings have had some solid drives today. Cam Akers throws a touchdown pass out of the Wildcat. Vikings tie it up at 7. On the last drive, Carson Wentz goes for a rush, does not get the first down, is injured on the play, goes to the locker room early. Max Brosmer for the moment with his helmet on. For the further moment, the Browns have the ball, 1st and goal at the 9 with 1 timeout, 25 seconds. Dylan Gabriel, 1 touchdown so far today. Trio to his left. They are in the bunch. Gabriel will take the snap and hand off upfield, and he'll get stood up. 20 seconds left, 1 timeout, Cleveland. They're going to have to try and clock this. Do they use their 3rd and final timeout right there? They do. What a perplexing play call by Kevin Stefanski. Whether that was a perplexing read by the rookie Dylan Gabriel or an even further perplexing call by Kevin Stefanski, with 1 timeout left, they hand it off for absolutely nothing. It's 2nd and goal at the 8.5-yard line. They have no timeouts left with 21 seconds. Dylan Gabriel gonna have to be smart here. Otherwise, panic will ensue. And this is down in front of the end zone. Gabriel in the shotgun. 2nd and goal. 3 receivers left. Motioning 1 to the inside. Gabriel, shotgun, looking left. Throwing it in the air. It's batted. And it's attempted by Byron Murphy Jr. to be intercepted, but he can't toe tap the sideline. It's 3rd and goal. Ball was batted at the line of scrimmage. It was in the air for like 5 Mississippis, and it was nearly toe tapped and intercepted by Byron Murphy Jr. I don't think he got his feet in. They're not showing on the replay, so he definitely did not. 16 seconds to go first half. Dylan Gabriel, 3rd and goal, 8.5-yard line, empty shotgun. Njoku, his tight end to his left. Gabriel in the empty, and the Vikings will burn their 2nd timeout. A smart one by the Vikings. So Vikings call their 2nd timeout. They have 1 remaining, 16 seconds to go here in the first half. 3rd and goal, Cleveland. Dylan Gabriel, the one other time they were in the red zone, scored a touchdown for the Browns. Brian Flores and his defense trying to hold firm and force a field goal try. Browns, regardless, are in decent position to go to the half with a lead, but if this is caught in front of the end zone, there's 16 seconds left, so this one might be a goal ball to the end zone regardless. Dylan Gabriel, empty shotgun, 3 receivers left. Left tackle left early. Do they call the penalty? And it believes they will. Left tackle for Cleveland did the old Lane Johnson. If you're an Eagles fan, F off. That's the bit. He did the old Lane Johnson where he jumps about 6 seconds too early. But if you play for Cleveland, you get the flag. If you're Lane Johnson for the Eagles, you never get the flag. It must be nice to be Lane Johnson. If you're every other tackle in the NFL, you'll get called for the false start. So 16 seconds. Cleveland, 3rd and goal from about the 13.5-yard line. They'll remain in the empty shotgun, remain with 3 receivers left and 2 right. And Njoku is inside slot tight end. Gabriel shotgun fires to the end zone. And the only person that could have possibly caught that pass by Dylan Gabriel was the cameraman. And the only thing they were interested in holding on to were their Nikons and their Canons. Dylan Gabriel will fire a cannon off the back wall, incomplete, 4th and goal. So with 13 seconds left, Cleveland setting up for a pedestrian field goal try by Andre Smith to give them the lead. Can Minnesota have a little fun here? 31-yard field goal try. Snap, spot, kick is up, and it is nearly blocked, but it is good. There were Vikings right there to block the field goal, but he gets it off. And I bring an emphasis to it because of how much special teams heroism there have been in the NFL this year. So it looks like the Cleveland Browns will be going into the half up 10-7. We await to hear word on Carson Wentz's shoulder. It appears for him. So we don't have any official word on Carson Wentz as of right now. But for the time being, Max Brosmer will be putting his helmet on and he'll be taking the kneel down when we come out after the kick. What a career for Max Brosmer already. He wowed. He wowed in the preseason, and via the chat, Max Brosmer, or Carson Wentz, excuse me, is getting an x-ray done on his shoulder. And what a absolutely insane development this would be. If Wentz is hurt, we could very likely see the former Minnesota Golden Gopher in for the Vikings. And down at the 42-yard line, a decent return, 3 seconds left, and that Minnesota Viking in Max Brosmer waiting to line up pending the flag. I will look to Twitter. We may have a giant development. Flag on Minnesota. They'll kneel it out to end the half. Do we have an update on Carson Wentz? I will check Twitter. So Dylan Gabriel's or Max Brosmer or Jesus or Carson Wentz is going to get an x-ray done. Max Brosmer takes a knee. We go to the half. Vikings trailing 10-7, but more importantly, the former Minnesota Golden Gopher in Max Brosmer will potentially be starting for the Vikings when we come out of the break. Max Brosmer had a great year for the Gophers last year. Is oops wrong hole lining up under center? Is that freshman difficulty? Dude. Memes and jokes aside, this would be an absolutely insane development, dude. Jokes and everything aside, if Max Brosmer comes in for the Vikings, what an absolutely insane development this would be, dude. Max Brosmer was undrafted by Minnesota. My broadcaster voice is still on. Sorry, chat. Do you guys hear the difference? Do you hear the difference in me just sitting here and be like, bah, 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 and just talking, dude, and that? I forget sometimes to turn that off. Finishing my note really quick. Max Brosmer former Golden Gopher, was undrafted by Minnesota. And for the sake of the contrarian, for the sake of the fan that has no idea about Max Brosmer, he was very much beloved in training camp. There was a lot of solid buzz. Isaiah Raj was on the tackle there. A lot of solid buzz on Mr. Brosmer out of training camp. Who's the Vikings backup behind Brosmer? They did not dress Ritter. So straight up, dog, Cam Akers, who threw the touchdown earlier, would be the Vikings backup if it really came down to it. Like, no troll, it would be Cam Akers. I'm not kidding. It would be Cam Akers. If Carson Wentz is indeed hurt, it would literally be Cam Akers. Harrison Smith. Oh, Brosmer knows who Jordan Addison is because Wentz apparently didn't kill my parlay. Relentless, we brought this up earlier via breaking news. Jordan Addison's snap count has been extremely limited, if not at all, due to a coaching decision. So Jordan Addison's going to continue to sell your parlay. He ain't doing anything today. I don't know what happened. There's no official word as to what it was, but apparently Jordan Addison is being held out of action by Kevin O'Connell because of his own fruition. So if I see anything on Twitter, I'll let chat know about that. But that is the official note on that right now. We said for Darcy and Starter was so fearful last week. This week, I'm optimistic. Dude, I don't want to do the whole overreaction bit because that's the last thing I want to do. I don't know if it's the last thing I wanted. I didn't hit the right button. I hit the right button. Make a case for Case. Let's go, baby. I don't want to overreact super hard. Hit the gritty, Case Keenum. I don't want to overreact too hard on Jackson Dart. Whoops. But I liked what I saw. They haven't given an official note on Carson Wentz yet either. Breaking news, Jordan Addison held out for being Jordan Addison. There you go. Yo, the chat's been subbing a lot today. Matty J, tier 1, 20 months. Everybody tip your cap, chat. We are 3 subs away from our daily goal, and we are 6 subs away from 230 on the twitch.tv, and I think we can get there. Been an awesome weekend so far. Shoutcast in the second half of the game. You're getting elite commentary on an NFL broadcast on Twitch. If you want to support that, support a teacher, or just support me in general, please consider subbing as we're trying to get back to that 70-30 payout. Or if you don't want to sub at all and you just want to watch me sack Cam Ward because this guy's not very good, that's totally fine too. You being here means a lot. And Spin Me, thanks for your 47 bits. I appreciate it, man. But we are trying to get back to that 70-30 payout for Twitch. And if you hear that and you're like, golly gee, Batman, I do want to support a teacher. What's the best way I can do that? The number one way is to watch Benjamin St. Juice on Animated All. What's going on there? The number one way is to sub at tier 2 or tier 3 if you have the means to do so. If you're like, hey, man, I ain't got the money to sub to you for tier 2 or tier 3, my response to you, that's totally fine, Batman. You absolutely don't have to do that. But we have many people in here who do. Main Man Diablo, some others, you know who you are. And I love you guys and gals like crazy. It means the world to me that you support the channel the way that you do. And on 3rd and 23, I give up a 17-yard gain. I still have my broadcaster voice on. There's Main Man. There's Main Man. Relentless, thank you so much. Tier 1, 14 months. Everybody show some love to Relentless, dude. Jen, have you heard of Twitch Prime? I'll take a primer. I'll take a primer. You're not outrunning him, dude. You're not outrunning Micah Parsons. Thank you. I gave you money. Now you got to say the Lions are the best team in the NFC North. I think they might very well be. They might very well be the best team in the NFC North, dude. I'm Batman? Why don't I know this? Am I sleeping Batman? Am I sleeping Batmaning? Yes, you are. By the way, speaking of closed circuit to Madden, we officially just got our gauntlet entry. And we have 23 hours left to jump into this. Low key, dude. How many games do you have to play? Is it 10 games? Dude, I'd low key play this today. Well, can I play 10 games of Madden in one day? Probably not. It's technically, well, God, I said 23 hours. Technically, I could stream tomorrow morning, but I can't. I work tomorrow. I forgot it was Sunday, dude. I'm in such a great mood. I'm in such a great mood. Speaking of being in a great mood, wife and I had a fantastic time at Fogo de Chao last night. And I saw W was celebrating his anniversary with his wife yesterday. My wife and I went out celebrating last night. Look at that. Most gorgeous woman in the world, dude. Most gorgeous woman in the world, and she's mine, you A-words. Keep your hands off. She's all mine, dude. I'm so happy I'm alive, dude. God bless it. I'm married to a supermodel, dude. I'm married to a freaking supermodel, dude. It's insane. This reminds me I need to get to Fogo. Dude, we had a great time last night. We had a great time last night. It was awesome, man. Lucky man, let's effing go. Thanks, man. How come nobody reported Addison was going to get benched? So much for being experts, messing up people's parlays and fantasy teams. The number one thing with that, Diablo, the one thing that I would say is that there is some terrorism in regards to fantasy football with the London games. They're really, like, I had Warren, the Pittsburgh running back, last week, and they didn't report him to ineligible until 5:30 in the morning. Like, if you have a London guy, you better damn well know the situation before the game starts, you know? Yo, we got to show some love. We got to show some love. Main man Dragonite, number one, just subbed for 20 months in the channel. So first of all, everybody show some love to Dragonite, but an even bigger note as well. Hype Train is inbound for that. We're almost at level 2 of chat. We're 4 subs away. 4 subs away from 230. We're almost at a level 2. My man Dragonite just did an extremely kind thing. He just subbed at tier 1 for 6, count them, 6 months in advance, dude. Show some mad love to Dragonite, man. I really appreciate you, dude. You are extremely, extremely kind, man. Time to put the cinnamon rolls in the oven. I don't know if my wife is awake right now. I don't want to put the cinnamon rolls in the oven for her to just not be awake. Is it still at half? Let me see. They're doing a production at halftime. It's got to still be at half. Let me see if I can get them on the tray. Yo, Matty J. Nice meet a pleb for a whole 12 minutes. There you go, dude. Matty J with a gifted. Matty J with a gifted. Matty J with a gifted. Level 2 hype train going on right now. Everybody show some love to Matty J. Hey, chat. Thank you, by the way. Hey, chat. Where's this at? Chat, you hit the sub goal for today. Thank you so much. Now let's blow it out of the water. We've hit our 10 out of 10 sub goal for the day. What if we beat it by like 30? Imagine. Thank you so much, chat. They're still at halftime. All right, I'm going to throw the cinnamon rolls in the oven for my wife really quick. Give me 1 sec. Chat, can I open this first try? I think I can. Don't you just twist this? Wait. There's like a super easy way to open this, isn't it? Don't you like press it somewhere? Dog. Oh, start here. Chat, breaking news. Breaking news. I'd probably go right where the start here is at. Smack it on the table. It's not a confetti popper, you dolt. Dude. Man is blind. Breaking news. Teacher learns how to read. Oh my God. All right, I'm going to go put this on the tray. Hold on. Yo, what's up, Demon? Husbandly duties are done. The cinnamon rolls are in the oven. Do we have an update on the Vikings quarterback situation? Let's see. Do we have an update on the Vikings quarterback situation? Let's see. Checking on my Vikings beat writer accounts. We have breaking news via KFAN. We have breaking news via KFAN, the Vikings radio network. Chris Hockey, who is on the scene for the Minnesota Vikings and the radio network, is reporting from London that Vikings quarterback Carson Wentz is back on the sideline and throwing before the start of the half. I suppose that doesn't necessarily mean that he's good to go, but I mean, that would lead you to believe that Carson Wentz should be out to start the half for the Minnesota Vikings. And I'm also getting a tweet from Arif Hassan that Carson has his helmet on and is on the field throwing at the halftime break. So didn't they say how well the balls were thrown? That I did not get reported. You know. Looks like we're back from the break here in Tottenham Spur, London. For those who do not know, we are shoutcasting the Minnesota Vikings and Cleveland Browns game, and then we'll be playing some Madden ranked. Actually, low-key, we should get our gauntlet started because I have 10 games to play for that. We'll be playing some Madden regardless. Maybe I'll start Gauntlet tomorrow because the new Gauntlet starts tomorrow. I don't know. But regardless, Minnesota Vikings and Cleveland Browns are back from the break, and we are underway here in London. Vikings on the return to the 25, 26, 27, 28 yard line goes Mr. Miles Price in the purple, who trail the Cleveland Browns. Will be on the field. They have Sarah Walsh in the field talking to Kevin Stefanski right now. And we will await to see if Carson Wentz is indeed out. Games sort of have rubber grips. No, I bought Control Freaks for it. I bought Control Freaks for it. I have 2 controllers now. How about that? Breaking news. Remember when chat made fun of me for not having 2 controllers? Here we are. Waiting to see the official note on who is in at quarterback. It looks like Carson Wentz with something around his shoulder, and it is Wentz. Oh my God. So it looks like his left shoulder is the supposed dislocated shoulder. But I got to tell you, whatever in the F that was, never do that again. That was a awful pass by Wentz on play action. It was an awful play, I will say, if I'm Dr. Seuss here. So 2nd and 10 to open the half. Wentz under center, bunch tight left. Vikings open from the 29-yard line here. Second half, Addison in motion. Toss outside wide. Jordan Mason looking for yardage. Darisaw gets decked. Mason gets 2. And it'll be third and about 7. So we reported that Jordan Addison was held out of the contest in the first half. Jordan Addison on the field here, opening drive for the Vikings. Max Brosmer talking to the OC, talking to JJ McCarthy. Obviously, we saw Carson Wentz get banged up at the end of the first half, so Brosmer has to be ready. See if Wentz is ready for this 3rd and 7. Vikings opening drive to start the second half. Wentz shotgun looking to pass. He's getting a heavy blitz. He throws it out wide for Jefferson, and a flag on Cleveland. Was looking for the intended receiver, Justin Jefferson. Newsome disagrees, but it looks like there was a pull on the jersey. Pass interference is the call on Cleveland. It'll be a Vikings first down. Matty J. The news on JJ McCarthy is the Vikings' plan is to have him ready after the week 7 bye. I'm not sure how accurate that is going to be, but for the time being, Wentz still in at quarterback for Minnesota, and the Vikings drive still alive via a pass interference. And the Vikings from the 44-yard line with 14:03 to go here in the opening quarter of the second half. Wentz under center, 2 receivers left, heavy I-form set, play action, bootleg. Wentz looking to throw deep left. Jefferson in a circus catch, standing over Newsome and getting the first down. Justin Jefferson at the high point. Carson Wentz delivers a dime, and the best receiver in the NFL shows him why he's the best. He makes a phenomenal play, and I don't know if that would have been a penalty in the new NFL for taunting, but JJ got all up in Newsome's grill. Vikings to the 35-yard line after the new set of downs. Wentz, play action, looking to throw again. Middle of the field, completed. It's Jordan Addison. Welcome to the game, to the 19-yard line inside of the red zone here in London. Will go the Minnesota Vikings moving company. Quick little play action to Mason. Wide open is Jordan Addison for his first reception of the game. He'll get down to about the 19-yard line, and the Vikings are moving after back-to-back receptions to their fantastic receiving core. And 20-yard line, Wentz in the empty shotgun. 2 receivers left. 2 receivers right. It looks like the Vikings have an extra blocker. Downfield, Jefferson tries to go for the ball, but he's overthrown by Carson Wentz. It'll be 2nd down. Vikings went empty with a 6-man offensive line, sent JJ on a goal ball. I have to give a lot of credit to the Cleveland secondary. They are doing a fantastic job of blanketing the Vikings so far today. Not to say the Vikings haven't had their moments, but this has been really stellar coverage by a Jim Schwartz-led Cleveland defense and this secondary. 2nd and 10 under center. Wentz handoff. Bounce it outside. Jordan Addison makes a man miss. Jordan Mason 10. Down outside of the 5. Jordan Mason on the run. Bounces it out left. It'll be 1st and goal for the Minnesota Vikings. Jordan Mason on the handoff. He fumbled earlier today trying to make good, and he gets a good run. Bounced outside, makes a couple of men miss. Vikings down to the 5-yard line. Good block by Addison there earlier. And the Minnesota Vikings moving company knocking on the door of the end zone, trying to take the lead here in the second half. Heavy single back set. Wentz barking out orders. Motions his tight end. Now sends Addison in motion. It's going to be a play fake. Thrown to Oliver. Stiff arm and wrapped up. Oliver, the recipient of the touchdown pass by Cam Akers in the first half. He does not be the recipient of the touchdown pass right there on play action from Carson Wentz. He's wrapped up and dragged down at about the 3-yard line. It'll be 2nd and goal. Wentz, along with Mason, Addison, Jefferson in the shotgun. This might be a little RPO look here for Minnesota. 5 down linemen for Cleveland. Handoff, Mason up the field and into the end zone. Jordan Mason makes good for his fumble earlier in the game, and he'll pound his way into the end zone and give the Minnesota Vikings a lead to open the second half. Jordan Mason on the carry end of the shotgun. Vikings had 2 receivers left. It looked like it was an impromptu RPO, but more than anything, it was a handoff Jordan Mason. And this Vikings patchwork offensive line have been moving the Cleveland Brown front 4, and Will the Thrill Reichard will punch that one through the uprights, and the Vikings will have a 4-point lead, 14-10, with 11-11 on the clock here in the third quarter to open the second half. Yeah, beer gut for real. What's up, man? Good morning. Don't you have Mason in fantasy? I have Mason in fantasy, but I have him on my bench. I have Jordan Mason in fantasy, but I have him on my bench because in our main league, I think I have Mason in both of my leagues, don't I? Or do I not? Let me see. Because in both of my leagues, I think... In both of my leagues, I think I got really good running back situations here. I have McCaffrey and Kyron Williams in our main league, and Kyron scored 31 and McCaffrey scored 27. So, I mean, 12-team league, and I have that many running backs. It's nuts. And I have Carter on my bench. Jordan Mason, 8.8 fantasy points so far. No flex. I got Garrett Wilson at flex, who is the number 5 ranked wide receiver. I'm telling you, dude, my team in our chat league is literally the best fantasy team that I've ever had in my entire life. I'm not joking with you at all. It's legitimately the best fantasy team that I've ever had. For real. And I literally drafted it on stream and got made fun of on stream for waiting for quarterback. And I have Drake May, Daniel Jones, and JJ McCarthy, and Malik Neighbors, who was out for the year. No problem, dude. I got a deep team. Insane how good his team is. Dude, listen to this fantasy football team that I have. This is a 12-team super flex PPR. Listen to this, dude. I got Drake May, Daniel Jones at quarterback, and JJ McCarthy at QB3. At starting running back, I have Christian McCaffrey and Kyron Williams, and then I have Michael Carter and Jordan Mason on my bench. At wide receiver, I have Devontae Adams, McMillan, and Garrett Wilson, along with Jordan Addison on my bench. Malik Neighbors out for the year, unfortunately. And then notables on the bench as well. I also have Kyle Pitts and Tyler Warren at tight end. hang on waiting in a 2 quarterback for Daniel Jones to work out his hindsight 2020 because that was wild before the season? No, it wasn't. I tried talking about this yesterday. He was in the Kevin O'Connell system, which I'm a very vehement believer in that system producing good quarterback play. Has it not produced good quarterback play? What's crazy is it could have had Saquon Barkley, Kappa. I could have. But I see what you're saying, B-Vex. I get what you're saying, though. But I'm going to be... At least I can say I beat Streamerman's fantastic fantasy team. Maybe my only win this season, though. There you go. All right, back to the Vikings. Will Reichard will boot this one, and it will be caught at about the 5. Browns will carry this one out to about the 31-yard line, and the NFL wants less touchbacks this year, and there have been way less. Browns to the 31-yard line. What? First? Bag. All right. Back to the contest here. 31-yard line. Dylan Gabriel under center. Vikings lead by 4 for the time being. 3. Quarter and a flag right away. Handoff outside Judkins. He'll get about 11, but pending the laundry and Quinshawn Judkins' London game will hold on for the flag. Illegal motion on Cleveland, 5-yard penalty, replay first down. Quinshawn Judkins' London performance thus far, I would say, could be surmised as the following. Hi, my name is Quinshawn Judkins, and there's been a penalty on pretty much every good play I've had today. Quinshawn Judkins' box score, I'm not sure exactly what it looks like, but from the eye test, he has 51 yards of total offense today, 18 for the rest of the team, rushing yards, Judkins has looked rather impressive so far for Cleveland. 1st and 15, Gabriel shotgun. He'll motion his tight end over, handoff to the man Judkins, and right on cue, jettisons his way outside, and he'll gain 14 and land to the 40-yard line. We just were talking about him. Explosive versatility, a good job navigating the blocking. Cleveland, you may have a legitimate running back for your offense. Quinshawn Judkins for 14. It'll be 2nd and 1. Again, he's rushed for about 60 yards today. It could have been way more with another touch or with a touchdown added if it were not for a phantom holding call. 2nd and 1, Dylan Gabriel under center. Gonna go handoff to Quinshawn. He'll get about 3, just enough for a new set of downs right in front of the NFL shield at the midfield logo. Your synopsis of the game so far: great offense so far from Cleveland and Minnesota. The market on this game was 36.5 set at the over-under. The general consensus was that this would be a boring London affair. It has been nothing but the opposite of that. Cleveland offense moving to the 43-yard line, 1st and 10, Gabriel under center. Gonna go handoff to Judkins again. He'll find a seam and drag his way forward to the 50-yard line, about an 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Again, Quinshawn Judkins, explosive into the backfield. Vikings front 4 and Cleveland front 4 are getting absolutely decked in this contest so far. Judkins officially a 7-yard gain, 2nd and 3 at the football of the NFL logo for Cleveland. Motioning the tight end, handoff middle, big run again for Cleveland inside the 40-yard line. Jerome Ford on the touch. Dylan Gabriel hit in the backfield, but another first down for the Cleveland Browns. Why is chat telling me to check out the cinnamon rolls? I just put them in the oven. I literally just put them in the oven, dude. How is chat think that the oven's not even at 350 yet? How do you guys think that I'm burning the cinnamon rolls right now? They're totally fine, and I'm not even looking at them. Bunch set left. Gabriel shotgun motions his receiver over. It'll be a delayed handoff up the field, 4 for 2, and I checked the cinnamon rolls to tell you they're fine. Breaking news. They're still cooking. We assume you preheated the oven first, obviously. I guess I understand that assumption. That's fair. You know what? That's fair. Under center, Dylan Gabriel, 2nd and 7, 7:22 to go, third quarter. Motions a receiver over, fake jet sweep, fake play action, dump off Judkins, 30, 25, 20, and a beautiful play there for Cleveland. A play fake on the jet sweep, a fake toss to Quinshon Judkins. A lot going on from this Kevin Stefanski-led operation, and Quinshon Judkins is going to be proving to be a problem for the Viking defense and Brian Flores the rest of the way. And Judkins gets to the 20-yard line. Can I get a London broadcaster for the rest of the quarter? I don't know if I want to do that. I'll think about it after this play. Dylan Gabriel, dump off to David Njoku, and he'll hurl his way to about the 13-yard line. It will be, I can't do it. I literally tried to do it right there. You're getting broadcaster me right now. You're going to have to take that. I don't know, should I try and do broadcaster right now? David Njoku with the big head. I can't do it. That sounds like Scottish, British, and someone on drugs, dude. If you want someone to sound like they're doing drugs in broadcast, then that's what that's going to sound like. David Njoku on the hurdle, 2nd and 4 inside the red zone. March Dylan Gabriel and the Browns. Under center, handoff, middle of the field, big punch, and a big meeting of men for about 3. It'll be 3rd, and I want my points back. You're a mod. You can literally give them back to them. Or give it back to yourself. 2nd and 4, Dylan Gabriel. 5:34 to go, third quarter. My chart apparently wants a London broadcaster voice. This is horrible. This is absolutely... I don't even know what this is, dog. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm trying to enjoy my game. If this was freaking Junkie Broadcaster Redemption, yeah, that'd be funny. If this was any other game, dude, it's the Vikings. I'm trying to focus. Heavy shotgun set, handoff, Quinshon Judkins, get wrapped up, brother. Down at about the 11-yard line. Viking defense stand firm. It's going to be 4th down. Will the Browns be going for it? Quick run to Quinshon Judkins. Vikings sniff it out right away. Stefanski on 4th and 1 will keep the offense on the field. 4:57 to go, third quarter. What will the Browns and Dylan Gabriel do? Judkins the tailback. Heavy single back presence. Strong set left, motioning his tight end to his right. Gabriel on 4th and 1, motions the tight end over. Now it's a strong look right. Handoff, Judkins, blown up, but he gets the first down. A great run by Judkins on 4th and 1, and the Cleveland operation will continue. Phenomenal job of blocking by the Browns offensive line. Byron Murphy Jr. goes low, but Quinshon Judkins keeps his feet forward. And it will be 1st and goal for Cleveland. And last time they were in this situation, they kicked a field goal. They've scored both times in the red zone today with a touchdown and a field goal to boot. And Dylan Gabriel will go handoff Judkins, and he will be met by a conglomeration of Vikings for about a yard and change. It'll be 2nd and goal. 3:44 to go here, third quarter. This third quarter has flown by. The Vikings operated with their opening drive with a touchdown. And now drive number 2 of the third quarter has nearly taken all of the third quarter. 3:25 to go here. We're already almost in the fourth quarter. Vikings by 4 for the time being. Dylan Gabriel second and goal. Tailback Jerome Ford to his left. Vikings have 4 on the line of scrimmage. Gabriel shotgun play fake looking to throw middle. He'll air it out and it's off the Browns logo in the back of the end zone. Third and goal. So far, if I were to give a prognostication or a prognosis rather on the Dylan Gabriel led operation in the red zone, this guy loves to throw it off the back wall. I don't know what. I mean, if you're going to decide not to make a scary pass, I suppose the best thing to do is air it away from everybody. But he's particularly airing it out incomplete over the middle of the field. Third and goal. ISO on the bottom of your screen, maybe worthy of note here. One-on-one in an island. Gabriel looking middle, and it's David Njoku in the midst of 3 Viking defenders. He'll take the reception and score for Cleveland, and the Browns retake the lead. David Njoku lined up slot right, runs a nice little slant pattern in the middle of the field. Harrison Smith and a couple others were there, but Njoku will score, and Dylan Gabriel with his second passing touchdown of the day, pending the extra point, which is good. The Browns will have a 3-point lead with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Trios wild. David Njoku having a fantastic day. I'm going to check on the cinnamon rolls and we'll be back in a sec. We're going to get GTA 6 before we get cinnamon rolls. That's crazy. Hopefully Streamerman has the cream ready. I sure do. Out of curiosity, what are you using for frosting? A lot of cream. A lot of fresh cream. A lot of fresh, nice and warm, oozing cream. Oh my. High protein. They may be protein enriched cinnamon rolls. I can neither confirm nor deny. Dude, look at the freaking. Dude, I'm telling you, man, I've been hitting the gym like crazy. You see that? You see that, brother? How are we back on the cream? We've gone full circle, Batman. We've gone full circle, Batman. Or we're on a Courtyard Marriott commercial breaking. That fart was perfectly timed. Vikings shoutcaster doesn't realize his mic is on, is fired by team. Oh no! Dude, I'm in a weird limbo. I feel like the cinnamon rolls need like a couple more minutes. I should ask my wife to look at them. Which way to the beach? That way. Hold on. I'm calling in the specialist, my wife, to look at the cinnamon rolls. I'm calling in the closer. I'm calling in Joanne Duran to look at the. Thanks, Seabass. The cream is up. I mean, I think they still need time. Browns 13 play drive. 69 yards and a touchdown. 3 minutes to go, third quarter. And just like that, Dylan Gabriel has as many touchdowns as JJ McCarthy. Well, there you go. You need to cool before you apply the cream, Kappa. I don't know about that. They're done? Oh, apparently they're done, chat. Thank God I called my wife over. I would have let them go another 3-4 minutes. So, thank God. Thank God for women, chat. My wife in particular. Saving the cinnamon roll operation. I nearly botched the cinnamon roll operation. Waiting for the Vikings to get started here out of the break. All hail women. All hail women, dude. Minnesota Vikings re-operate from the 26-yard line. 2:57 to go third quarter. Carson Wentz shotgun trailing by 3 here in the third quarter. Trio to his left. Carson Wentz injured his shoulder at the end of the first half, and he looked like he got banged up right there. He goes for a little pump fake, and it was just enough time for Mr. Wright to make the right play in the backfield for Cleveland on a backup right tackle for Minnesota with Jordan Mason to his right. How did both of those Vikings miss the edge rusher for Cleveland? I have no clue. And again, hearkening back to what I said earlier about the quick hitting plays, KOC goes for a long developing play and it burns the Vikings right away. And Jordan Mason for a screen yard there will gain a whole 1 yard. And it's 3rd and long, and Jordan Mason is down for the Vikings. Holding his hamstring or holding something. Jordan Mason is down. So 3rd and 17. So still a quarter and change left to go here in Tottenham Spur, London. But perplexing play call to start the drive for the Vikings. And now an injury timeout, 3rd and 17. So Dylan Gabriel and the operation for Cleveland looking very good thus far. 2 passing touchdowns. Carson Wentz has looked good today as well. Vikings currently trailing by 3, and they're going to have 3rd and long when they come out of the break. And I'm going to get some coffee and figure out how they're going to get this first down. Good morning. Hola. What? All right, back to the Vikings operation here. 3rd and 17, shotgun for Wentz. Minute 50 to go third quarter. Looking to pass, steps up in the pocket, and he's going to get wrapped up for about 1.5 yard gain. Myles Garrett on the tackle Wentz dragged to the ground. Vikings will be punting. And Myles Garrett getting double teamed and chipped all day, goes all the way around line of scrimmage from the left to the right, gets Wentz from behind. And the Vikings will be punting. Vikings will be punting with 1:10 to go, third quarter, and need a good one from Ryan Wright. And that is a phenomenal punt by Ryan Wright, a flag, and this will roll all the way to the 1.5 yard line. What is the flag? Hopefully not on us. If it's not, that's the best punt of Ryan Wright's career by a mile. Holding on Cleveland, it is going to stand. That was without any question the best punt by Ryan Wright that I've ever seen. Completely flipping the field, going from the 20 on one side all the way to the 1.5 yard line on the other. What an incredible punt by Ryan Wright for the brand. Holy cow, dude. That's absolutely nuts, dog. What a crazy punt. That I think was the longest punt I ever saw. That was incredible, dude. It really was. That was a Madden punt? Dude. Diablo, I love you. Diablo, I love you. And I say that because I know that you don't play a lot of Madden. Because if you could punt like that in Madden, I'd punt on second down, dude. You punt on Madden, it goes a glorified 40 yards, if that, dude. Punting in Madden is impossible. Not that that's something they should work on, you know, but punting in Madden, I mean, old school Madden for sure. Old school Madden for sure. Current Madden, no way. Punters in Madden suck, dude. But yeah, old school, yeah. I'm old, remember? Hey, respect. Old school Madden for sure. Dude, Jeremy Allen White doing a Bruce Springsteen movie while this dude is still very much alive is so weird. And he also doesn't look like Bruce Springsteen at all. It just looks like Jeremy Allen White playing a rock star. I mean, what a weird movie. You know what I mean? But he does it good. I'm sure he does. He's a great actor, but what a weird movie, dude. Haven't played Madden in years. Just want to watch people play it. There you go. Might have to boot up Madden 07 on the GameCube later on. God, I miss the GameCube, dude. I would do literally anything to play on a GameCube right now. He actually learned the songs and sang it himself. All right, that's dope. I'll give respect to that. Vikings are in London, so that means that Ted Lasso has to be in attendance for Minnesota. So the Browns are on the 1 yard line. Heavy single back set. Dylan Gabriel handoff, and he'll get about a yard. So back to the contest here. Best punt of all time by Ryan Wright. Not really, but it feels like the best punt of all time. Ryan Wright pins the Browns to the 1 yard line. They gain 2. It's 2nd and 8. They're in safety territory right now, and God, the Vikings would love to get it. Can the rookie make a Dan Orlovsky-esque mistake and scramble out of bounds? 2nd 8, I form set for Cleveland. Barking out orders, motioning his receiver to his right. Dylan Gabriel under center. Gonna go handoff, middle of the field. Judkins with a burst and spinning down to about the 10. And one of the risks that you run selling out for the safety there is leaving the second half of the defense wide open, and Quinshon Judkins was one would-be tackler away from what could have been a huge run. When we go into the fourth quarter, it'll be 3rd and 1 for Cleveland, who lead by 3 as we go to the break. Off to pregame for the Eagles game. Go Birds. Have a good stream tune. Yo, Dwayne, I appreciate it, brother. Have a good one with your Eagles, man. My Minnesota Vikings are in a battle with Cleveland, and I mean, this is what we thought it was going to be, man. Anybody who had any other premonitions about this game, they were most sorely mistaken. I mean, I talked about it when the stream started. This is absolutely disgusting. I couldn't disagree more. How is this disgusting? Cleveland's offensive line is fantastic. Judkins looks really good. Gabriel looks methodical. The Vikings offense looks good too. This is a great game by both teams, is what it feels like by me. Tark when it wipes next month. Hope you're well, brother. What's up, Cam? I've never played Tark. That'd be really fun. Well, I mean, I've been watching the whole game, dude. This feels like a great game by both teams. Obviously, have there been some inepts by the Vikings? For sure, but Quinshawn Judkins looks explosive. Cleveland's manhandling our defensive line. That's a huge issue. Haven't seen Dallas Turner or said his name at all. I'm also not watching the All-22, so I can't give a proper summation on the Dallas Turner experience, but Vikings have had no pressure on Cleveland's front five. We want 35 plus apiece, at least. I do, yeah. Cleveland breaks 20 points for the first time this year. Wonder if the London fans miss NFL Europe League. Dude, remember that? That's a callback right there. KOC continues to not have a plan to simplify the passing plays. Well, we talked about that a little bit ago, too. I feel like for a majority of the game, we've had simplified pass plays. But when you most needed it, last drive, like you mentioned, the first play of the last drive was a designed pump fake and then look for a deep beater. And the offensive line that's patchwork cannot hold on. And I'm not going to fault KOC. No, I disagree with you here. I feel like for the most part, the Minnesota Vikings have done quick hitters. I think KOC has been observant of that fact. I'm not going to fault the coach for taking a chance. We're down by 3 in the fourth quarter. I mean, this is where you want to be. Now you just got to have a good fourth quarter, you know? So put Jefferson in motion more to stop the incident. I mean, they've been doing that for the most part. Back to the broadcast here, by the way, 3rd and 1. Dylan Gabriel motioning that they got the first down. Let's see if he did. And they're holding up the 4 sign. The referees are indicating that this is going to be 4th down and Cleveland will be punting. Not where you want to be. This is what Cleveland wants. We're better than this. Fresh, I got to disagree, man. Like, we're running with a bunch of injuries out here right now. Cleveland looks good. We both look good. This looks like a pretty even matchup considering where we are and how well Cleveland's look. Gabriel's look good. Obviously, we want to win this game for sure, but I mean, I got to tip my cap to the Cleveland operation. Going for the punt, see if this one's as good as Ryan Wright's. I doubt it. And this one will be brought from the 45 midfield logo. Shifting and looking and down to the 43-yard line. Let's go back and circle the wagons of what I brought up earlier. You had a phenomenal punt. By Ryan Wright, pins the Browns. They have to punt. Now the Vikings have the ball in plus territory at about the 40-yard line. This is everything you want. They're showing a render of the new Cleveland Browns Stadium, and breaking news, it looks like every new indoor stadium in the NFL. What's happening to our league, dude? Why does every new stadium look the exact same? I don't understand it. I agree, Hydra Clean, 100%, dude. Anyway, Carson Wentz under center, 42-yard line. Vikings 14:05, trailing by 3. Wentz under center, motioning Jordan Addison, going to the handoff and getting blown up. Did the ball come out again? I believe the ball came out again, and it may have been recovered by the Cleveland Browns. And it was. Jordan Mason with his second. That actually wasn't Jordan Mason. That was Scott So Scott and Jordan Mason have both fumbled this game. Vikings lose their second turnover of the contest. And we talk about momentum and the pace of the game. That is an absolutely gut-wrenching play right there, but a flag. Personal foul on Cleveland. I believe they're saying this is after the play. So Cleveland gets the ball. It's a personal foul on Cleveland, though. But again, going back to what I was just saying, so now you enter the negative. You know, you had a great punt by Ryan Wright. You had a 3-and-out by the defense. You're set up an opportune situation. But again, you know, you talk about where the Vikings currently are. They don't have their RB1 in Aaron Jones. You know, this goes down the laundry list of where the Vikings currently are, just deep and the depth chart at every single position. You can't give Jordan Mason a touch every single play. You have to get the other guy in there. Scott showed out in the preseason, but at the end of the day, this is a converted wide receiver at running back. He fumbles the ball. Jordan Mason fumbles the ball. Cleveland has the ball again, leading by 3. It's not over in any regard yet, but I mean, this is kind of what the game has been. You know, Cleveland has looked solid on offense. They've looked like they've held their own on defense. Granted, they've forced 2 turnovers in the run game. Wentz has looked solid. For the most part, the Vikings play calling, I think, has been pretty good. I know that there was some lamenting in the chat about some long developing plays that we highlighted that namely on the last drive for Minnesota. But for the most part, it's been quick hitters for the offense. It's been solid. I think it's looked a lot better than it looked last week versus Pittsburgh. And this patchwork offensive line, for the most part, has done their job. I'm not operating in any way, shape, or form a negativeville at all. I still think that we got a good chance here despite how things have gone. And I mean, you got a tale of 2 opportunities here. You got a chance to have a solid fourth quarter, kind of find your footing, find your battle, grind it out, win in London, fly home with all of the injuries, with all of the frustration, with all of the grievances. You could go into the bye 3-2. But you could also see the opposite where you have all these injuries. Now you have multiple turnovers again. And then you could go into the bye 2-3 after back-to-back international games. A lot hangs in the balance right here. Fresh, the update earlier, coaching decision to keep Addison out for at least the first half. Dylan Gabriel on the screen, incomplete, nothing doing there. Also, I feel like we've seen Jefferson with Cooper Kupp, Puka Nacua motion. You're like taking everything that I brought up earlier. We'll stay on the broadcast for right now. Dylan Gabriel, screen pass incomplete there, so it'll be 2nd and 10. So back to our contest. 13:57 to go here in the fourth quarter. Dylan Gabriel in his first career NFL start, 2 passing touchdowns. He's looked great today. 2nd and 10 under center, 30-yard line. Motioning a receiver to his left. He will go handoff to Quinshon Judkins, who will try and find a seam. And again, this goes right back to what I brought up earlier. Quinshon Judkins has simply looked better than everybody on the field for the Vikings. Vikings have a heavy pressure, middle of the field. Judkins' second, third, and maybe even a fourth effort pushes his way forward and turns a 1 or 2 yard gain for any other back into a 6-yard gain. And now it's 3rd and manageable, 3rd and 4. And again, Quinshon Judkins had a touchdown taken away on a phantom holding call. He's been incredible today. 3rd and 4, Gabriel shotgun. Looking to pass, Vikings send 4. Gabriel is going to step up in the pocket, try to run, and he'll get wrapped up. And the Vikings defense gets a huge sack. Ivan Pace Jr. is there on the play. Vikings run a stunt. Grenard comes up the middle of the field on the pressure, and he'll help finish the rest of the play. 4-man rush by Minnesota, and it's worked perfectly. Very happy is Brian Flores and Jonathan Grenard. Vikings force a punt after the turnover. They will not be operating with the same field that they had before the fumble. See where this one goes. This one booted all the way to about the 20-yard line, so still not a great punt. But regardless, the Vikings are back on the field. Dylan Gabriel sacked for, I believe, the 2nd time this game by the undrafted free agent, Ivan Pace Jr. We'll go to the break. Someone has to be open or schemed open if it's getting bracketed. Fresh, I feel like Fresh, I love you, so I'm gonna let you comment. I feel like we're not watching the same game. I feel like I'm more optimistic right now. Already excited that Max might play. Wentz is leaving a lot to be desired. I feel like Wentz has looked very comparable. I don't know. I feel like I'll talk to you at a different. We're seeing the game differently right now. Are Shador sexuals in shambles right now? Dylan Gabriel looks really good. Really good. It's one start. But the thing about Dylan Gabriel is, like, this is what you wanted to see out of JJ McCarthy, for example. You wanted to see a rookie step in. You wanted to see someone manage the offense and not make mistakes, manage the play to its fullest, to its expectation, not try to do too much. And Dylan Gabriel's done that. He's taken what's been there. He hasn't taken any large chances. It's been largely a shotgun offense to a handoff to Quinshon Judkins or a play action quick hitter, 1 or 2 step play. It's looked very solid. It's looked very solid out of Dylan Gabriel, I feel. I've been really like, if Cleveland fans were waking up this morning and saying, I want the best possible game out of Dylan Gabriel, I think if you're a Browns fan, you've absolutely gotten that so far. 2 passing touchdowns, a great job managing everything that's being thrown at him by the Brian Flores defense, and he's got Cleveland in position. I mentioned it earlier. Kevin Stefanski has probably been dying to get a rookie in at quarterback. David Njoku's fired up on the broadcast. Gabriel just hasn't faced the pressure Flores usually throws at offenses. They haven't had to. They've had a 4-man pressure that's done a serviceable job, and they're kind of, I mean, they've almost had a couple interceptions this game too. I think the defense, honestly, we're seeing a different game. I think the Vikings have played pretty solid outside of the 2 fumbles by the tailbacks, and right on cue, here is one of those tailbacks. Jordan Mason on the toss wrapped up, 2nd and 10. So 12:15 to go 4th quarter. Wentz on the toss. Showing the replay here. These toss plays worked really well at the start of the game. They have not worked well of late. A jump by Cleveland. They don't throw the flag. Vikings go into a tight single back look here, motioning their tight ends Hawkinson and Oliver in. Wentz play action, looking to throw over the middle of the field and incomplete, looking for Jordan Addison, nearly intercepted. And it'll be 3rd and 10. We'll go to the replay here. feel like he let this ball go too late. Grant Delpit actually not nearly intercepted. Grant Delpit with a Herculean play on defense right there. That one underthrown to Addison, but I mean, it's right there. That's just a phenomenal play by Grant Delpit to swat that one away. And now you're hoping for Wentz to make a veteran play here on 3rd and 10. Shotgun, motioning Hawkinson right. Wentz 3rd and 10 from the 25. Browns send 4. Wentz steps up, throwing deep downfield. Justin Jefferson down to the 36-yard line. When you most sorely need it, find your number one player, and it's Justin Jefferson on a deep breaking post in the middle of the field. What a gutsy throw on 3rd and 10, and what a play by the best receiver in the NFL, Justin Jefferson. A huge reception gets the Vikings down to the 36-yard line. What a phenomenal contested play to Jefferson on the RPO again. Jefferson for about 6. It'll be 2nd down. Through 80 games, they're showing a most receiving yards through the game. All time, Justin Jefferson right up there with Megatron, AB, and Julio Jones. This is mad pedigree at wide receiver, and the Vikings have hit him for 2 plays in a row. 2nd and 5, 10:34 to go 4th quarter. Wentz under center, motioning Jalen Naylor. Play action, looking to Oliver, and that's a good thing that was incomplete. Interesting play call there. So you set up a play action bootleg rolling left to Carson Wentz's non-throwing shoulder with a safety valve look at the tight end. That, I don't know about that play call. Doesn't work for Minnesota, but you have 3rd and 5. You have 10:25 to go 4th quarter. And an interesting situation if we come to 4th down. For right now, shotgun, bunch right, motioning Hawkinson inside left. Wentz looking to pass and steps up in the pocket, wrapped up and falling down at about the 31, 32-yard line. It'll be 4th down, and it more than likely will be setting up a Will Reichard field goal in the middle of the field. Vikings, Wentz was looking, and everybody was bagged there. There was Jefferson in the middle of the field, but he had a safety to his left. Pretty good coverage there. Browns have had phenomenal coverage today, and now for Will Reichard. 51 yards to tie it. Right hash. Snap spot. Kick is up, and it is way right and no good. Will Reichard with the worst kick that I have seen out of him in a while. Snap may have been off by a hair to the right, maybe, but regardless, Will Reichard with the worst kick that I've seen in a while from him, and the Browns will hold on to a 3-point lead. Kicker terrorism right there, dude. Jesus. Might have hit a cheerleader. It might have, dude. It might have, dude. The only thing that I saw is that the football didn't look like it was lined up straight. Like when they showed the replay, the football looked like it was at an angle. It didn't look like it was straight on. That might have been it, but I don't know. I love the butting of the heads in the chat. I love the Vikings. I love the passion in the chat. Textbook, who wants it less game on our hands? Dude, I swear to God, lifelong you're annoying me, so relax. Dude, a lot of people are boiled up about the game. Relax. Everybody's all right, dude. Ben, I swear to God, if I'm annoying you, kick rocks. Dude, chill out, you guys. Seriously. Seriously, man. It's cool. Ben, you're not watching the same game, dog. This is why I think some people in chat don't understand football. This has been a phenomenal game. Ben, you don't understand sports. That's all right. You just don't know what you're talking about. You never have and you never will. You know, that's the typical Ben Ford PF experience. The Browns have looked great on offense. The Vikings have looked solid on offense considering all of their injuries and where they're at. It's Will's fault. I don't know whose fault it was. The ball didn't look like it was straight to me, but at the end of the day, it's still a 3-point game. Like here's the other thing. At the end of the day, it's a 3-point game, and you're asking for a rookie quarterback in Dillon Gabriel to lead a go-ahead 2-possession drive with 9:41 to go fourth quarter. If Dillon Gabriel leads the Browns down and scores a touchdown here, hey, dog, Browns might have found their quarterback. Vikings got a lot to look in the mirror at with Brian Flores, the defense, the team in general at the break. But I'm going to keep my faith in the Brian Flores-led defense, keep my faith in the operation that they can fluster the rookie here. Let's see. Dillon Gabriel back to it, under center, 41-yard line, 9:41 to go fourth quarter. Browns by 3. London football. Handoff Quinshon Judkins. And finally, for the first time today, it looks like the Vikings wrap up Judkins in the backfield, but Laundry, it looks like it's against Cleveland. Is it a hold? Low key, I would decline to take the 2nd and 11. Is that nuts? Would you rather 1st and 20 on a hold or 2nd and 11? Probably 1st and 20. But you know what happens on 1st and 20 every single time? Is that you give up like 8 yards and then it's just 2nd and whatever. You know what I mean? It's always like it's 1st and 20. I guarantee you they're giving up 8 yards here. I guarantee you they're giving up 8 yards in this play. If I'm wrong, everybody point fingers and laugh at me. Dillon Gabriel shotgun. 31-yard line, 1st and 20 after the hold. Looking to pass. Middle of the field. Njoku. Oh my God. No way. I take the 2nd and 11. I swear to God, it's one of the largest errors that coaches make. Every time it's 1st and 20, all every team does is backs the holy F off and plays against 1st and 20. Play like it's 2nd and 9. It could have been 2nd and 11. I'm telling you, dude, you don't take that penalty. God, I hate when coaches do that. Drives me nuts. It's always an 8 or 9 yard gain all the time. Gabriel under center, 2nd and 9. Handoff Judkins outside with room. He's got a 1st down and more down to the 44-yard line. If you take the penalty, it's 1st and 20, and you play defense like it's 1st and 20, it's going to be 2nd and the same. God dang it, dude. I mean, every single time that I'm up here and any of you a-holes think that I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to football, I know more than like almost anybody. That's textbook football. There's no NFL team that lines up like a normal defense on 1st and 20. They always are like, have 8 yards. It's fine by me. We don't want to play defense. 1st and 10, Gabriel dump off Njoku incomplete. 2nd and 10, 7:47 to go fourth quarter. Exactly. Blow, you nail it. Plus, you're giving the opponent another play. Why? Like, how? Dude, give me the down, especially if you lost a yard. If it's 2nd and 4, take the holding. If it's 2nd and 11, take the down. Dude, if it's 2nd and 11, take the down. I've been saying this for a million years, dude. 2nd and 10, Gabriel shotgun, motions the tight end over. Judkins upfield. He'll gain about 3.5, and it'll be 3rd and about 6 or 7. Quinshon Judkins has been all over the field today for the Browns. They may have found their quarterback and running back of the future in one game. What's up, Nats? Judkins, 21 carries, 112 yards. It will be 3rd down for Cleveland from the 42. Gabriel shotgun, trio to his left. Vikings send 4. Gabriel steps up, hit as he throws, and there's nobody open. It's 4th and 7. 7:02 to go, fourth quarter. Browns are more than likely punting. This is what I want to see out of the Minnesota Vikings right here. I want a 7-minute drill. I want this drive to look like it's the first quarter. I want any ideas of sex, any ideas of flash, any ideas of pizzazz crumpled up, thrown in the trash can, pissed on, gas poured on it, lighter thrown in there, dynamite thrown on it, and then kick the trash can down the road so it can blow up. Especially starting at the 1-yard line. Did his foot touch the end zone? Did his foot touch the end zone? Are we down at the 1 or was he down in the end zone? I can't tell from here. My broadcast just re-uploaded. Fresh, Trey Wise, take a breather, dog. But, dude, you guys can talk football and not take it as a personal affront. Who cares about trash talk? Trash talk each other. Dude, it's a Twitch chat during a Vikings game. Don't take anything as a personal affront, either of you. Browns trying to argue that it didn't touch the end zone, but it did. So going back to what I was saying, I want some nice halfback stretches, quick one-step throws, quick tight end hitters to Hawkinson. His foot is on the end zone right there. A touchback by a toe, straight up, dude. Legitimately by a toe. He didn't come after you. It's a Twitch chat. Dude, I get made fun of on stream all day, dude. Hand off Jordan Mason. They'll take 4. It's second down. It's words from somebody in a chat that you don't even know, dude. Both of you. Mason for about 4, right on what I asked. The hog gets made fun of all the time. Well, I get made fun of, not the hog. Went 2nd and 6, quick hitter, out of bounds. Hawkinson, first down, right on cue. That's what we want. You're right, Fresh. That is a very good point. I get made fun of. The hog never does. First down, Hawkinson. So, 4-yard rush, Jordan Mason. Quick hitter, TJ Hawkinson. 6 minutes to go, fourth quarter. Vikings with a new set of downs. I want this the rest of the way. I don't want exotic. I don't want pizzazz. I want very boring 1990s football. Move it down the field, go up 21-17, give Gabriel about 2 minutes or a minute and a half, trust Flores in the defense. Wentz in the shotgun, looking to throw, heavy pressure, outside pass. Is that Jordan Addison with a reception? Throw him the ball more. What a catch by Jordan Addison, outside wide. Not a good ball by Wentz at all. A phenomenal catch by Jordan Addison, who was held out of the first quarter by his head coach, Kevin O'Connell. Maybe rethink that decision. Or if he was dumb, someone get Addison a life coach so he stops doing dumb things. 2nd and 5, Jordan Mason in the backfield. 5:16 to go, fourth quarter. Vikings trail by 3. Wentz motioning Addison. It's going to be a play fake. It's actually a handoff. Mason running outside of the 50, tackle the 45-yard line right in front of his head coach, Jordan Mason to the 44, and a Viking first down to 4:58 to go, fourth quarter. Jordan Mason with a rushing touchdown today, an outside wide run, kind of a misdirection look, and Mason with a great run. Vikings line have done a great job moving the line, but it's coming back. Holding on the new guy, holding on Hubbard. So a great run by Jordan Mason is negated. Hubbard with his second penalty of the day. See what the call is here. And again, I'm going to say the same thing that I said when Quinshon Judkins had the rushing touchdown that was negated on a holding call that I said was a phantom call at the time. You're penalizing linemen for playing their job. I disagreed with the Quinshon Judkins holding call that should have been a touchdown for Cleveland. I'm now also disagreeing on the holding there. See how I'm a non-biased person and not just biased towards the Vikings? Referees need to let linemen play football more. That phantom call, like the one that hurt Cleveland earlier, hurts the Vikings here. So, holding on Minnesota. Fortunately for the Vikings, it's only 2nd and 8. So 2nd and 8, not the end of the world. Vikings have been moving. 4:56 to go fourth quarter. Wentz in an empty shotgun. Dad is scared. Dump off Hawkinson on the screen, and that might have been the worst idea ever. Hawkinson will lose 2.5 yards. It's 3rd down. 100% bias, dude. Ebase is a professional troller. That's all he does in here. All Ebase does is troll. It's all he does. It's literally all he's done the whole time he's been here. But everybody has to have their role in chat. So W Ebase. 3rd and long. 4:22 to go fourth quarter. Wentz, you need a play here. Try and find Jefferson or Addison and make something happen. Wentz looking to pass, steps up, and he's going to get sacked. Browns send 4. A flag. Is this one going to be on Cleveland? Flag on the field. Browns send 4. Left guard gets annihilated. Wentz has no time to throw. What is the laundry? I still have not seen what the laundry is. I don't have the volume on, so I really don't know what it is. It looks like it's going to be negated. So the Vikings are punting the ball away. So this one by Ryan Wright will take a Minnesota bounce to the 30, but then return to about the 41-yard line and out of bounds. So 3:27 to go. 3:27 to go, fourth quarter. I'm getting a cinnamon roll. $27 to go fourth quarter. Browns by 3. I made cinnamon rolls earlier. Did someone chuck a yellow dildo again? Honestly, they might have, dude. Gabriel under center, 1st and 10. It's going to be a handoff, and Judkins is going to be wrapped up at about the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd down. Dylan Gabriel, 17 of 29 today. 146 and 2 timeouts. So the Vikings burn a timeout. 2 touchdowns, excuse me. The Vikings burn their first timeout. Boy. My Madden mind doesn't know if I like that timeout right there, but maybe the analytics say a timeout there is a good idea. I suppose you save more time. So I suppose that makes sense. Chess match between Kevin O'Connell and Kevin Stefanski. 3:24 to go, 2nd and 10. Heavy I form set, 40-yard line. Dylan Gabriel under center. He will go handoff, and Quinshon Judkins will get wrapped up for about a 1.5-yard loss. It'll be 3rd down. And the Vikings call their second timeout. So, again, ends up being a really good call. Ends up being a really good call by Kevin O'Connell. First timeout used. It kind of forces the Browns to run the ball there on 2nd down to take away the Vikings' second timeout. So now you have 3rd and long. They're showing on TV the Vikings are 4-0 all time in London. This is their 5th London game in franchise history. Can they make it 5-0? 3:20 to go, fourth quarter. Biggest play of the game. 3rd and 11 for the rookie Dillon Gabriel in the shotgun. Bunch right, 2 to his left. Empty shotgun for the Browns. Vikings send 4. Gabriel looking to pass. Throws it deep outside, and there is nobody near it. It's going to be a 3 and out for Cleveland. And now, after everything that we've been talking about for the last 2 drives, this is effectively it for Minnesota. 3:16 to go, fourth quarter, 1 timeout, and an opportunity to completely, in your own hands, handle how you want to go into the bye. Take this punt, take the drive, score a touchdown, go back home to Minnesota 3-2, cover your bandages after the bye, or go into the bye 2-3, questioning everything, or a field goal and we go to OT. I mean, at this point, who knows? It's starting to look good, fresh, but yeah, you're right. At the start of the year, it looked awful. So 3-minute offense here for Minnesota. Justin Jefferson, 6 receptions, 102 yards here today. Vikings need a plus play here to start the drive. You can't go 2nd and 10. Got to try and get 6 or 7 here. Wentz will operate out of the shotgun, bunch to his right. He'll motion Addison to his left. Wentz with a low snap, handoff. Jordan Mason up the field, and he'll gain about 9 to the 29-yard line. Perfect. I had to finish my cinnamon roll, and I'm in commentating mode. We'll put the music on as well. 2nd and 1, Wentz in the shotgun, 2:41 to go here, fourth quarter. Wentz looking to pass, steps up, fires, completed. Naylor, first down, inbounds, 2:32 to go, fourth quarter. New set of downs for the Vikings. 2:26 to go here in the fourth quarter, nearing the 2-minute warning. The Cleveland Browns lead by 3, looking to try and pick up a win in London. Wentz stepping in for J.J. McCarthy, looking to give the Vikings a win. Dump off Hawkinson. He'll gain about 5 or 6, and that should take us to the 2-minute warning. Wentz looking for one more play. 2:03, 2:02, 2:01, and that should be the 2-minute warning. And it is. So we are going to put the music on. Not playing Madden. We are commentating the Minnesota Vikings and the Cleveland Browns. Can the Vikings, behind Carson Wentz in a 2-minute drill, lead the purple down the field and go into the bye 3-2, or will Dillon Gabriel, in his first career NFL start, get the Browns a win in London? Either way, should be one hell of a finish here. Then we'll be playing some Madden during the noon slate as well. Turn the primetime down a little bit more. Let me know if it's too loud. Let me know if it's too loud. I think it's okay, but let me know. I'm looking at the audio levels and it seems okay to me, but it might still be too loud. Dude, thank God I'm not an NFL football player. I can't imagine how nerve-wracking it's got to be to lead a 2-minute drill in London in front of all those people. But they're my Minnesota Vikings, and I believe in them. God dang it. The mood of my entire day hinges upon this drive. I will say as well, it is the start of my birthday week. I turned 29 years old in 3 days. It would be a fantastic way to begin. It would be a fantastic way to begin my birthday week. Fresh, we'll talk about that after the game is over. I'm only focused on Wentz and the men of the moving company leading towards the drive. That's all I'm concerned about right now. Also, Diana Rossi kind of shut that report down yesterday, too. We'll talk about that after the break, though. Run the music back. Okay, here we go. Well, not yet. I'm getting a T. Higgins and Christian McCaffrey Abercrombie Fitch commercial. Abercrombie Fitch is back? Dude, Abercrombie is the official fashion partner of the NFL? I've seen Hollister. I've seen American Eagle. Are these American clothing brands making their way back into the fold? Am I back in high school again? Maybe I am. Carson Wentz is on my screen, and he's leading the Minnesota Viking faithful here. 2 minutes to go. Vikings trail by 3. Browns lead by 3. Basic math. I don't know why I just said that. Maybe I'm excited. Time to lock in. Trio to his left. Wentz in the shotgun. JJ ISO'd on the bottom of your screen to the right. We open with 2nd and 4. Wentz in the shotgun looking left. Middle of the field, Hawkinson. Reception down to about the 48-yard line and a Minnesota Viking first down. 150 to go here, 4th quarter. Wentz with a quick hitter over to TJ Hawkinson. A great play there past the midfield logo. 1:38 to go here, 4th quarter. Wentz in the shotgun, looking to pass, firing over Justin Jefferson with a cold-blooded connection to the 28-yard line. That's the number 1 receiver in the NFL in one-on-one blanket coverage. Justin Jefferson with the pink gloves makes his 7th reception of the game. With 1:12 to go, the Vikings are knocking on the door. And a timeout by Cleveland. What a phenomenal catch by Justin Jefferson when it was most sorely needed. Timeout number 1 by Cleveland. Wentz with a good ball to his best man. Jefferson over 120 on the day. And the Vikings have 1 timeout and 1:10 to go here, 4th quarter. Looking to carry some positivity into the bye. Reichard missed a field goal earlier. We would be tied right now if it were not for that. So the Vikings need pay dirt. Wentz in an empty shotgun. 3 receivers left. Hawkinson, his inside slot. Canning the play. Browns have 4 at the line of scrimmage. They'll send 4. Wentz looking to pass. Outside wide, Jalen Naylor. He'll get out of bounds for a gain of about 6.5. It'll be 2nd down. Jalen Naylor on the reception. Great job of taking what's given to you right there. The Browns are playing that classic 2-minute prevent defense. So a great job, especially with 1 timeout. Take what's given, get to the boundary. 105, veteran quarterback with the eye black on. This one, the stripe variety, the classic look of Carson Wentz, looking to throw here on 2nd and 5. Dumps it outside wide, Jordan Mason. Stiff-armed, and did he get out of bounds? He did. It'll be a gain of about 2.5. It's 3rd down. 3rd and 3, 57 seconds left. O'Connell in a really weird territory right here. If it's 4th and short, I have to believe that going for it is on the menu rather than a field goal, although a field goal would tie it. Hopefully we don't get there. There's a little bit of a stoppage on the field right now. I'm not sure if they're checking to see if he got out of bounds or whatever it is. It doesn't look like Cleveland's called a timeout. There's a lot of barking going on by both coaches right now. The clock is not moving in the play clock regard. Stefanski's talking to officials. O'Connell's talking to officials. I think we're good now. I have no idea what that was. O'Connell's still talking to the officials. But it looks like we're back on schedule here. They go to the replay. They were evaluating whether or not Jordan Mason got out of bounds, and his knee was down in the field of play. The ball landed out of bounds. I'm not sure officially the rules on stoppages of play, but the knee being down, actually, the knee being down in bounds should mean the clock should roll. So does that mean that they... Well, I mean, what are you going to do here? Are you going to... They're not going to make the Vikings use a timeout. They're just going to re-roll the clock if that's the case. They're still keeping the clock stopped here, so I'm not sure what that was all about. But 3rd and 3, 59 seconds, play clock rolling, game clock is not. Wentz under center, 21-yard line, right hash. Duos left and right, motioning Addison over to the left. Wentz, play fake, looking. Addison completed it absolutely wrong. Inbounds, but a first down and a cold-blooded connection by Jordan Addison, and a great job to get the first down. Great job of scheming your receiver open. Even better job by Jordan Addison to survive the contact. He gives the Vikings a first down and a timeout used by Cleveland. So Stefanski is trying to keep himself in mind of if the Vikings go and score here, want to ensure that Dylan Gabriel has as much time as possible. Vikings are inside the red zone, trailing by 3. A field goal will bring us to OT, but there is absolutely 0 individuals in Minnesota hoping for a field goal right now. 54 seconds and a timeout. You want to be smart with the clock to a degree, but you are at the 17-yard line. The most important thing here is getting in the end zone. I don't even care how it's done. Wentz in the shotgun, bunch right, motioning Mason left. Quick hitter out to Jordan Addison. He'll shift, and he will try to get out of bounds, but he won't. That's totally fine. It'll bleed some clock. It's 2nd down and moving. 42 seconds left. Wentz, 35 seconds, 1 timeout for Minnesota. Duos left and right in the shotgun. Right hash, Wentz, shotgun, looking to throw, and it's going to be Jordan Addison for the touchdown with 25 seconds left. Jordan Addison with a phenomenal reception. A great ball by Carson Wentz, and the Vikings with 25 seconds left here in London are in line to pick up their 5th win in franchise history across the pond and go into the bye 3-2. How about the purple being led by the veteran Carson Wentz? Will Reichard on for the extra point try. Snap spot, kick is up, and it is good. Vikings by 4 with 25 seconds to go. Carson Wentz leads the Vikings down the field. Jordan Addison on for the touchdown reception. A beautiful ball, gets his feet in, and a phenomenal second half by Jordan Addison. A phenomenal job of resiliency by the offensive line and the Vikings this week. And they are mere seconds away from escaping the overseas tour with a 1-1 record and a big win in London to move to 5-0 all time here in Tottenham Square and move to 3-2 over 500 into the bye week. But still 25 seconds left for Dylan Gabriel. 25 seconds for the Cleveland Browns, trailing by 4. They will need a touchdown. Will Reichard, more than anything, I wouldn't mind this booted into the end zone. I don't even want to flirt with a return right here, but we're going to. This one brought out from the 2 to the 10 to the 20 to the 25-30 and brought down at about the 30 with 21 seconds left. Dylan Gabriel, 20 seconds and no timeouts. This is a Herculean effort for any quarterback. But this would be a hell of a moment for the rookie if he can do it. But Brian Flores and his defense are looking to hold firm for just a little bit more. 21 seconds, no timeouts for Cleveland, trailing by 4. Vikings 4-man rush. Gabriel stepping up in the pocket, firing over the middle of the field, completed down at about the 48-yard line, going down to spike it. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, and a spike, and they're at the 49-yard line. It's going to come down to a Hail Mary, potentially time for 2 plays here. Oh my God. Dylan Gabriel, the rookie. Vikings by 4. 7 seconds on the clock. Dylan Gabriel, 49-yard line, trying to have a Tottenham miracle for the Cleveland Browns. Shotgun bunch left at the midfield logo. Gabriel looking to pass. This is for it all. He'll fire to the end zone, and it's going to be intercepted by Minnesota. Thank you, God. Isaiah Rodgers Jr., but a flag? Is there a flag on the play? The Vikings' final charge timeout was issued by the officiating crew, and there's still going to be one more play. Oh my God. Kevin O'Connell apparently calls for a timeout, and it gets granted. O'Connell wanted it sooner. He disagrees with the timeout, but he called it. So there is going to be one more play. Browns trail by 4. Vikings trying to pick up a win going into the bye. 7 seconds left for Cleveland. From the 49-yard line to the midfield logo, Dylan Gabriel, the rookie, in the shotgun. Vikings have nobody on the line of scrimmage. They're only sending 4. It's thrown to the middle of the field, completed, inbounds down to the 24, and the clock will roll, and that's it. The Vikings survive. Oh, brother. In the only way they can, by giving me a heart attack. But regardless, the Vikings will go across the pond. They'll head over to Dublin, Ireland, and lose to the Steelers. But they will play their 5th game in London, in Tottenham Square, and in jolly old London town. All of the London faithful have only borne witness to 5 Viking victories across the pond. And they will head back home with a 3-2 record going into the bye. 21-17, your final. The Minnesota Vikings pick up a huge win. Thank you, God. It's mad they called the timeout, but clearly wanted it. Exactly. He literally called it. Oh, my God. Jesus H, dude. That was too much. That was too much, dog. What a finish. I'm going to die of high blood pressure. What a start to birthday week, brother. Didn't they think they'd Didn't think they'd like them Marauders overseas with a 5-0 record. How can you not? Yeah, dude. London, and I made the prognostication earlier. Happy early B-Day, brother. I appreciate it, Fresh. Love you, dude. It's good to see you. How about our Vikings? We won. We're 3-2. If all feels good. We're 3-2 heading into the bye. Everybody can rest. Everybody can take a break. Everybody can relax. Everybody can ice up. The Vikings can't lose next week. I turned 29 years old this week. Let's get healthy. Let's vibe out with our C words out, and let's enjoy the rest of our Sunday. It's 11:44 a.m., brother. I'm happy we're here. The Vikings can't lose next week. They cannot. They cannot lose next week. They cannot lose next week, man. They cannot do it. It's physically breaking news. It's physically impossible for the Vikings to lose next week. Think about it. Think about it. It's physically impossible for the Vikings to lose next week. No matter how hard they try, they can't do it. Beer Gut, you don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Ah! Thank you. I took the Vikings in my survivor pool, still alive. W Big Senior. W Big Senior. Now the Giants to beat up the Eagles Thursday? For real, dude. Dude, these uniforms are so dope. West Coast, best coast, only 9:48. Lots of football and postseason baseball. Good for you, W Oatmeal, dude. W Oatmeal. How was Fogo last night? It was fantastic, man. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Wish they gave us more chance of these newer jerseys. I wish that... I wish that we had more access to jerseys for every team. You know what I mean? Logo sounds bomb.com. Dude, hold on. You want to see bomb.com? Give me a second. Want to see bomb.com? Hold on. Not a very good job right there. So we can do on 4th down. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. First drive of the day. First drive of the day, hit the wrong button. First drive of the day, hit the wrong button. First drive of the day, hit the wrong button. First drive of the day, Vikings just won. I haven't played Madden all morning, really. First drive of the day. You guys know how the first drive goes. It's fine. Fat finger video gaming is fine. It's all right. It's fine. Heatum didn't have his coffee, apparently. He needs another cup. He's been shoutcasting the Vikings all day. God, dude, the line just takes forever to get home. Fat finger video gaming. We need a case of coffee for Case. Let me.
Okay, ready? At the 32-yard line. 79 Broncos. 19 lock. 19. Let's go now. Let's go.
Eagles waiting for Vikings in 2 weeks. I'm waiting for my front four to get home.
Incomplete. He was covered by Xavier McKinney. 7 Pirates. Cup 19. 60 Bobcats. 60 Bobcats. Ready.
Waiting for my front four to get home. I've had so much coffee this morning, you'd think I'd be all right.
Maverick. 60 Maverick. Ready, right?
Are you serious, dog? Oh, it's past 13. All right. Excuse me. I don't know what that was. That wasn't me, man. That wasn't a man's voice. I don't know what that was, dude. I think you guys just heard something. That wasn't me. Ah, you gotta get more yards than that. The Broncos beat the Eagles today. Believe, believe, believe. Believe, believe, believe. I like the run look. I'll run it. If I don't, then I'll go to the quarter. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. You better not catch me. You can't catch Jahmyr Gibbs. He's faster than your mother. Let's go, baby. You can only hope to contain him. You can't capture Jahmyr Gibbs. What is everybody's predictions on the game today? On the games today? Whether it be playoff baseball or football, what do you got? What do you feel in your pantalones? Michael Crabtree? Oh, crab your tree. Yeah. Patriots upset. Who do the Patriots have today? Aren't they on the road in Buffalo? Me? They upset me? Patriots breaking news. Patriots upset. They upset me, dude. You heard it from the horse's mouth right there. Playoff baseball sucks. Yeah, Ben, you suck. Your team lost one game. You're fine. The Dodgers are a crazy team, dude. It's a long series. Playoff baseball rocks, dude. Such a base take from Ben. Typical Ben. I don't know. He's grieving his team lost. We've all been there. My Vikings have put, or my Twins have put me there far too often in my entire life.
Okay, break. 19 lock, 19 tight.
Nobody wants to pick that off? The MLB needs a salary cap, says the Philadelphia Phillies fan. Are you out of your effing mind? The Philadelphia Phillies fan says the MLB needs a salary cap? Holy Christ. Are you out of your effing mind?
18, go.
He threw an interception and it was incomplete because he was getting pressured, dude. The Phillies fan is saying the MLB needs a salary cap. You're out of your effing mind, dude.
Come on, come on. 60 Bobcat. Dragon 60. Warrior 70. 18. Pioneer. Let go.
You gotta be kidding me, dog. The Dodgers paid $1.2 billion worth of pitchers last night. The Phillies are the third highest payroll. Ben, respectively, shut the F up, dude. Ben's complaining as a Phillies fan about the salary cap, dude.
Here we go. Ready.
God dang it. We're right there. Problem isn't it needing a cap because there's so many cheap bleeping homers? Yeah. Am I allowed to make that claim as a White Sox fan? As a White Sox fan, me and you can make out under the stairs. Our teams both suck. Active rostered payroll, Dodgers 268 as opposed to Phillies 226 million. And he's complaining, dude.
Ready. Mustang 19. Go.
Man, we're right there, dude. Our coverage has been pretty solid this game. Pohlads literally could have the Dodgers payroll given how much money they're worth. The Pohlads, if I'm not mistaken, are the 4th wealthiest ownership group in baseball. Man, there's nothing you can do that can salvage yourself, dude. We're going to make fun of you the whole day if this is your take, dude. Ben, if this is your take, we're going to make fun of you the whole day. I'm just letting you know. If you're trying to make me feel bad for the Philadelphia Phillies, it ain't going to work, brother.
Here we go. Trap 60. Trap 60.
Those back shoulder underneath throws are killing me right now. Phillies are in it every year. They literally are all the time.
Cup 19. Cup 19.
Man, he threw a pick again. And he's just getting bailed out because he's under pressure, dude. We're playing great defense. Can't be mad. Can't be mad. I'm proud of the men. I'm proud of their effort, dude. I'm proud of the effort the men are giving. W men, dude. Am I the right guy? Oh my God, I'm on the wrong guy.
Cowboy 80. 19 Lion.
Covered! Blanket! Call me Brian Flores, dude. Call me B-Flow with what's going on in my pants right now. How can we orchestrate a drive here? Can we orchestrate a drive? Oh my God, Jefferson, you beautiful man. You're about to be butt naked. Jefferson! Oh, Keenum, don't do it to me. Keenum, you A-word. I can't believe Keenum did it to me, dude. The Marlins are weird, though. Because, like, they won a World Series right when they started. That's not fair. I want to win a World Series right away. You know what I mean? Keenum, you better make a good throw. Nico's about to be butt naked. I'll take the... Okay. JJ has not met Thuuuuney, surely. Real life Vikings quarterback experience. You shut your mouth, Coco. How are you, by the way, you beautiful A-word? You leave me alone, Batman. Gibbs get open. Meep, meep. Hold on. Did Jahmyr Gibbs just, like, hit the hyena, dude? What was that? Did anybody else see that? Did Jahmyr Gibbs say, hold on, wait a minute? I got an idea. Watch this, dude. Watch the methodical gaming experience. You guys simply are not ready for the methodical gaming experience. That was probably not smart. Just to get the first down to burn a timeout, probably not smart. Colorado and Minnesota are not under 100 million. Yeah, but it sure feels like it. If Frico Nico can get open. Oh, brother! It's Nico Collins! Rockies owner actually will spend money. It's not smart money, but it's dollars. But what if they start spending it now? Make a case for Case. The Vikings winning just brings the vibes up, dude. The Vikings winning just brings the vibes up. Colorado's surprisingly spending money. We were talking about it yesterday. What if Colorado gets a super smart GM that just builds the greatest offense of all time and says F pitching? We're going to score 10 runs a game. You know what I mean? Hot take, MLB players not paid enough. MLB Players Union, they're making plenty of money. What is the minimum salary in the MLB? Like $500K? Oh, no. My pocketbook sorely weeps. Guess what happens in the playoffs? Colorado gets spanked. Not if they have 37 Shohei Ohtani's on their team. You said don't worry about pitching. Yeah, don't worry about it at all. That's my ball. Rebounds, baby. They have some of the worst contracts given out. Bryant Freeland. Well, of course they do. But what if it doesn't have to be that way forever?
Hold the ready. Trap 60, trap 60. Ready. 60 by.
All right, time to bring it back. Should have pitched it. My bad. I should have said he is I get the ball right. Didn't he kick off to start the game? Ooh. Okay. I can't grimace that bad. I'm up 14-0, but I don't like giving the ball back. That's on the 20-yard line for you, sir. That's an expert kick by Mr. Little. That's Little with a big leg. You know what's crazy? Speaking of my team, I have no idea why, but Harrison Smith is still playing lights out coverage for me, dude.
70 Rangers, 70 Rangers, Viking 18. Dragon 60. Ready.
Is that because I said defend outside? Is that because I said defend outside? Is that what happened there? Instead of defend over top? That might have been what happened there. Was ready to watch Cooper Rush? No. Yeah, somebody clipped that. That wasn't very good. All right. Anyway, moving on. What, Chad? You've never made a bad play on defense before? You guys are all just Herculean men of epic proportions? Is that what you guys are? Lights out covers there? What? You guys are just stewards of the game? You guys are all perfect human beings that have never made a mistake in life? Is that what I'm hearing? Watch Case Keenum run with his legs. Eat meat. Get off of me! Case Keenum! He had his Wheaties today. Make a case for Case. God, I love Case Keenum and his huge pants. We play college football in this household. Hey, so do I, but I like playing online on Madden and Dynasty on college football. Can't help it. Oh, God, the scores bot's about to pop off. Well, the game's just kicked off. What do you want, dude? You want scores bot to only let you know whenever you want to know? What if scores bot only let us know about punts? We talking about the Gopher game? What is there to talk about? There was a game yesterday? Wags, dude. Did they get a scoreboard picture with a 3-0 lead? Wags, dude, are you serious? Oh, Wags. Did they get a scoreboard picture with a 3-0 lead? You're a funny guy, aren't you? You wake up and you think you're a funny man, aren't you? Look at me, I'm Wags. Corso did that with OSU when he coached at IU. Did the Gophers get a scoreboard picture with a 3-0 lead? Yeah, it's framed right on campus, dude. You can go see it whenever you want to. You can go see it whenever you want to. Oh, brother. Ohio State proved that we are the Minnesota Golden Gophers after all. Did they get a scoreboard picture? Oh, man.
Panther 11, Panther 11. 60 Maverick, 6, let's go.
As long as this drive takes the whole third quarter, I'm chilling, dude, to be honest with you.
80 Cardinal, 80 Cardinal. Warriors, 70.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Is that Fred Warner of the house name? Fred! Dude. I played defense all over that dude. He literally did not stand a chance to do anything against me. I bodied that dude on defense, dude. I absolutely bodied that human being on defense. That was a sensational effort right there. Champion rank already, poggers. 83 Binder Bound Season 2 pack. Okay. Anything worthy with tickets that I can do? 1,500 tickets. We have some things to do with our team, apparently. We have some things to do with our team, apparently. I am going to quickly go say hello to my lovely wife, and then we'll be back. I doubt Streamer would have gotten that if he tried. What? What would I have not gotten if I tried? Let me know. Well, it's down to these two. Or do I have Carlton Davis? Wags had trivia for you? What's the trivia? I'm not using Cam Ward. I have my beautiful Cobra Commander, Case Keenum. Yeah, Cam Ward's the last one to pick. Wow. I suppose. I mean, I might as well, you know, but... What was the trivia? So, hold on a second. I have 1,500 tickets. I have an 86 and an 87 upgrade token that I didn't even know that I had. Okay, this changes not a lot. Are you at 87 right now? You're at 87. So you need the 88, 89, and 90. Guess the 5 MLB teams with less than a $100 million payroll. The White Sox, the Rockies, the Nationals, the Rays, and do the Guardians have less than 100 million? Sox, Marlins, Rays, Guards, Nats. Okay, so I got some of them. Angels? No way. No way, not the Angels. Oh, those are your guesses? Oh, I suppose that I don't know. No, the Guardians aren't below 100 mil. The Guardians aren't below 100 mil. The Guardians are definitely not below 100 mil. They're like 120, 130 is my guess. Honestly, dude, I think it'd be really good to have Dre Greenlaw be as best as he can be, because then at least that's another good defender for us. We have the 87 upgrade token for him. Well, then 1,500 tickets. Jonathan Allen is quote unquote maxed out. I can't get his 90 overall upgrade yet. 1,500 tickets could get our right tackle up to 89. Pretty sure I can buy the 88 overall, can't I? I can. Hold on a second. Texans up 7-0. Who scored for the Texans? Dolphins up 3-0. That's going to be an awful football game, dude. By the way, really quick, off the top of my head, Sox, Marlins, A's, Rays, and Pirates, really. By the way, off the top of my head, off the top of my dome, was there any Vikings in the game that would be worthy of a Team of the Week card? I'm a diehard Viking fan, and I always want there to be a random Viking for a Team of the Week card. Particularly at a position that I could use a Team of the Week card at. Vikings box score. Wentz went 236 in a touchdown. Cam Akers, maybe? Dude, what if they came out with a quarterback Cam Akers, dude? That would be hilarious. What if they came out with a quarterback Cam Akers, dude? Dude, what if they came out with a quarterback Cam Akers? Dude, low-key punter, imagine a Ryan Wright. Jefferson already has a high-end card, so he won't get one for 7 of 23. Dude, imagine if they came out with a quarterback Cam Akers, dude. Honestly, though, Ryan Wright deserves one for that boot, dude. He boot the piss out of that ball. That was unbelievable. It was incredible. Honestly, it's the best punt that I've ever seen a Vikings punter make. If I'm going to be quite frank with you, and my name is not Frank, it was absolutely incredible. It really was. This cinnamon roll is stale as piss. Well, man, all things considered, good Sunday. Gonna go to the gym after this, man. Why am I in the red Cardinals uniforms? Supposed to be wearing my light uniforms, and this dude's in dark uniforms as well. So they gave me the wrong Cardinals uniforms. That's weird. That one Browns player didn't have huge feet. They may have won the game. Cleveland played really well. Honestly, dude, as much as Cleveland fans are going to hate when I'm about... Honestly, what I'm about to say, Cleveland fans are not going to like. Dude, I need to finish my weekend classic. I forgot about that. We should go to MLB after this. Finish my last 2 games to get Mickey Mantle. I totally forgot. I literally totally forgot. Thanks for reminding me, Ben. Quinshawn Judkins looked really well, but looked really good. Excuse me. What I was saying about Cleveland, as much as the fans are gonna hate me saying this, honestly, like, perfect situation, you know. Perfect situation, to be honest with you. You found out that you might have a quarterback and you lost. You improve your draft stock for next year, you know? Playing 10 games of Madden and Weekend Classic, hell of a day. No, I'm not. I'm going to save my gauntlet token for tomorrow. I'm going to play 1 more game of this, and then I have 2 more games of MLB that I have to play. And if I win those 2 games, then I get the Mickey Mantle. So, dude, Ted Hendricks is insane, dude. This year we punted it, so I guess I just hope we get a great pick. Yeah, and I mean, what if, you know, you find out that Dylan Gabriel's your quarterback? Dude, more importantly, what if you... More importantly, hold on a second. Sometimes you gotta throw it up. That was not a very good play, but we'll take it. Like, what if you find out you got a guy in Dylan Gabriel, you know? Judkins is very good. Judkins is incredible. Bless you. Judkins is ridiculous. Judkins is ridiculous, dude. He is an extremely, extremely explosive back. He is an extremely explosive back, dude. Giant score. Was it Scadaboo? Cobra Commander? Kind of got infatuated with the route there to Gibbs. Am I bugging? Oh, here it is. Go brain the CPU at LaGrasse after the game. Man, that was rough. I feel that. I should have ran the ball on 2nd and 1. Now I'm in like a throwdown here on 3rd. Low key. Have him think about the RPO. He looks like he's leaving the RPO wide open. How in the world did I not get that first down? How, dude, that doesn't make a lick of sense to me, dude. I swear to God, my Madden doesn't want me to get the down a distance, dude. They like put me down behind the line of scrimmage all the time. I'm going to come out and see what the look is here on 4th and inches. Nope, this guy knows how to play goal line defense. Sometimes Jahmyr Gibbs is just faster than the other individual, dude. What was that speed burst that he had clicking onto Khalil Mack? Did you guys see that? His Khalil Mack straight up got a speed burst when he clicked on. Is that something that I don't know about? That was very bizarre. By sometimes you mean always? Always. All right, we played really, really good defense last game. I'm going to go to MLB after this. Finish up my weekend classic games. We ride off into the sunset. I hate people that come out in 5 wide. This is a weird 5 wide to come out in too. Dak attack, huh? Jesus. What's up, Mikey? How you doing, dog? Look at that blitzer, dude. Look at that Fred Warner, dude. Look at the connection. Get off me. Go, Fred. Go, Fred, go. Go, Fred, go. Let's go, Fred. Look at what happens when you send a blitzer, dude. It completely disrupts him. Completely throws him off. Dude, who was number 55 that came in screaming there because of the blitz? Somebody straight up on my defensive line came in unblocked. I don't know who that is, but it worked really well. Hate when I bounce in the tackle. If I don't see you, man, have a great day and enjoy the rest of your weekend. If I don't see you between now and Wednesday, have a great birthday. Take care, man. Yo, Kid Chance, you too, man. Thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. You have a fantastic rest of your day as well, dude. Thank you. Love good comments like that. Love good comms like that, man. Thank you so much. Way to get some yards out of it.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
was a little greasy. A little bit greasy, but, you know.
Gain of 6. That's good for a Cardinals first down. First and goal at the 2-yard line.
Andy Reid in a Bills jacket is just bizarre. See if we can create a new play here. Just want the clock to roll here. Second and goal. Do I perhaps attempt the most terrifying play of all time? For the absolute lulz. You know what, dude? If it's not there, just don't throw it. The lulz, ladies and gentlemen. For the lulz. Well, good job, lineman. Way to go. Really proud of you. Really proud of the effort, gentlemen. Thank you so much. There was only one guy that you had to block there, and none of you wanted to block him, but that's fine. I was going for a fun little clip, and none of you wanted to help me acquire the clip. It's all right. It's all right. You know. Okay, third and goal. Third and goal. Third and goal. Third and goal. So he's going to be absolutely infatuated. Let's level concept that. Gibbs is a complete decoy here. Unless he's not. Unless he's not, dude. Unless Jahmyr Gibbs is not a decoy at all, and he's just significantly better than everybody that guy has because he has human joystick. That could be a part of it too. Jeez, please. Jahmyr Gibbs, brother. How are you today? How's the family? How's the wife? How's the kids? Holy crap. Dude, he is absolutely nuts in this game, dude. How many times they're going to cut to Gronk? As many times as they want to. As many times as they physically desire, that's what they're going to do. You think you've had enough Gronk? You haven't had enough Gronk. You can't handle the Gronk. Okay, that was a phenomenal stutter step of Hunter. All right, end of the day here. I don't even want to entertain. He's still staying in empty. That's interesting. Did you see what just happened, dude? Did you see what just happened? Dude, my defender, like, literally hit a brick wall. I had to just not bait that next time. The blitz didn't get through that time, but... You know what? Let's do a contain. I'm going to just cover the middle with Ben St. Juice here. Man, he literally throws it quick, but... All right. This dude is an empty chips enthusiast. I don't even know what you're looking at here, brother.
We're going to 54 wide. 26.
Dude, Fred Warner is so good at football. W custom zoned by me, by the way. I'll pat myself on the back. Fred was in position because I have an elite mind, but God, I love you, Fred. You're a beautiful man.
It's a turnover on downs.
Look at Fred Warner just playing football, dude. Just playing football. You know what I mean? Fred Warner's just out here playing football, dude. Okay, Jameer. Okay. Freako, go run. I'm doing something wrong on freeform or what, dog? That's super frustrating. I'll tell you one thing. This Case Keenum has been missing a lot more throws than Jalen Hurts missed for me. I think ultimately it's just a learning curve, but he has missed a lot of throws for me, man. You know what? Don't even freeform it. I had a couple people open there. Kind of debated that. All right, 3rd and 10. Got to at least get the field goal here. Got to at least find something out of this. He hated this last time. And it's honestly a phenomenal play. I don't even want to go to Jahmyr Gibbs here, to be honest with you. Well, I didn't get my adjustments in. Here goes nothing. That works too. Like, that route is just so good because it motions the defender away and puts them on an island. And if you stem corner that, they just have such leverage on that defensive back. You know what I mean? Like, it's just absolutely beautiful how that play works. It really is. It might be one of the best auto motion plays in the game. If I have no more left. I'm a sad potato. Score updates. Texans lead the Ravens. Raiders lead the Colts. 3-0 second quarter. Wow. Saints trail the Giants with a $140 to go first quarter. Interesting. And the Dolphins and the Panthers in the worst game of all time. 3-0 after one. That is legitimate toilet bowl territory. Okay, random aside too. I play markedly better when I have caffeine. I thought this was just a... Oh, this was just an MLB The Show thing. I think I straight up play better when I have caffeine, so I need to have more caffeine when I play video games. Sorry, I didn't see you were over there. My bad. This dude's still running. You know what, dude? I'm running the same thing that I've run so far this game. I'm not changing my scheme at all.
Here we go 46 wide. Here we go 47. Gun. 26.
God bless Xavier McKinney, dude. God bless Xavier McKinney. You know what? I suppose that that's my fault, to be honest with you. I mean, look at the island that left in the middle of the field. 6 seconds left. Watch this. God, I'm so good at football, dude. Go, Fred. Go, Fred. Go. Go, Fred. Go. Ah, it's just a quarterback, Fred. Dude, when people come on an empty and you can run cover 0 off flip and the DB just steps up and you can blitz him, Fred's nuts, dude. Fred Warner is absolutely sensational. Fred Warner makes me really happy in my pants. Kevin O'Connell's jacked up. For some reason, Kevin O'Connell's in a Cardinal uniform. Their context, I'm supposed to be wearing the Color Rush Cardinals uniforms when I'm the light uniform option, and he's clearly wearing dark uniforms. But the game gave me dark Cardinal uniform. He's still in gun empty chip quads. I got to tell you something, brother. I don't know whose ebook you bought, but they took your money and went to the bank with it. I got to tell you, man, they took your money and they went to the bank with it, dude. They took your money and it's the best money you've ever spent in your life. They took your money and it was the best money you've ever spent in your entire life. I wonder if that's because I changed Harrison Smith's responsibility there. Indiana Jones, what did you do now? Why is Ben St. Juice doing that, man? W coverage by me. I said no. I have Indiana Jones in fantasy. What did he do? Is it a rushing touchdown?
It leads to 2nd and 10.
TD pass to Tyler Warren. Literally my 2 fantasy players. Ooh, baby, I love the way. I do love that, dude. That's double dip for Papa. That's double dip for Papa. Look at the friggin'. God dang it, Fred. That's my bad. I was thinking about Tyler Warren. They have them both as well in a league, as you should. Boy, that's like quadruple happiness for you, dude. Being a Colts fan.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
He's got an X factor and a wide receiver. I'm covering with Kenny Clark. I'm covering with Kenny Clark. He's got an X factor on a wide receiver activated down 21-0 in the 3rd quarter. Who are you paying right now? Gun empty chip squads. I'm convinced of one of 2 things. Well, first thing is that Fred Warner's got to house this. Fred! God dang it, Fred. God dang it, Fred. Second thing I'm convinced of is that this dude might have bought the worst ebook that has ever been an ebook. Is that Fred Warner's 4th interception in the game? 2 by me as a user and 2 by the CPU. This guy have more completions to Fred than his actual team. Yeah, if you have Fred in fantasy, you're looking for a 4 reception, like 46-yard day. It's been a very good Fred Warner gaming experience. Run, Cobra Case. He's grittying to the end zone. That is so dope. Bro, I've never seen that. He grittied into the end zone. That's absolutely dirty, dog. That's insane. He literally grittied into the end zone, dude. That's nuts. Oh my God, my controller would be in Idaho by now if that was me, dude. Holy crap, he grittied into the end zone. That's nuts, dude. Bro, he grittied into the end zone. I've never seen that before. That's got to be a Justin Jefferson exclusive. Like if you selly before you get in the end zone, he gritties. It has to be, but I don't care. That's dope, dude. Some 12-year-old is crying right now. Dude, why is he still... If he comes out and gun empty ships quads, dude, it has to work. I spent $70 on this ebook. It has to work. He's coming out in it again. Probably him and Chase. You may be right. Fred Warner get a pick. Fred Warner tackle. This is the 4 interceptions for Dak Prescott. If this guy plays the whole game, we should, for real.
2nd and 6 at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, here we go, 47. It's 47.
I need John. Yeah, dude. Can. Pick. I really hope this is just somebody. What do we think's going on here? If you're down 28-0 and you've called the exact same thing the whole game. No, but why is he still doing what he's doing is my larger question, to be honest with you. You think he's on drugs? Or what do you think's going on? Why is he calling the same thing the whole time? Oh, Fredifrin. Dang it. It's got to be a middle school kid. Dude, Amari Cooper's got 3 receptions for 102 yards, so he's bodying me right now.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Fred, pick number 5. Go, Fred, go. Get your house call. Get your retribution. You ran into your own man, you fat man. God dang it, Fred. If he keeps playing, I'm putting the punter in at quarterback. Case Keenum's out. Dylan Carlson is in. What can Dylan Carlson, the kicker, do? Dylan Carlson's throwing the ball up deep. I call this the Dylan Carlson special. The kicker, Dylan Carlson, looking, passing, throwing, middle of the field, incomplete. That was the worst pass that I've ever seen in my entire life. Let's try it again. How can, nice pass. How can Dylan Carlson do on an RPO? Holy crap, that was a butterball, dude. That was horrible. Dylan Carlson, 2nd and 10. RPO, yuck. Completed to Nico Collins for 5, rolling tempo. Dylan Carlson. What can Dylan Carlson do for you? 3rd and 5. The kicker, Dylan Carlson. Passing, throwing, yuck. 4th down, we're going for it. You best believe it. Let's give Dylan Carlson the best chance to succeed, okay? Let's put Dylan Carlson in an empty set. Nice and easy. Nice slant concept for Dylan Carlson. For real, blow. Nice slant concept for Dylan Carlson here, okay? Dude, what if he hits Stephon Diggs on the crosser? Carlson, shotgun. I couldn't get the ball off. They were all open. Please let me get back on offense, dude. Please. Carlson was going to be on the field either way. He's the backup kicker. No, he was not. The backup kicker is in at QB1, dude. Gun doubles flex Y off. He has finally, after 3 quarters, changed his offense. No way, dude. What revolutionary? What was that? Was that a reverse? Is this dude trying fun plays now, too? What in the world? The Colts blocked a punt? Really? Gun box. What is this guy doing now? Dude, what am I looking at right now? What is this formation? Dude, special teams in the NFL this year has been so dope. I love that special teams has been good in the NFL this year. I have to tell you. As a fan of the nitty-gritty black and blue part of football, I love that special teams has been good this year, man. Dude, what is this? I've never seen this formation in my entire life. Revolutionary Fred Warner says, sit down. Gun box again on 3rd and 16. Dude, what Adderall is this kid consuming? What are we doing here on 3rd and 16? Dak Prescott shotgun, evaluating, looking, throwing, intercepted. Gotta find Fred Warner. Pitch it. Pitch it. God dang it. I was looking for Fred. All right. Time for Dylan Carlson to shine. Time for the kicker to get his due. Time for the kicker to get his due. We got to get Dylan Carlson a touchdown. It's just that simple. Yeah, you shouldn't have shown up to work today, buddy. Your teammate scoring a touchdown. It might be just a simple streak to Diggs. Dylan Carlson, the flutter. Completed to Justin Jefferson for the score. Dylan Carlson to Justin Jefferson. The kicker throws for a touchdown. Dylan Carlson, eat your heart out. Oh my God. Carlson with the touchdown to Justin Jefferson doing the headstand. Nothing makes sense. Oh my God, we threw for a touchdown with a kicker. And I dropped I knocked a plate over, sorry. I may have knocked over the cinnamon rolls. I may have knocked over the cinnamon rolls. Oh God, cream all over the floor. Yeah. Dylan Carlson throwing for a touchdown makes my life, dude.
Yeah! Here we go! Friday!
I mean, what else could we do? I was going to say, you should just go. Nice blow. Love that, dude. Well, GG's. We're almost up to champ 2. Almost up to champ 2. We got some more coinage. 26-6 in ranked. On a little 5-game heater. Not too shabby. Roughing the kicker on the extra point. Typical Colts, dude. Typical Colts. F you, Raiders. F you, Vegas. The kicker's hurt? Oh, no, that actually sucks. Never mind. That actually sucks. Landing on his kicking leg didn't look good. That sucks, dude. That sucks, dog. That absolutely blows, dude. You never want to see that. You never want to see that. Ultra choice pack if we win this game. Ooh. Who's on the bump for me this game? This is Al Leiter game. I'm cool with that. I want to get Sammy Sosa involved because he's a new card. I'll put Sosa right here. I'll platoon him in Schwarber. Nah, you know what? Let's lead off Sosa. Schwarber could platoon. And then, is there any other new cards I want to try? Maybe Napoli needs a little bit of a break. Anybody doing bad for me right now? Salvi just started. Lindor's Lindor. Polanco just started, but he's 1 of 9, but he'll heat up. Trout's doing all right. Beltran's frustrating. Seager just started. I can't take him away. Belly 364. Are there any new cards that I have that I haven't tried yet or that I want to? Masataka Yoshida, awful defense. Do Jock Peterson. Dude, F it. Put Jock Peterson. Put Napoli on the bench. Then put Jock Peterson at first base. Lead off Jock into Sammy Sosa. Dude. Why did nobody tell me MLB's hitting right now, dude? Maybe it's because I haven't played in a while, but like MLB kind of feels attractive right now, dude. I'll be back in 1 sec. What? I'm not shocked. Chat, why do the Jets suck? I don't know, man. Can you, Average, good to see you, by the way. Average, can you let me know Why? What makes you a Jets fan versus a Giants fan in New York? Actually, the better question is what makes you a Jets, Bills, or a Giants fan? Let's go, Oriole. How about the game, man? This needs to be a restart. This guy's game is running. Your dad? I can't even move my controller right now. Oh, it's the wrong controller. Well, we're going to back out anyway. Your dad made you a Jets fan? Yeah, I left my orange. My dad is a Jets fan. He passed it down to me. My grandfather is a Cardinals MLB fan. Passed it to me. I became a Clippers fan all on my own. That's a very convoluted... Dude. I can't move my controller at all. Maybe I need to close app. What if I can't close app? Hello? Oh, 4-0. Yeah, I have to win my next 2 games to get Mantle. I have to win my next 2 games to get Mantle. I'm not testing any tomfoolery. And he's just trying to cover all the time zones with his teams. Nothing wrong with that. Respect, dude. I'm trying to rehook. We're playing baseball now. This dude just waited for me. Dude, this guy just waited for me. Am I facing a G or an old man? Cincinnati Reds, always top right. This dude just waited for me, dude. That was bizarre. I've never seen somebody wait that long to play MLB The Show. Any chance based off of my rating and his rating that we're playing a Hall of Fame game here? That would at least be fun. I'd love to have to lock in a little bit. All-Star is boring, dude.
For Cincinnati, the right fielder,
All-Star.
Mike Trout.
No? How did you know? Weekend Classic is locked difficulty. But what if, oh, I suppose, like, even it, so, how is it locked, though? Is it locked to what division you're in, so you only play, huh? The more you know, the better you calls, I suppose.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 24, Ken Griffey Jr.
Yeah! It's 0-1. Hit!
I think this might be an
0-2.
easy game.
That's inside. Ball.
Even if he knows it's coming, there's no way this guy's hitting it. You better 10 run this guy. Yeah. I literally could throw this pitch the entire game and he would not know what to do with it. Yeah, I'm in.
Ball. Ball.
Eagles are up 10-3. Hey,
That's a ball.
can we throw a strike, please? Green lighting on 3-0. Yes, you did.
We got a full count.
I bet if we score a run or two that he's quitting. That would be my guess. I bet if we score a run or two, he quits. 4 runs, he's gone. What if it's a leadoff perfect tank with newly acquired flashy new toy? Finest Jock Peterson, dude. What if it's a just late leadoff double? Oh no.
Out on the tag.
Well, here we are.
Oh.
I know, Hopper. When karma strikes, dude, I just lined up with Polanco too. As you'll find out very quickly, this cam card is not good. The Schlitter, yeah, he doesn't look like a very good release point out of him. The old middle sinker. Hey, chat, what do you think about a casual 6-hour stream on a Sunday?
D-Rex!
And that's not just all, sister. Dude got lit up on Hall of Fame too. You gotta have a decent release point. I bet because Schlitter's a new guy, that he probably has a super generic release. So he probably sucks. It's very rare that a rookie or a new guy in baseball has a good release because they all have the super generic windups.
Nope, ball. 1 and 2.
You know?
And 3.
Since when was Lance Berkman this thin?
Hey.
Dude, Lance Berkman looks like he
Your
hasn't
ball,
had
one
lunch
strike.
today. Evidently he did. Evidently he did. Lefty, sinkers middle in, dude. Or
Hey.
that.
No balls. 1 strike. Hee-haw.
Yeah, I mean, there's just no chance this dude's touching this
0
pitch.
and 2. That's foul.
Can you imagine how bad that would hurt? Dude, this slider's about to make him poop in his pants. Okay, I almost pooped in my pants. I need to put my sweaty PCI on. At the end of the day, we're 2 games away from Mickey Mantle, so we must lock in. We must find the power within. The power within. Average, how you doing, man?
Leading off for the Twins.
I can't believe I turned 29 in 3 days, dude. That's ridiculous. Oh, I'm an idiot. Just cashed my Geno Smith 1 INT as well. It's a good Sunday. W blow, dude. That could be interpreted a couple of ways. All right, stop swinging everything. Good rain trying to throw us off on the golf course. Yeah, we had a lot of wind and rain today. A lot of wind and rain today. Wait until you're 46, LOL. Yeah, I hear you there. Okay. What I need right now is Cody Bellinger hitting a ball really, really hard. Sorry, I'll start focusing right now. Were you a morning, afternoon, or a nighttime birth? If I'm not mistaken, I was born at 8:04 in the morning. If I'm not mistaken. Obligatory co-op when comment. I went through my schedule earlier on stream. I'll go through it again. I love you. I'm not going to be on tomorrow. That's kind of why I'm going a little bit longer today. I won't be on tomorrow because I have an appointment right after work, and then I have therapy. So real combo platter video gaming tomorrow. So tomorrow's low-key going to suck. And then Tuesday I'll be live for like the hour and a half I have before I have to go at night. This guy's actually carving me up. But Wednesday is my birthday, and I might not even be live on Wednesday because I kind of want to do a fun gym day after work and then go to therapy after. So I think birthday stream will be on Thursday. And by Thursday, yeah, I could definitely play some co-op. Oh my god. Especially for a little birthday fun. Chit chat, hang out with some people, you know. Could be a good time. Thursday, I would definitely be down. Especially because the new rank season just started for Madden. There's definitely a lot of time. So yeah, I mean, all in all, that's pretty much it, man. My birthday kind of falls on like a really crappy day on a Wednesday when I'm really, really busy. So in my head, I'm kind of celebrating my birthday a little bit today and like all next weekend, pretty much. I'm going to be mad selfish today and then a little bit of the weekend, and that's it. Because I can't really enjoy my birthday at all on Wednesday because I literally have something going on the entire day. And then Monday, I literally have something going on the entire day. You know, I sure will. I will be looking forward to it. They'll be there after my haircut. I think it'll be a good time. A little co-op and chit-chatting, pooping on each other in-game in the Discord, you know. Making fun of how ugly I am at 29 years old. Making fun of how normal-looking Wags is. Make fun of how nasally Average sounds. Make fun of somebody else's hog. Make fun of mine, you know. It'll be a great time. Average, I don't think you sound nasally. I was just trying to think of a way to make fun of you, and that's all I could think of.
That's inside.
So... Is that Trout? The bullpen. It was funny, so I'll let it slide. Well, I mean, that's been something I've been noticing since I've come back to streaming and come back to life, you know. I think people forgot the bit around here that we make fun of all of each other all the time. That's how we coexist in this place, dude. Can't make fun of your huge... Oh, jeez. God dang it, Seeger, my bad. I had to figure out when I'm going to the gym tomorrow, though. Wait, what time is my appointment at tomorrow? It's at 5:15 p.m. I could go to the gym after work, I suppose.
That's in.
I was thinking about maybe I'd have to go to the gym early in the morning, but I could fit the gym in between. To be honest, you all gotta find something to do as this game reaches the end of its cycle. Well, I mean, that's why I'm happy I kind of got a bunch of games to play right now. Between, I have a newfound love for MLB, because I haven't been on this for a little bit. I have unbelievable sweat and grind and focus towards Madden. And Madden is low-key ramping up into its peak season, dude. October, November, December is the best time to stream Madden. And then I also want to get the college football dynasty going as well. So content-wise, there should be a lot going on. It's just, what do I plan on stream? I want to plan a bunch of stuff, dude. Funny enough, Crossworld Sonic Racing is an outlet for me. Yeah, I've seen you and some other people play that. What would you differentiate Sonic Racing between like a Mario Kart or something? I've heard a lot of people really enjoy it. MLB, I can theme team co-op as a perfect counter for sure, man.
Nope. Ball.
I need Jock Peterson to hit a perfect tank, dude. I just love home runs from him.
That ball's foul.
Just early foul ball, I guess. I'm late on everything right now. I'm literally late on everything right now. Okay, I'm cheating on an inside fastball. Just give it to me, dude. All right. Bombing's more fast-paced and chaotic. Okay. Slamming Sammy! Slamming Sammy, dude! Give me the shuffle, Dad! Probably the best Sonic racing game since Riders and Sega All-Stars Racing. Interesting. One more win to Mickey Mantle, dude. One more win to Mickey Mantle. One more win to Mickey Mantle, dude. One more win until Mickey Mantle is ours, dude. No, we're 5-0, Wags. It's one more win, right? Oh my god, if I finish number 1 in my bracket, I get another pack? Am I about to sweat out my bracket? If we win this game, we get the pack, dude. Little Grease? Little silver 1 Grease? A little silver 1 Grease for the people? Yeah, we're gonna have to lock in, dude. Yo, can somebody give me some feedback here before we lock into this pack? I have an ultra pack to open after this. Is there any of these I should be opening? Or is it just New Threads 2.0? Like, I'm trying to think if any of these have a secret card with a lot of value on it. Does Summer? Does the Summer program have a random card that has a lot of value on it? Can I back out of this? No, I can't. I'm locked. Either 2.0 or Pipeline Pass if you want to take Chase Schwarber. You talking about this one? Isn't Pipeline Pass the one for Pipeline Pass? Oh. I'll go 2.0. Pipeline for New Threads 2.0. Is there anything? Program. New Threads. '92 Schwarber should still have high value since you need him to get one of the collections done. Wait a minute, you're making me think. You can't pull Vlad, though. You can't pull Vlad out of that pack, though. Pipeline passed. Yeah, Schwarber's 100. I'm confused. I'm confused where this is. Jefferson bailed out Wentz. Dude, Wentz did not play a bad game. I don't understand the people saying that Wentz played a bad game. Wait, how do you get Schwarber? He's from the program? Yeah, I have it done already. So there's nothing worthy of value. Wentz played a good game. Obviously, Jefferson played well, but dude, he's Justin Jefferson. I thought Wentz played really well. He was throwing BS balls and hospital balls. Oh, dang it. This is way different. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Now we have a different decision on our hands. Is there anything of value in these three? Isn't Full Moon the one with the value? That's why I pulled Sammy Sosa out of. Maybe I should do Full Moon 2.0. Is there any home run derby card worth value? Dude, I think so many people in chat were watching a different game. I thought Carson Wentz played a very serviceable football game. Again, I don't think I can talk football with chat all the time because I think I know way more about football than a lot of people in chat do. So there's a disconnect there. Houston, we have a problem. Thuuuuney streaming. Boner alert. What up, Horse Taylor Man? Homer Derby X and Full Moon 2.0 of value, sort of 6 series. This is the most guaranteed value, but otherwise they're better if you get the top dog. Well, is the best top dog Full Moon 2.0 because it's 100K possible in here? As a backup quarterback, Wentz did exactly what he was expected to do. I would argue he did slightly above what he was supposed to do today. He looked way better today than they did to Pittsburgh. He needs to learn how to hold on to the ball. Well, what do you expect when you have backup running backs carrying the ball the whole game? Like, I love Jordan Mason as much as the next guy, but if he wouldn't have been traded from San Francisco, he'd have been buried behind the depth chart for the 49ers. You know what I mean? So we need lots of cards given your history. Can we really be this choosy? No, we can't. Full moon it is. Give me the full moon. Give me the full moon. Give me the full moon. There's a 99 Richie Ashburn. Love you too, man. There's a 99 Richie Ashburn. When the hell did this happen? They're all going for like 20K. Okay. There's a 99 Richie Ashburn. And he's got one on. Dude. That's redonka-donk and the badonk-donk. Cam Akers looks really good passing today. QB1 Cam Akers is what they say. Run D still a problem as well. See. Okay. Again. Seriously, this is where I don't think I can talk football with chat. How are you going to say that the run defense is a problem when Quinshon Judkins was clearly the number one player on the field today, besides Justin Jefferson? Both teams ran the ball really well. Could the Vikings shirt things up on the run defense side? Absolutely. Was Quinshon Judkins unequivocally, when he was on the field, the best player on the field? Absolutely. Like, do I want the Vikings to do better? Yeah, but am I going to say that they played a bad job against Cleveland? Dude, that guy is nuts, dude. He runs the ball like he's possessed, dude. I'll take the effort, man. Dylan Gabriel played lights out for his first career game. Quinshon Judkins looked great. Wentz did what he was supposed to do. Vikings escaped to the bye and they won, dude. They won when it's all said and done about winning. If you keep winning, who cares to nitpick this stuff? If we don't nitpick it, who will? If we don't nitpick it, who will? I'm all for nitpicking, but it needs to be a smart nitpick. Like, you won a Super Bowl 2-0. Who cares? It's a W. At the time, Larry, GGT, at the time, you don't care that you won 2-0. But a week later, what else do you have to do other than nitpick? Like, that's the cycle of sports media. You know what I mean? Today, very happy the Vikings won. Tomorrow, still very happy the Vikings won. Tuesday, happy the Vikings won. What did we do wrong? What did we do well? And then you spend the whole week analyzing. That's the cycle. You know what I mean? Want to see Max Brosmer play a drive? I really thought we were going to. I'll throw Chris Sale. All right, man. Mickey Mantle game coming up here. I wanted to see Brosmer play as well. But I'm very happy Wentz did well. Chat, type 1 if you like pulp in your orange juice, dude. Type 1 if you like pulp in your orange juice. I, for one, am a fan. I love a little character in my orange juice, dude. I don't want to drink orange water. I want to drink OJ. I won't say it applies to everyone, but I feel like people tend to react too quickly, good or bad, instead of giving things time to breathe and then giving things perspective. We're facing Clemens. Well, I mean, that's the nature of the beast, man. This guy might be our best player that we've played today. This guy might be our best player that we've played today. We're at Coors as well. The average? Will it show? This is going to be tough. Oh, All-Star game. Any mod want to make a prediction? All-Star game at Coors, dude. This is going to be a combined over-under of 18 games. Pulp makes it feel more like a smoothie. Gas AF. I love pulp in my orange juice. Hearing it a lot, but rumors of the Bears trying to make a move to get Kamara. Thoughts? I mean, on one hand, I would say I don't know if they would deal that much away in a season like this. Hold on a minute. On the other hand, I agree that Swift isn't the answer, and NFL running backs are also being traded for way less now. Did I just get Mickey Mantle for free? Did I just get Mickey Mantle for free? Oh my God. Mickey Mantle for free. Unbelievable. Mickey Mantle for free video gaming. I'm going to play another game. Don't worry. We're going to debut Mickey Mantle now. Mickey Mantle for free video gaming, dude. Beltron, who? For real, dude. Charlie Morton for the 37th time. Carlos Beltran, it's been real. There you go. Relief pitcher, Gregory Soto. Can I predict this? That's not Gregory Soto. That's the other guy. How about third baseman? I don't know, your mom. 99, 97 Ahmed Rosario. Do I have a reading problem? Joffin straight to the God Squad. Dude. Mickey freaking Mantle. Get on the mantelpiece. We get to pick an old card too? Thank you, MLB. I haven't played in forever, so I don't have any of these cards. Ubaldo. Free Mickey, baby. Anybody going for stubbies? Jackie. I sold Boob Gibson a little bit ago. I should pick Boob. When in doubt, pick Boob. I already have Randy. Or as the kids say, Randussy. I'm going to go with Boob. They're all down right now. Rewind packs are active. Dude, Mickey Mantle and Boob Gibson, dude. Mickey Mantle and Boob Gibson. Can't go wrong. You can't go wrong at all, Batman. Can't go wrong at all, Playboy. Should we give... I swear you took Boob yesterday. I did, but I sold him to get Polanco. I did, but I sold him to get fancy schmancy lightning hip hip Jorge Polanco. Respect. Thank you. Big Dick Mick and Boob. There you go. What a combo. What a wombo combo. Man, that's one thing I love about MLB. Discount lighter still? Is there a better Al lighter? I've been gone for 30 years. I don't know who the cards are. 99 is free 99. Donde está 99 Al lighter? For collecting neon cards, you are bold to assume that I have neon cards. How many neon cards do I have? Neon! Neon! Let's see how many neon cards I have. I need 15. 23 for Lou Gehrig. Let me hit auto select. I have 1. Can you buy any of these? How do you get these cards? How do you get any of these cards? 14 to go, baby. Are these Team Affinity cards? TA grind 99. I'll get them next year, brother. Oh no, your neon cards are a part of TA. Then I ain't getting them, Batman. Wait, is Mickey Mantle center field only? All right, Mike Trout, you're playing out of position in left field. Mickey Mantle's got center. All right, chat. Mickey Mantle debut coming up here. Mickey Mantle debut coming your way right now, Batman. Right now, Cobra Commander. Let's put a prediction up for Mickey Mantle. Collection reward for Neons are all God Squad players, though. Oh. We put a prediction up for Mickey. What should we do? Mickey Mantle. Should we do a first at bat prediction? Let's do it. First AB result. Let's do a first AB prediction. Strikeout. I'll put strikeout or walk together. I'll put strikeout or walk together. Hit into out. So that'll involve ground outs and fly outs and line outs. I'll put single or double together, and then I'll put triple and home run together. Oh my God, a new follow. Who is that? Predictions live, go gamble. Booze Clues with the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the Thuuuuney bin. No Chipper Jones? No Chipper Jones. Am I supposed to have Chipper Jones? Do you have Chipper Jones? This starts with Laundry BRB. We'll get it on the prediction before you do. Chat. New prediction. New prediction is live, ladies and gentlemen. Mickey Mantle is having his first at-bat of the team coming up here in a moment. How do you think his first at-bat is going to go? How do you think his first at-bat is going to go? Do you think he will strike out or walk? Do you think that he will hit into an out? Do you think he'll hit a single or a double? Or do you think he'll hit a triple or a home run? Where are you putting your money at? Get on the channel point prediction. You have time. Run, 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 sprint, 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 gamble, gamble, gamble. Run, 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 sprint, 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 gamble, gamble, gamble. Here we go. We have plenty of time left. Your leader in hitting into an out is HydroClean with 5,000 channel points. You have nobody on strikeout walk, nobody on triple or homer. A lot of money to be made right there. A lot of people away from their keyboard. A lot of people. We have 4,000 channel points on single or double by average gamer. And we have a new entry, Mavis in your favis with 11,000 channel points on strikeout or walk. Another new entry, Chris, 9,000 channel points into hitting into an out. We have a new entry into the triple home run category, Blow, 5,000 channel points on the home run. 5,000. Hit by pitch would count for the walk, I suppose. Hit by pitch would count for the walk. Crash with a biggin. Crash with 53,000 on strikeout or walk. Horse De La Man enters into the single or double category, running out of time. Predictions are closed. Best odds to triple and a home run go to Blow. Best money back is Crash with strikeout walk. I guess we'll find out what happens. Strikeout and All-Star. Do you people like lighting money on fire? I think they fully understand that we're playing on All-Star. If I'm ever going to strike out, it's going to be on All-Star. I'd more likely strike out on All-Star than Hall of Fame or Legend, dude. I don't want someone sniping for the sake of the prediction. Hold on. Someone could be colluding. How about Evan Ingram being totally unused in Denver? I don't know if it's so much him being totally unused as him just not being a very good tight end. He doesn't run good routes. He drops a lot of balls. Nope, Thune, I already said it. All right. You're right. I'm wrong. Your comments don't fit my narrative. I'm wrong. I do apologize. Much sorry. Very sad. I lit my money on fire for 10 seconds of English commentary, and did you like it? I have so much that I have to pull from the stream, dude. I'm kind of excited too, to be honest with you. I'm very motivated today, dude. I'm very, very motivated today. Time to find out who we got. Boob v. Boob action, and we're leading off. Boob versus Boob. Whose boob is better? Boob Video Gaming. We are away. That means that we are leading off, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to find out what Mickey Mantle will do, and we are playing at Hoop Castle. We are playing at Hoop Castle. This pitching matchup has me saying nice tits. Oh my God. We are playing at Poop Castle. The prediction is on the line. It's time to find out what Mickey Mantle will do in his first at-bat. My money, if I were a betting man, knowing how bad I am in debuts, this is going to be a strikeout or a weak pop out to third base. No. If he doesn't throw a pitch, it doesn't count. We move on. The prediction stays live. If he doesn't throw a pitch, the prediction stays live. I'm going full sweat here. Here we go. 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 Ball one. Here we go. The walk could happen. Here we go. Round out to first base. Ow! No! No! Bang, hell yeah. No! Not good. There it goes, and I lost everything. Wife is leaving me. Spent all of our savings on that bet. It's over. Gotta find a new place to live, brother. Gotta live under the bridge now. God dang it, dude. I failed the chat. OMG, I have 100,000 channel points now. Any mods want to put a new prediction up? I didn't mean to say that. Any mods want to put a new prediction up? What happened? You're being lazy at your job. Do your job, Wags. Speaking of, here's a Cub. Ah. Mantle second at bat. Run the prediction back for a second at bat. I'm down. I'll do it. 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 I'll put it up right now. I'll put it up. Predictions live. Mickey Mantle's second at bat. Predictions live. You have 2 minutes to get on in. Mickey Mantle's next at bat. What is your prediction? Put your money where your poop is. In the toilet, because you'll probably lose the bet. God dang it, dude. This connection's awful. You know what that means? Celebratory British commentary. Mickey Mantle grounds to first base to end the inning, predicting whatever the worst option is, which means you'll definitely hit a home run. What is our leader right now? What is our leader as of this moment? As of the current moment, your leader, 50,000, Dan Chavo with hit into an out. Dan wants to double his money up, huh? Old Danny boy wants to double his money up, huh? Old Danny boy wants to put his money where his mouth is. Still believe in a home run? You believe? Scottish? That was a little Scottish. See, that's the number one problem when people ask me to do a British accent. I kind of end up taking like 3 or 4 different white accents and meshing them together. You know? Or accents in general.
Aye. No balls, 2 strikes.
Sit down. Hello? Best pitch in baseball, they say.
0-1.
Sometimes you go Australian as well. Oh, fresh off the Bobby. Yeah, you're...
I got a ball,
Hello?
1 strike.
That is the final collection card of the Spooky Programs, Keith Hernandez. That would be truly terrifying since his cards are always S. Oh my God, the Saints lead the Giants at the end of the first half. The hell are the Saints doing? The Aints are leading the Giants? By the way, what was our update on the prediction? Let's see. 5,000 Stell and strikeout walk. Dan, 50,000 Hydra Clean on first and second. Average was 7.5 thousand on triple or homer. I want average to win, baby. By the way, chat, we did hit our daily sub goal for today, but we are 2 subs away from 230 on the twitch.tv. The stadium you're in, I believe you. I agree with you. Any lift on the ball and it's gone. I just topped it a little bit, you know. We are 2, count them, 2 subbies away from 230 on the twitch.tv. Are we really cheesing 500's weekend classic? Come on, bro. Friendly quit me. We're cheesing? Bro, friendly quit me? Really, dude. Please give me the free win. Please give me the free win. Yeah, Darren Waller's. Yeah, for real, Horseman. Final boss of the program should be Bill Buckner. There you go. Now that you came into my chat and acted like a weirdo, I'm going to just replay a bunch of home runs on you now. You've activated sweat and perspiration, which means I'm either going to not do well or I'm going to put a ton up. 1,000 player and 500, bro. Come on. I haven't touched this game in months and have a huge crank, dude. I don't have time to play video games all the time. I can't be a virgin and sit and play video games forever, dude. I got more stuff to do. Sorry I haven't played MLB in a little bit. Gotta back my play up here. Hold on. This guy's lucky. He's got me on All-Star, dude. This is the one difficulty I suck at. Holy lag. Carson Wentz looked like a giant compared to Gabriel. Asking for free wins while gaslighting streamers, a new fad, for real. All-Star neutralizes everyone's ranked. Yeah, All-Star is the random field of play, dude. All-Star is the random field of play. I asked for a friendly, not a win. Asking for friendlies on October 5th is tiny peen behavior. Asking for... What is that result right there? Asking for friendlies on October 5th? That's peeing sitting down behavior right there, dude.
Leading off for Texas, the designated hitter.
Is it right?
Yeah. Raleigh.
Look, you got your base hit, dude. Congratulations, dude. You booted up the game and you're asking for a friendly? Why did you spend money on the game?
Wow.
I'll never understand that. Why would you spend money on the game if you only want to boot up only to be terrified of who you run into? Oh no! Breaking news! I booted up online and I ran into another individual. Oh no! You know what I mean? Except they're friendly during a weekend classic and I removed one game from my 6. Jeez.
Hey!
Already clipped parts of this game to make a compilation video of a 1,000 rated player loses to a 500 rated rando. It could happen.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
It could very well happen.
Ball, that's inside.
Mom, this guy's better than me. Help me. He's giving me his best right now.
No, he's in there.
And he's safe at first, dude. See? He has a World Series icon. He's a fake 500.
Batting seventh, the third baseman.
You see what happened, dude? This guy's giving me his best ball right now. Buck 80 lifetime hitter, and he's giving me his best. This is what America wants. It's what America needs. If you want it so bad, pull it up by your bootstraps. Find a way your own way, Batman. 0-2. Give him the
0-2
Waggerino.
is the count. Inside, ball
I
1.
don't think you take that twice. Ah, the foul ball off the armpit, huh? The old foul ball off the armpit.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's 1. Uh-oh. If I got a double play ball, everybody type exquisite in the chat. Holy lag.
Aye.
Yeah, this connection blows. He's on PlayStation. That's probably why. Thank you, Salvi, for blocking the internet terrorism. Holy crap. Oh! Bases loaded, nobody out. You need a bedtime story when you go to bed, sweetheart. Mickey Mantle at bat coming up third, by the way, for the prediction.
The third baseman, Corey Seager.
All right, Seager. Give it to him hard. All right, fine. I have to start working at bats. I can't swing at everything because nobody throws strikes anymore.
That's a ball.
Sucks to be a Saints fan more genuinely struggling to the Giants. Dude, the Saints are a team of all time, dude. Seager, I hardly knew her. How about that Vikings game? How about the Carson Wentz game and experience? What's up, P-Cell? How about the Carson Wentz game and experience? All right, come on, Beltron.
Ball 1.
I was going to say, Horseman, 100%, dude.
That's in. Ball 2.
Mickey Mantle on deck. Mickey Mantle on deck. 3-0 count. Mickey Mantle on deck. Mickey Mantle on deck. Ah, the old curveball on 3-0. I want to give Mantle an opportunity. Oh, Beltron. Beltron. Two men on, nobody out. The first prediction was a ground out. We have a lot of bettors. Type 1 if you have a bet on this at bat right now. Here comes Mickey Mantle. What? Bro, he walked him. Oh my God, what a troll. What a troll. No way. What a troll. That is nuts. The prediction wins for a walk. What a troll. That's crazy. What a troll. That is absolutely nuts. He definitely bet walk collusion. And then Jock Peterson grounds into an RBI ground out. You actually can't get an RBI for a double play. Of course, dude. Collusion on the channel points, dude. Vegas is in shambles, dude. Unbelievable. How is that not? Oh, I was early. Okay. All right, come on, Sammy. Salvage the inning here. Yo, Blow gifting a sub out to Cook in the chat. Everybody tip your cap, show some love. Cook with a moment of all time. You want his head on a steak? My kids are not going to feed now? Sammy, big time salvage? Big time. Where these cards come from? What do you mean? We should do a new prediction. Chat, by the way, we're one sub from 230. We are one third at bat prediction, but what if he's colluding? Dog.
Ball 1, no strikes.
But what if he's colluding? Yesterday you were playing with cards from around the All-Star break. I don't really have... The only two cards that are different is Polanco and Mickey Mantle. I sold all my binder to get Polanco, and I went 6-0 to get Mickey Mantle. Hype training coming out of nowhere. Surprised how quickly a Texan Ramon can boost the roster. Exactly, dude. Exactly, dude. All I have to do is reach out to Ramon. Chat, we are one sub away from 230 on the Twitch.tv. 6-0 in this economy? Correct. We are one sub away from 230 on the Twitch.tv, and we have a hype train going on, dude. I will not be live tomorrow,
0-1.
so your last opportunity to make rousing comments. Hell,
Ball.
Jesus. Your last opportunity to make fun of me is right now. 6-0 on All-Star, which I would argue is harder than a 6-0 on any other difficulty. 6-0 because you're abusing 500 level kids. Good callback. Oh, rousing comments. There you go. I turned 29 years old on Wednesday, dude. The vibe has never been higher. The vibe has never been higher. Unk status video game. I already am an Unk, dude.
Leading off for Minnesota.
You know what?
Jorge.
I'm going to bat this whole inning from over here.
Hey.
It's okay. Wait for the home run.
Now batting, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Yeah. 0-1's the count.
Give me something to hit.
Oh.
Not fair. Oh my God, Hydroclean. Complains we don't type enough when he plays Madden, then plays as far as possible on MLB. It's a double middle finger to all of you that don't care about Madden.
Leading off for Texas.
Turning into a half Twitch, half OnlyFans with all that thighs just showing, dude.
He's out.
Yeah, we're literally one sub from 230. Go find one of your aunts, uncles, grandmas, or grandpas.
1-0.
Hello? And take their money one single time. And then give it back. Dude,
2-0.
what is happening? Crossplay is the worst thing ever for pitching, dude.
Hey! 2 balls, 1 strike. Ball.
Dude, I can't throw anything other than a fastball. Every other pitch is porting, dude. Every other pitch besides a four-seam fastball is literally porting. Mickey Mantle in center field. Surprised you didn't flip the... Oh, yeah? Okay. You know what I'm going to do next inning, too, when I sit down? The mic stand was in... Brother!
1-0.
The mic stand was in the way last time. So I'm going to move the mic stand this next time, and I'm going to crush the ball, dude.
1 strike.
Mavis, I just fully read your... Jesus. I just fully read your comment. I just fully read your comment. I, like, half read it the first time, and now I fully read it. Oh, my God. Will I be able to pitch now that I allowed the home run? Kinda.
Ball 1.
Hype train concludes. Chad doesn't want to see us get to 230 subs. Maybe they're upset that I've been gone for a long time. I get it. Backdoor non-spinning slider. Dog. Okay, here we go.
Leading off for the Twins, the left fielder, Mike Trout.
Hey! 0-2.
The third baseman, number 5, Corey Seager.
Out.
Upside down.
The right fielder, number 15, Carlos Beltran.
Upside down. Oh my God.
0-1. 1-1. Hey!
Did I make contact on that?
1 ball, 2 strikes.
I mean...
Aye!
Cam full screen, please. If he gets all right, he's gonna kick the ass out of his TV stand.
The right fielder,
Boy, it got quiet in here in a hurry. It's like you're playing Madden. There we go.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
I gotta tell you, man. You know what's really difficult playing this game upside down?
Out.
And Martina said I've had too much coffee today. I definitely have.
40.
I've had way too much coffee today.
Ball
You
one,
can tell
no
by the
strike.
0 productive things you did. How would you argue that I've been 0 productive? I shoutcasted the Vikings
2-0.
game on stream. We've had a fantastic day. I went and got breakfast before my wife woke up. Very sweet. You look so pretty. How about being upside down? What's not productive about being upside down? What's not productive about being upside down?
Number 24.
Aye.
Dart got hit with a ghost strip on the fumble. Nobody touched him. Oh, no.
Nope, that's a ball.
Dart fumbled the ball and nobody touched him.
Aye. 2. 1 ball, 2
I don't
strikes.
know what to do with my hands.
That's ball 2. 2-2 the count. 3.
Oh boy, must have sprayed some Astroglide on there. There you go.
The batter, number 5. Second baseman, Corey.
Okay, no trolling though. Legitimate focus will be employed the rest of the game. We'll put up like, can you not hit Corey Seager with an internet ball, please? Legit focus, anger, and athleticism will be employed on the next half inning. Colts are up 27-3 in the third quarter. Hopefully it was Daniel Jones related. The middle change-up take.
Ball 2.
Okay.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The Waggerino. Dude, it's the best pitch in the game. Wags needs to copyright that, dude, so nobody can take it from him. Mantle at bat coming up. Do we have a prediction down or no?
Leading
We
off
do
for
not.
Minnesota,
Wait.
The center fielder, Mickey.
No, we don't. That means I'm going to hit a home run.
Ball 1.
Unlimited focus. Unlimited desire. God bless it. We didn't hit a home run. It's a crossplat, Chad. It's not me. Crossplat. It's not me.
The first baseman, number 4, Josh.
I'd sell Mantle for Stubbs. I'm 100% going to after this game is over. I'm 100% going to. Jock with a beautiful piece of machinery, but right to another human being. Fun. Just spit my juice out after seeing the graphic they showed about the Saints. What was the graphic? God, I'm selling out for the fastball. Come on, Sammy.
All 1's the count.
First offensive play with a lead this season. That's absolutely nuts, dude. The New Orleans Saints game and experience, dude. It's not for the faint of heart. I'd argue it's not for anybody. The Aints, 100%, dude. There's a reason that your streamer said before the season they would be the worst football team in the NFL this year. At least I was right about that prognosis. God bless America, I can't hit. Karma for Bountygate, 100%. Does that score look correct? The Texans lead the Ravens 34-3. Dog.
Leading off.
I know Lamar isn't playing, but what a weird year for Baltimore, dude. What a weird year for the Ravens, dude. CJ looks like rookie CJ today. That's big poggers, dude. Ravens have like 8 All-Pros from last season on the injured list. Sounds like the Vikings. Cooper Rush, the quarterback. The Texans can put all 11 men in the box. Well, 100%. and you bench CJ Stroud, and how dumb do you feel? How negative IQ do you feel?
2. No balls, 2 strikes.
5, 4,
He's out.
3. We need 2 more outs. You have 1 life. You better use it to the best of your ability. Remember when Ravens and Bills were at top of your power rankings? I remember the Bills being at the top. I still believe in the Ravens. They just need a lot to start going their way and guys to get healthy. But yeah, you're right.
Ball.
Broncos drafted Oregon Bo Nix, but
1
got
ball,
Auburn Bo
2
Nix
strikes.
instead. Really?
3.
Played CJ in our league. I need him to make up for Derrick Henry's 0.8 points. Asking to win tonight in the ultimate parlay killer game. So says Vegas. I could see the Patriots doing it, dude. Jorge Polanco's Lightning is batting 0.83 for me. Mostly by the fact that I'm very behind in getting back on MLB, but that doesn't help either. Soon to be 0.94, soon to be like 0.72. I need somebody to elicit violence, dude. The offense is dead. You know what's not very nice? I'm not being smart at the plate, but you know what's not very nice? Ever since I came back on this game this weekend, I've literally only faced outlier fastball. This is not a very good way to welcome me back to MLB The Show. I haven't been on this in a very long time. Single? Run, Salvi, like your life depends on it. God dang it. Understood people who earnestly say injuries aren't an excuse. Every team deals with injuries like every team, and every sport has injuries. Some teams are actually more injured than others. Exactly, Hayden, 100%. Yeah, some teams are vastly more injured than others.
On the tag. Out.
Isn't that just the game anymore? Nah, the problem is that I'm on All-Star difficulty, so I want to swing at everything. On Hall of Fame and Legend, I actually build plate appearances, but on All-Star, I just want to press the button and hit, dude. It's so boring to take pitches on All-Star, dude. It takes a million years to get to the plate. I want to hit the ball. On Hall of Fame and Legend, it's like, all right, man, let's party. But this is not fun at all.
Aye.
This is cartoon gumball poop land is what this is, dude.
The third baseman, number 7, Jorge.
I have to pee so bad. Jesus. Vlad Sr.'s 99 card is super fun. Speaking of Vlad Sr. and talking about Vlad Jr., what time is our baseball games today? Shouldn't one of them be starting in like an hour? I have to imagine one of them's a 3 o'clock and one of them's a 7 o'clock. Is that correct?
All ones the count.
I would have to assume one of them's a 3 o'clock and one of them's a 7 o'clock.
1-1.
Any comms, any comms, any comms. 4 and 8 Eastern. Big pog, dude. What a beautiful and lovely, blessed day we have that we get to watch the privilege of having Major League Baseball on our televisions. Yankees at 3, Tigers late game. I'll be what channel is the Tigers on? Is the Tigers game with the Mariners on Fox? Or is that TBS? Both are FS1? Ew, okay. I'll have to get my Fire Stick all booted up for that then. Pronghorn? Here we go. Fox Sports 1 in 2025. F that, dude. Put it on my TV antenna. He replayed the home run. Look at that ball, Mike. Look how far it went. Homie replay. I've never been in ump cam for a home run. This is actually nuts. Did you know that could happen? The dude replayed the home run and I got to watch it in ump cam? I've never seen that online before, ever. How do you do that? I've never done that before. You have to have the other guy replay it? That was crazy. Horseman, I disagree. That was pretty dope by him, dude. How do you do that? MLB quality of life improvement. There you go.
Ground rule double. 2 bases, everybody.
Power swing for the homies with Carlos Beltran to elicit violence to baseballs and take a 4-1 lead. Darren O'Day, I know exactly where you're putting this ball, and I'm golfing it over Mexico. Right here.
Inside, ball 1.
Yo, JD with the follow. Welcome to the Thuuuuney Below. Oh, wait. I know what you're doing. Oh, wait. I know you're putting it right here. I know. You're going to. That'll work, too. Carlos Beltran golfs it for an RBI single. Carlos Beltran golfs it for an RBI double. He didn't hear the stop sign. Anyone in here trying to friendly? Why don't you boot up the game? Mickey Mantle line out, dude. Nice, dude. Spend 500,000 stubs for that card, dog. 500,000 stubs, worth every penny, right? Jeez Louise. You spent 0. Yeah, but you could spend 500. You're missing the point. Why did he intentionally walk Jock Peterson? Oh, brother. Ah! I think Beltran's got the legs here. We're going to send her. Oh, you're out by a mile, brother.
On the tag.
Okay, I think he was safe. Okay, hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Sorry to pause the game. I'm going to the replay room. I actually think MLB got this wrong. I think MLB the show got this wrong. I think he was safe. I really do. Oh, yeah, he's out by a mile. Yeah, he's out by 37 years. I don't know who in chat thought he'd be safe, dude. Anyway. Said out by a mile. That's exactly what I said. I didn't say anything else. That's exactly what I said, 100%. I said nothing else besides what you just said, I said, that ye said, that you said.
That ball's foul.
I need to make a mental note to never have this much caffeine again. Or have this equivalent.
That's foul.
Because life is really dope right now. He goes right back to the so anyone in here trying to friendly.
You got this.
In all your 28.999 years experience, you think you'd know he's out? Yeah, but old dogs learn new tricks, man. Sword. He said he was out by a mile. Let me show the replay to prove it to the doubters. I think you have the transcripts wrong, Batman. Just made a caffeinated beverage as well. What is your caffeinated beverage that you made? Larry said, I'm trying to get friendly with your mom. Funny. That's pretty good. That's A+. Larry said, I'm trying to get friendly with your mom, dude. How do you take your coffee? Like your women creamy? Oh my god. Same way you take your dicks? What's going on in here?
Leading off for the Twins, the second baseman, Jorge.
Polanco, you can't be batting 077 on this team, dude. I need you to figure it out, or you'll be forever banished to the 9 hole.
Now pitching. Goose.
You'll be forever banished to the 9 hole if you don't get a hit here. Okay, all right. Full focus for Polanco.
0-1.
He deserves it. Former Twin. You know what? You just hit a 104-mile-an-hour line out that has put you right in the bottom of the order. Goodbye, Jorge Polanco.
Foul ball.
If Salvador Perez makes contact, we're running for a home run. Is that going? I will have to settle for the actual home run itself. I was going to try and run for it, but I'll have to settle for a 99.8 on your radio dial bomba. Ah. Pole's trying his best, and you can't hit with him because you aren't laying down anymore. You think I need to lay down to hit?
That's a ball.
Now batting. Left fielder, Mike Trout.
Hey! 0-1.
I'm going to learn how to do that. I'm going to learn how to do that. I'm going to learn how to play upside down. I'm going to learn how to play upside down, dude. It's just a mental gap is all it is. All it is a mental gap, dude. My brain just can't compute the opposite of up and down. You know what I mean? Once I teach myself how to do that, I'll win a game batting upside down. Bet you can't pitch and field from there. I bet
Oh, that's just out.
that I could. Can I do anything weird? Did I like pitch? Hold on, wait a minute.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter, Cal Raleigh.
This is ridiculous.
Come on, big dumper.
That didn't work. What if I have to play all the different positions here?
Now batting, center fielder, Mike Trout.
That's a ball.
Move your arms. The controller's hooked up. How do I do that?
Two balls.
This is
no
impossible.
strikes. Ball 3. Hey!
You don't throw a baseball with 2 hands? If the controller was wireless, I definitely would. Find a way to be the streamer who beat Elden Ring using a DDR pad. That would be so dope.
He's out.
GG's, 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 GG's. I'm out of breath because I'm fat. GG's. How did Mickey Mantle do in his only game he'll ever play for me? Not even on the box score? Nice. 43-yard touchdown to Pickens. My fantasy team loves that. Chris Taylor and a bunch of packs. How dare you beat down in a poor all-star player? How dare I? Where's Mickey Mantle? Hit the stubs, thank you. I'll be back in 1 sec. Is there anything I should spend my subs on really quick? Wait to sell and you'll get more money. Oh, well, I already sold. Oh, well. I wasn't thinking with my brain, but then again, I never am thinking with my brain. Chipper? I was going to say, what are like the big cards that I'd have to spend coins on that I don't have? Is there anything worth it? Packs? Packs. Save my stubs with the packs. J-Roll's 100,000. That's not even that good of a card anymore. Sammy's 100. I have Sosa. Yatsa. I do want Tatis really bad, but I'll hypothetically get him just for hitting World Series. 99 Mookie I want really bad as well. He's 200,000. Wait, when does... Is there a new rank starting soon? Current rating is 740. Rank season ends Tuesday. So if I hypothetically hit 800, would I get the World Series reward? I'm 2 games from World Series. You're number 1 on your leaderboard? I am number 1 on my leaderboard, you're right. Full grease, dude. Tatis in a rewind pack. Keep pushing. I can't because I've been live for over 7 hours and I need to spend time with my beautiful, lovely wife. But I will sit here for a little bit more and meander. Look at my binder. Babe Ruth. I don't care about Babe Ruth cards. Never have, never will. McCutcheon. Don't care. Doesn't look very good. Torrey Hunter for the Twins themer. Twins theme team. That's a good question. Twins theme team specifically. What are we looking at here? Torrey Hunter, Brian Dozier, Jim Cotta have, Rod Carew. Buxton. Do I have this Buxton? I can't remember. I think I sold him. Joe Mauer. Isn't there a 99 Joe Mauer? Ken Griffey Jr., his set is like 50K. Yo, that's a phenomenal shout. I forgot about the Lightning cards. That is a phenomenal shout. Bro, I have Ronald Acuna Jr. and I didn't even know I had him. dog. I have Ronald Acuna Jr. and I didn't even know I had him. What a travesty. We could have been using Ronald Acuna Jr. What an absolute travesty, Batman. July Retro is, yeah, July Retro is Griffey. Hold on. Let's do a little pack management. We went 7-0 with just Jorge Polanco. Imagine what we could do with more. We're so OP. Imagine what we could do with more. Junior's card is glitchy as hell also. Yeah, I love Junior, dude. I would love to have Ken Griffey Jr. Each card is like 5K for Griffey. Well, then we're definitely getting Griffey. We are most definitely getting Griffey then, 100%. Let's just casually pull Shohei Ohtani right now, too. You know what we should do with the new ranked season chat? You know how I've been sweating out... Ooh, Shohei Ohtani. And you know how I've been sweating out Madden? Dude, we should have double sweat go on. What if we could become a 1,000 rated MLB The Show player again and hit top 100 on Madden at the same time? That would be absolutely ridiculous, dude. Could you imagine how much perspiration would be in my armpits, dude? That would be pure awesomeness, dude. That would be pure awesomeness, dude. Give me a fat 99. Pain. Saints lead the Giants. They're oiling the balls in New Orleans. You think so? How are my fantasy teams doing really quick? Let's see. Fantasy football update in Chat League. I am absolutely annihilating Hogan. In my main league, I'm in a little bit of a dead heat. In my main league, I'm in a little bit of a dead heat. Gadaboo fumbled and it was returned for 6. Jeez, dude. 99, there we go. So we get Griffey really quick, too. I have a really dumb question. Finest hasn't come out yet, has it? I don't want to sound like an idiot, even though I am. Finest hasn't come out yet, has it? Finest definitely hasn't come out yet. A little weird that Finest hasn't come out yet. Isn't it? I don't know. It feels like that should be an end of the regular season thing. After the postseason, probably? That's bizarre. I don't like that. That doesn't make sense to my brain. Okay, so I have to finish. Extreme hasn't come out either. Extreme comes out on the 8th or 9th, doesn't it? Hold on a second. What was I doing? Really quick. Okay. Griffey is which one? August Retro Lightning is Gary Sanchez. I don't care about you, Gary. I don't think anybody cares about you, Gary. Griffey, I care about. Griffey, I care about a lot. So I need July. I need July to be done. Let's go finish up July. Programs. July. 27 out of 50. I thought I had one of these. Oh my god, they literally are like dirt cheap, dude. Why is this dirt cheap? Nobody wants Griffey? Nobody wants Griffey? Is that what's going on here? We're all just taking Ken Griffey Jr. for granted? I have Bellinger done as well. Oh, I want Michael Harris too. He's 6,000 stubs? What's wrong with people? We're taking Ken Griffey Jr. for granted? Release more packs of the Spooky program? I don't care. Yo, Dragon Knight, sounds good, man. I love you, brother. We're all just taking Ken Griffey Jr. for granted? 9 points away. It was July. Yeah, but it's Ken Griffey Jr. I don't know. You're right. Love you too, man. What? Oh. What? What? Thoughts on the MLB games today? Ooh, poggers. Thoughts on the MLB games today? Blah, 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 blah. Otani? Okay. I really hope the Blue Jays win. And it's going to be really hard for the Mariners to win because they're facing Tariq Skubal. Back-to-back diamonds? 2 diamonds in a row? Imagine we got 4 diamonds in a row again, dude. Imagine we remade the meme. Imagine we remade the meme. Do I hear 3 diamonds in a row? Dang it, dude. That'd have been so hype. Yankees are going to give her hell today. I know that, though. Yankees are going to give her hell today, dude. The Yankees do not want to go back home down 0-2. That much can be sure. 99, 99, 99. Michael Harris, welcome back. Why are there no National League games today again? Can somebody let me in on that? Why are hoping Mariners win, but yeah, Skubal's tough to crack. Yeah, did you see how well he played against Cleveland? He's going to pitch even harder now, dude. The opportunity to give the Tigers a 2-0 lead going home, dude. Skubal's going to pitch like it's the World Series tonight, dude. I mean, effectively... Dude, so there'll be games tomorrow? Okay. Dude, effectively for Tariq Skubal, if you give the best game of your entire life, you're going to the ALCS. You know what I mean? If Skubal gives the best game of his entire planetary life, the Tigers go home up 2-0 with 2 games in a row to clinch the series and go to the ALCS, dude. I mean... There's nobody on this planet that's going to be more, like, angry and aggressive than Tariq Skubal will be tonight, dude. How do I get these cards? Oh, okay. Scoob's got that dog in him. Scoob's is nuts, dude. Honestly, dude, these bosses are only gonna go down in price. I'm gonna take my stubs right now too. I won't be on the game at all. I have a very busy week this week. 34 thou. Hold on, let me lock up some stubs here. Just let me get my record straight here. I have the most stubs on my account that I've had all year after not playing the game at all for like a bajillion months, dude. This is so weird. Really hoping they were going to do a retro lightning collection for getting all the retro lightnings. I mean, could they still hypothetically do that? But yeah, I hear you. Wait, sale? Which sale is this? Is this a Red Sox sale? Could have given us Castellanos, the prince that was promised, dude. Wait. I want this to sell. I don't care about getting undersold. There we go. A little bit of a discount. Give me my stubbies. Then the other one was sale. Is this Brave sale? What? Is it Red Sox sale and I missed it? Braves? Okay, I missed it. Sorry. Need 99 Mauer for Moonshot for Twins? Yeah, 100%. I just want to make sure I get my stubs locked up. Rangers. Seager. I'll take the stubs right now. Thank you. Why was there randomly a massive purge on Seager? Was it people watching me on stream? We casually have 500,000 stubs, and I haven't played this game in literally a millennia, dude. Power with power is something else. Hold on, I'm not... Give me a second. Let me see what you're talking about. You said Moonshot? Oh, he's the program card. Don't. Oh, right here. I'm at 0? Wait. I already have... Hold on a minute. I already have Sammy Sosa. You mean if I collect these other two guys, the whole program's just done? No, it's 150. Ah. Then these guys are all... Oh, okay. All right. Okay, well, we'll have to grind that out for sure. We have a lot of stuff we got to do. The number one that I was working on this morning that I didn't get done because we started shoutcasting the Vikings was we're almost at Rosario. We're 15 points away. But hey, man, very, very good stream, everything considered. I will not be live tomorrow. So I hope everybody has a fantastic Monday. If you were hanging around for the Vikings shoutcast and anything else I did on stream today, I really appreciate it. I'm going to try my very best to be a productive potato and get some clips out because that was a part of my plan for today. So with that being said, I hope everybody has a great rest of your Sunday. I'm going to send you guys on a raid over to a game that you probably haven't watched in a while, but to a friend of mine that I'm very, very happy is enjoying a subathon on the old NHL machine. Day 23 subathon for Cam No Sleeves. Everybody show some love to No Sleeves. I hope y'all have a fantastic rest of your Sunday. Keep your eyes peeled for some videos. I'm going to try my best to post them. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Have a good rest of your day. I will see you for a very short stream on Tuesday. I'll tweet out the schedule this week as well. But until we get to the end of the week, it's going to be pretty bare bones. You guys know, especially recently, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday have been very, very tough for me getting streams and stuff in. But I love y'all. I appreciate y'all like crazy. And I hope your football team does well. My